That's it. That's all we've got.
That's all we've got. Thanks for coming, guys.
All right. I hope you all had a good night. Happy 1 year. We'll see you on Saturday. Bye. Oh, wait. Hold up.
Wait,
Wait,
that
that's
feels
not.
anticlimactic, doesn't
It
it?
does.
That. Hi, guys.
Hello.
What's happening? This is weird.
This is weird. So, look, this is the PJ Campbell Network.
This is true.
You're PJ Campbell.
Yeah, you're
And
Maxwell Haddad.
thus, I leave this glorious introduction to you.
Oh, dude, this is kind of mind blowing that here we are a year later. I tweeted this earlier. Like, we had talked about we were going to do this, and when we decided to start the channel, at the time we started it, it kind of became a thing where it was like, well, we'll start it and it'll be for fun and it'll be to bullshit because we didn't think that we'd all be stuck at home a super long time. Like, we would do things on it, and I assumed it would just be a couple of months. Here we are a year later. We aren't quite out of the pandemic yet, but at the same time, man, I am so happy we made it. Sean, keep your goddamn mouth shut. There's a reason you're not on screen. But over the last year, we have had so much fun here. There's so much that we've gotten to do. We've gotten to hang out with so many incredible people. It's been a fucking treasure, man. And, I couldn't have done it without you.
I literally couldn't have done it without you because there is no PJ Campbell Network without PJ Campbell. This is not a chicken and egg situation. The cart did not come before the horse. You are the horse, and you came, and you're like, let's do this thing, and then we are the cart.
Correct. I mean,
so you pull us, is what I'm trying to say, is the metaphor that I'm building to.
So I'm the workhorse here, which is why my fortune cookie earlier legitimately said you need to take a day off or have a restful evening. And I was like, wow, even my fucking Chinese food at this point is telling me to take a break.
So let's travel back in time.
We do that sometimes.
When this channel first started on March 24th, 2020, there was an idea to form a team. A team the likes of which have never been seen before. So I ask you, PJ, who were those initial members? Because the reality is, although it's inarguable that I am now a prominent member of this community that you have built, I was not there at the beginning.
You were not. You actually were a little bit after the first couple of months. But
I sort of just had to slay a couple of dragons on my way to usurping the second throne.
Correct. But the first person, and this is a gentleman that I had gotten the pleasure of knowing through the movie Trivia Schmodown, right? And he is someone who has done incredible work for us for many years. He's got maybe one of the most quotable lines in the entirety of the history of this network. His name is "The Pillow is Fucking Useless." It's Chris Clark.
Hey guys, it's been a year. Buddy? It's been such a year. This has been awesome, PJ. And yeah, we thought it was only going to be temporary, just an escape from all the fucking stupid shit that was going on in the world. And you know what? We're back here. We're family. And yeah, I couldn't have fate just aligned with the stars, with the stars gleaming upon you like a straight arrow.
It's so true. And do you remember what our very first watch along was, Chris?
It was the thing with Ash, like Ash versus Evil Dead. What was it?
It was Army of Darkness.
Army of Darkness.
Yeah. That is correct. And there was someone else that was there with us that night, wasn't there?
Yep.
What do you want to build this person up?
Oh, yeah.
let me be honest. Wait, are we talking about the youngest or the second youngest? I need clarification.
There's only one youngest.
Okay. So this person, there was something of a parting of ways because scheduling happens and people's lives diverge. But I think when he departed, he left a hole that has never quite been filled. He is a dear friend, a wonderful young man with infinite potential who I love seeing grow and mature on a daily basis.
But he's still a child in our eyes.
The time I'm trying to be sincere and you're making jokes. The times we shared with him for the first half of this year will never be forgotten. And I'm so thrilled he's here tonight. And maybe he'll pop in again here and there. Because once you're a part of the PJCN family, you're always a part of the PJCN family. That is the only thing we have in common with Olive Garden.
Yeah, we're like the circle of trust, and this circle of trust, he's still in the circle of trust.
So if you at home haven't figured out who we're talking about, it's the one and only Mr. Evan DeGraff.
Hello, sir.
I can't even lie. I kind of have chills right now, and I don't know why, but I truly am feeling things, and it's really nice to feel things.
I just got to pause for 1 second. This is creepy. Time Franco says, I just arrived from your 2-year anniversary, so at least you make it to 2.
Time Franco. God damn.
Time Franco.
I know we'll be here again on March 24th, 2022.
Yeah. But
Dude,
it's exciting to be here. It's hard to put into words kind of like what's happening and kind of what did happen, but I realized that I can't work 20 hours a week, do school, do other things, and also be contributing continuously on the network. But I'm happy I'm here tonight because goddamn, I missed a lot of you guys. And
not everyone though, right? I mean, there's certain people you just didn't miss. It was what it feels like.
Yeah, PJ, that's you.
I know.
Sorry.
Okay. It's okay.
But no, truly and dearly, I miss the hell out of you guys. I'm so excited to be here to celebrate 1 year because, dude, that first 3-4 months were rock solid and we did something special. And you guys are still doing something special.
Hey, man, look, we couldn't do it without the thing that we built. And a big part of that was you. Like, that's just how it was. When
you create a structure with integrity, there has to be a foundation. And even if that foundation decides to leave, it's still always going to be a part of it because it wouldn't have existed without the foundation. Thank you very much, Movie Fanobi. I am very excited to compete. But
Tyler's like, what a throwback. I know.
We're not here for that tonight. We're here to celebrate. And what I was saying is that, Evan, you will always be a foundational member of the PJ Stand. So it's a delight to have you. Now, when you first started, because I really wasn't there was a couple other people who were really foundational members.
Yes.
This next guy is a fine young man.
He stole my name.
An even better actor.
And he stole my name.
An incredible storyteller.
Still stole my name.
He does not care for the transitions in Tintin by Steven Spielberg.
Yeah.
And he's wrong for that.
Nor is he a fan of the climax of Dr. Sleep.
Which is insanity.
But despite all of that, I still consider myself a fan of this man. It is Pat Hogue.
Hi, buddy.
Hi, everybody.
Patrick Hogue.
What is going on, dude?
Guys, you know everything. You know why we're here. You know what we're doing. You know what all this is building up to. And Max, I'm glad those moments stand out to you because, man, did I rake through some coals for those and have put those in the past. But it's good to know that I have a legacy.
My job is to keep you honest.
And every day I'm just trying to live up to the idea you have of me.
PLD, he is not. I have not yet received a text. I've gotten Facebook messages and Twitter DMs, but not a text.
PLD, he doesn't even show up on the channel half the time anymore. What do we expect?
Listen, okay, Max, the young...
Thank you for all you guys have done this year. You are the best of us, and we are also very happy to know you and support you, and I can't wait to see what you do in the year going forward. All the love in the world.
What the heck is this?
God?
Chris, is that you?
No, that was
Hey,
Brandon.
Pjcn crew just wanted to say congrats on the anniversary and on everyone's successes. You deserve all the love and support.
But also unnerving. But it's, is that the Taco Bell bell?
Yes, and that is actually the first bell of the apocalypse.
Oh.
And what better way to celebrate it than with the 1 year anniversary of the PJ Campbell Network, ringing in the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse so that everybody can celebrate the downfall of modern society. But yes, I have stints of absences. And Evan, your 20 work week and schedules and classes, it's very cute. It's very adorable. But let me tell you, I missed you and I missed everybody. And man, do I really wish I could show up more. And man, do I wish I wasn't intimidated by group chats and everything. And Max, I will text you. And I'm coming to your city very soon. I promise you. Don't worry. We're going to share biscotti or
and you know what?
Yell at traffic.
I'd be happy to share anything with you because I am fully vaccinated. So
All
right.
Let's Lady and the Tramp the fuck out of some crunchy biscotti.
All right. We got so many people.
This next person, is someone who I've met in person a couple times. I've met her husband. I've met her child. But over this past year, in particular, this person has become incredibly dear to me. I consider her family.
Me too. I missed the talk about that.
There's a running joke if you watch our network that we're twins, and yeah, it's funny because we have a lot in common. But I think for me and for her, I hope, it runs deeper than that. I can't say she's the sister I never had because I have 4 sisters and I love them all, but she's another sister I didn't know I had. I would go to the end of the earth for this person. I would take a bullet for her, not her husband, but for her, for sure.
Her husband creepily comes into our calls while he's in the dark and just like sits on the calls, and it's a little uncomfortable. I'm not going to lie to you.
There was one time where he didn't realize we were live and he joined the show and he was just working out all sweaty without a shirt on, grunting, and we sort of just awkwardly watched it. And here to talk about that and so much more is Kristen Smith.
Hi, Kristen.
Hi. Oh, okay. Crunch that. Yeah, John does that.
What?
Awkwardly comes on to calls and works out.
Yeah,
and then Kara wakes up. Oh man, this is like a greatest hits of me on
It's
podcast.
all happening.
It's all happening. I'm working. Kara is crying. John is talking in the background.
I'm not talking in the background.
You're talking in the background literally right now, John.
I just heard you. Okay.
It's perfect.
So we have something really incredible to reveal, but there's a couple of people I want to bring in before we reveal that. One of them I see is not on camera currently, so I'll hold off. This next
the next person,
huh?
Can I bring in the next person?
Yeah,
There's
go ahead.
one I really
please.
want to bring in because this is a gentleman that I met once again through the movie Trivia Schmowdown. It's almost like we all met because the Schmowdown exists. Number one,
I think that's
almost accurate.
Inherently true, yes.
See, everybody knows that we all met because of the movie Trivia Schmowdown. What my novel presupposes is maybe we didn't.
Right. I mean, it's true, but it's not true. But he was actually there pretty early on in my days when I've been there. And, you know, I've been with the show now for about 4 years. And in that time, I have gotten to hang out with him almost on like a weekly basis now. He and I live in the same city. He is someone who I would go to the ends of the earth for and back, like everyone on here except Pat Hogue. I love this man so incredibly much. His name is Tim Franco.
Oh, that's who I was going to introduce next also.
Hello.
Yes,
Yeah,
the
that's
Jackass
appropriate.
theme with it.
Hello, I'm Tim Franco, and welcome to Jackass.
What does the PJ Cable Network mean?
I feel
It
like-
means this.
I
It's
feel
like
this is an appropriate
chaos.
time to unveil my Steve-O haircut.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
God.
Wow,
Whoa.
what a shot.
Wow.
It's time for me to
Oh
reveal
my
my new
God.
hair. No, it's just
Oh, okay.
was not
I know
anticipating
this. This is Dana. Everyone
Hey,
say hi
Dana.
to Dana.
oh, hi.
What's up, Dana?
Hi,
Whoa.
Also, can we just
And yes,
talk about the fact
let's
that we,
violate that DMCA. Absolutely. They can try, but they ain't gonna get us.
can we
Well,
just
the good news
really
is
say
you
that,
cannot monetize this anyway.
that was also like being back at a concert or at like Warped Tour. Like we were all just super into it, and I was like, man, it's 20 years ago,
Look,
and I love it.
Tim got a great haircut, but I also styled my hair tonight. I got some sea salt spray and I'm wearing a travel blazer. I'm good to go. I'm fly. People don't say that anymore, but that's okay. Time Franco is having effects on my lexicon.
It's you know.
Okay, there's a couple other people I want to bring in before the
This
big
is pretty
reveal.
accurate.
So
Put that on a fucking t-shirt.
there are 2 shows that I do on this network that I'm particularly proud of. One is Front Center Mezzanine because Broadway is my life. The other is a little show that you may have heard of called Box Box. The exciting
Hey.
show where we open up a box and determine if the box rocks or if it's a box full of rocks. TM.
I know this show.
This show, well, this is a book. It's not. No, that doesn't work. It's a book. That I host that show too. Book Nook. Different thing. This person is really the driving creative force of BoxBox. He is, I cannot say enough good things about this guy. This is another guy who I never would, it's selfish and complex to talk about good things that happened to you because of the pandemic, but I probably never would have met the majority. Yeah, exactly. Of these people without the pandemic. Certainly this guy. We live in this society. This guy is so delightful, so funny. He inspires me to expand my creative horizons. He inspires me to expand my beard options. And I like to think that as he touched me, I touched him too. It is Ben Quadraneros.
Hey!
Wow! Confetti! It's a parade.
We can't hear you. There was no sound, so when you popped it, that was really anticlimactic.
Yeah, we need celebration. No, that was very quick.
Oh my god! Look at him go. This is basically Jackass on the Pjcn network.
There it
is. What's up, man?
Okay, there's two other people I want to bring in before we do our first big reveal of the evening. This next guy is someone I've had the pleasure of hanging out with in person on many occasions.
He's a good haunted house buddy.
He's a good haunted house buddy. Been to Disneyland with him. Been to Schmodown live events with him. He slept in my house. We went to Nobu together.
We saw Wicked stoned off our asses together.
I don't hold it against him that he's the Orioles fan, because how can you hate someone for being a fan of the worst team in Major League Baseball? I think you know who I'm talking about. It is Gator, a.k.a. James White.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, guys?
How you doing, man?
Look, we are no longer the worst team in baseball. Thank you very much. We're just like one of the 3 worst teams in baseball.
It's an improvement.
It's an improvement.
Right. That's
Look,
right.
When you're at the bottom of the barrel, you can only go up.
Okay,
Copyright striking us.
Biscuit,
So,
don't do that to us.
Speaking of,
it's you are Brian, not your.
Wow.
Speaking of that striking that music and that incredible music, this is another dude who I've had the pleasure of getting to know during the pandemic. I think he is quite simply a genius in what he does.
I agree.
Not only would the Schmodown not be what it is without him, but so many of the ancillary shows, the after shows, have reached out to him and used his talents, and every single time he just absolutely kills it. But it's not just that; he's just also like a sweetheart, like a teddy bear of a man who just makes you feel warm when he's around. He is buttery and flaky and warm to the touch. David Biscuits.
There he is. What's up, David?
Hey, wait. Can you guys hear this if I do this? Can you guys hear this? Hold on.
Hell yeah, we can.
Yeah, let's get copyright strike. Y'all ready to dance?
I'm back in middle school, guys. All right. 40 years ago.
Wait, he's not even playing the guitar, he's playing the bass?
That's right, Sully.
Have a good bass line.
Slapping
Don't
the
argue with
bass,
it.
man.
All right, stop.
That was groovy.
That's all we're allowed.
That could have been any song. That could have been anything.
So,
Slapping the bass.
thank you.
You want me to play that?
We are all. Hold
I
on.
almost let loose there, guys.
All right. Let me get a hush over the crowd for a hot second.
Pepper is very upset that we're having so much fun.
This is the first group, the first Brady Bunch of family we got here. This is some of the OG members, some of the foundational members, and David I wanted to bring on. We've been teasing for a while that you're not going to be seeing that Corgi countdown anymore, because we have put together a brand new opening intro that is going to precede all shows after tonight on the PJ Camel Network. And this is a reel we're probably going to play a couple times tonight, because not only does it feature our incredible new Pjcn theme song by none other than David Biscuits, that he absolutely slayed, but I really think it is an incredible montage that encompasses sort of the tone and tenor and joy of what we've all accomplished over the last year. It is put together and edited by the Meister himself, Chris Clark, who once again killed it. So sit back, take a look at this clip, reminisce over the year. I think Sean has to say something before I hit play.
PJ, do I tell him before or after?
Before is good.
Oh, before. Okay.
Okay. So some of you may have heard. Patrick and I have had a lot of discussions about this. So
yes,
the channel is called the Pjcn, the PJ Campbell Network. But truth be told,
you guys have any questions about the lowdown of the show? You guys all good?
Hey, Christopher, you're not muted.
Chris, we can hear you.
I think we're perfectly fine.
We're good because we're doing a show.
We're fine, Chris. Everything's fine. How are you?
How are you?
Situation's normal.
How's Guillermo del Taco?
Woo, Christopher.
Or how about
remind me again who it was that went to White Castle, Chris?
Carolyn DeMarco.
Yeah, Carolyn DeMarco.
So you were saying, Sean?
Okay, so Patrick and I have had some long discussions. Max, you've been part of some of them. We had talked about a name change here for the PJ Campbell Network, and I'm sad to say that the Maxwell Haddad Creativity Network was rejected as a name. However,
I blame all the people at the top for
going forward. The network shall be known as the Sean Entertainment Network.
You fucking kidding me?
From here on out,
What a logo!
the Sean
support this fully.
Entertainment Network.
This has my full support.
Are you saying? Are you saying?
Like, what the fuck is that dumbass logo?
Are you saying it's SEAN Live?
SEAN Live is a thing now.
I don't know.
Pjcn Entertainment. Oh,
What is
PJ.
Pudge?
Oh, I see what. Oh,
Yeah, we shall henceforth be known as SEAN Live.
I love it.
CN Live.
But anyways, I guess I guess we'll do the clip.
All right. Without further ado,
Okay.
what the fuck?
I'm gonna roll the tape. Enjoy.
Am I still getting paid?
No.
This pillow is fucking useless.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Box Box, the exciting show where we open a box and decide if the box rocks or if it's a box full of rocks.
I don't know if this is gonna be a good episode.
This pillow is fucking useless shirt.
Yeah.
I mean, come on now.
Kind of lingers on there a little bit at the end.
Yeah,
but,
Chris, maybe we can trim the end of that.
Okay.
I think we need to.
Tad.
I was like, am I stuck?
Dwayne, if you're hearing this, Dwayne, we may have a job opening pretty soon.
I'd like to bring in a couple comments here. This makes me smile so much. This is a 5 gold star intro, just saying. I like the progression of Max's hair in our apartment. It's not weird that I'm getting emotional seeing all these friends on screen and in the chat, right? No, because it's making me emotional.
This is my favorite, though.
Shirtless Maxwell equals thumbs up. Look, I did not sign an approval that could be in there, but too late now, right? I still need the pillow shirt. TBD.
Me too.
Me too.
Chuck Kaslow says rockin'. Tyler says beautiful. Dan Nye says we're all just over here grinning now. Jeremy says amazing. Patty says and the crowd goes wild. Matt says good intro. The Lonely Bander says congrats everyone.
Thanks, Bander.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's
It's crazy, isn't it, man?
it's crazy. And again, David, I mean,
Dude, you crushed it.
you crushed it. We talked a little bit about the genre and tone, and I don't think you could have written anything that would better encompass the feel of the Pjcn.
Is it?
It's one hell of a track.
Is it punk rock though?
It is. It is pop
Definitely.
punk for sure.
Yeah.
Is it?
I agree
where's
with
Dan to
Patty on this,
confirm?
by the way.
Where's
The
Dan
reward
to
of the
confirm?
past year has truly been the friends we made along the way. And that's the truth. Like, if you look at everyone on this screen, the truth of the matter is the last year, more than anything, is the friends that we made along the way. And a lot of that is, like, the foundation of this network was the friendship. Like, I don't think we would have gotten to where we were over the last year without the fact that we all spend day in and day out in a group chat where all we do is like bust on each other and like hold each other up. Like, the last year has been fucking awful in so many ways, but it was you guys that made it so much better.
And to kind of piggyback off of that, I think the one thing that I'm grateful for over this last year, yeah, the pandemic sucks and, we're all trapped in our places of residence, but it also allowed us to start using Zoom more. Like, people weren't really doing that a whole lot. And so, I mean, we're all spread out all over the place. So I've gotten to hang out with everybody this year more than I would have had the pandemic not happened. So I'm glad to be able to hang out with my friends a lot more this year than I would have. Don't like the circumstances that caused it, but I'm glad we got to do it.
Yeah,
Dude,
you're speaking straight facts, my friend.
I gotta ask, like, for everyone here on screen right now, I'm gonna start over with Evan. What are some of your favorite memories about being here, man? Like, what was it about doing this that like keeps you wanting to come back now?
Oh god damn. So it was
we're gonna
weird.
get fucking existential here. Get it together.
Yeah, I know. It was weird because some of you guys know I did YouTube, with Kristen a while back. OG. And I stopped for a little bit just because school gets in the way. And then the pandemic hit. Me and PJ got close. I don't know how, and I still don't remember how, but we just
being drunk in Atlanta helped.
That did help very much. But we got drunk in Atlanta. And then from there, we started just making a little content. We started hanging out more online. And then before you know it, we started making content because we were all bored as hell. And me and PJ Harry had talked about like doing shows together and stuff. And I remember telling him, like, PJ, we need to profit off your name because it works. PJ Campbell Network. I think I was like one of the ones who's telling PJ, use your name. It works. Let's do it. And then we had Chris there too. And obviously Chris is the technical beast that he is.
Yes.
And then we started making content and progressing it. The thing with me too is I am not great at a lot of things, but I'm okay at a lot. Which I think helped push the channel progressing forward as time went on. Me and PJ clicked right away. We were pretty good hosts together, I would say, at least, right? And I've always been good with Chris talking about graphics and giving him new ideas and visions because we've worked together for so long. But personally, I've always loved movies. And as much as I love the Shimoda and whatnot, that wasn't what kept me around. It was always the people. And so being able to see the same people every single day, watching new movies, I was always discovering things. And it was awesome too, because I was able to have a unique voice because I'm always learning new things. Like when it comes to film, I'm always that new, like fresh set of eyes on something. So that's kind of what kept me going every single day. And obviously I ended up having to go back to school, get a real job, and then other things too. And I also want to say one other thing too, but was awesome about the PJ Campbell Network. It also opened up my eyes and gave me avenues into like worlds of activism and things like that. Because of PJ, I'm actually a member of College Democrats of America. I do digital strategy for them, in which I can also like say like I've learned from digital strategy from this network, and I'm using that. And I'm also there's some bigger things happening soon. Michael K, what a man. But that's kind of what keeps me going back. And also like I'm excited for when we're all in person. I swear to God, I text Max and PJ at least once a month. Hey, I'm gonna see you and we're gonna ride roller coasters.
Yes, we are. I'm really bad at texting back, so I apologize. But yes, I get the messages at least.
And like I want to see my friends and that's what it is at the end of the day. And yeah, I've talked to PJ before. I'm gonna be coming back more often. Probably not consistently, but enough to say hey here and there, because I do miss my friends and I still do love being on a microphone because it's what I've always loved. It did start out with Schmoes knowing that inspiration, but here I am. It's farther more than that. It's honestly like a group of people and it's camaraderie.
Head on over.
Chris, we heard you.
Thank you, Chris.
Oh,
I was trying to be like
Dan. Let's go, Dan.
Ariel.
Spoilers, you may see Dan.
I guess we know who's coming up next.
Who's the next guest?
I guess the only surprise now is will he or will he not be wearing a shirt?
Ooh.
No, the surprise is which Dan is it?
Oh yeah, that's
Ooh,
true.
it could be any Dan.
It could be any Dan.
It could be Dan Rather.
Or Dan Merle.
I mean, I'd rather it not be, but
Or
I can't think of a
Daniel
different
Radcliffe.
Dan.
Danny
There you go.
Handsome.
I'm like, I can't think of any
Daniel
other
Radcliffe is
Dans.
coming on?
Maybe.
What about Coach Danny O'Shea from Little Giants?
Yes.
There we go. Yes.
And you get Kevin O'Shea if he's not too busy at Kevin O'Shea Chevrolet.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
He's now working, but he's
Marty.
now working at Danny O'Shea Chevrolet.
That's right.
Well, okay. He doesn't really get an introduction. Because it was, Dan
Hi, Dan.
Hi, Dan.
That sexy son of a bitch.
so much for an introduction.
Yeah, right? Sorry, Dan.
Wait, Dan. That's how you guys the drums though.
I'll take it.
Dan needs no introduction. That's the point of all this.
Oh, okay.
In a good way. That's the positive thing, right? You need no introduction, right? I guess not.
Dan wasn't even listening to you, Hogue. You don't come around enough, and you just...
Dan,
I tried to be
Dan
his
is his
backup.
own
It
introduction.
didn't work. Exactly.
Sure.
All right.
Well,
real quick, Dan. You're one of the newer members.
Sure.
But now you're a foundational member. You have your own show on the network.
Correct.
We got drunk in Chicago together. You didn't even remember meeting me.
That's also true.
What was it about being here that made you be like, this is my place. This is where I want to be?
It's the level of like camaraderie and family, especially in a time where like this is the best we can do and the best kind of communication that we can have with people in general. It's already like a common interest, like you said earlier, has already brought all of us together. But then it was just like it is like a family. It's very loving. There's a lot of bullshit tossed all the way around, and you're welcome, Chris. And you're welcome for that, Danny. It's been like nothing but enriching. It's really fantastic.
That's what we go for around these parts. We try to be enriching and make people's lives better. And yeah, oh God, that voice.
We'll have to figure out a way to get my partner on soon too, because I can hang out pretty much all night, but he's got to go soon. So
we'll start cycling through some people. I want to get everyone. We've heard from.
We do have to say goodbye to our first person to make some room, and also because I think they have to go. And really, it's appropriate that they're the first to leave because they were kind of the first to be here from the beginning.
It's because
Evan,
he has a curfew. Let's be real.
It is.
He's a baby.
He's got to go turn in that research
disclosure.
paper.
Baby's got to go to
disclosure,
bed.
my
It's past
grandparents-
bedtime.
Full
Evan, we
disclosure,
miss
my
you.
grandparents got vaccinated, so they had us come up here so we could visit, which is awesome and exciting. But the down news is I'm at my grandparents' house and I've been asked to be more quiet, and that's impossible if you know anything about me. I'm a very loud individual, so that is me signaling off for the night. But as it's not goodbye, it is see you soon. I miss all of you, and I miss talking and whatnot. I'm excited to see you guys soon.
We
And
love you,
follow me on Twitter after Grab Live, because plugs.
Thank you, buddy. Love you, buddy. Hopefully, we'll see you around here soon.
Bye, Evan.
Have a great
Thank
night.
you.
I
See you on
Yeah,
Twitter.
everyone.
It says someone keeps trying to join. By the way, I'm just gonna keep notifying. Like I keep getting a
Is
notification.
it time, Franco?
It's probably John Smith.
Probably.
No,
Yes.
he's playing a game on his phone.
That game
I
is
don't-
called
I also don't think he
Join
has a
All
link
right.
to the-
We're gonna bring this next guy in real quick. He doesn't have too long to hang, but he is also someone who's newer to the network. He kind of comes in a package deal with the shirtless one over there. I'm really happy to have gotten to know him over the past couple of months. It is Eric.
Oh my God!
Ooh.
Yeah, now it's a party. Yeah.
Bonesaw.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got it. You stole my line, James.
I got you for 3 rounds.
Not mad about that at all. I had a really hard time. So like when we would do that, when we found out, or when I found out that he could do this, it led to a lot of detours in our podcast, because it's one of those things I have to kind of marvel at for a long time.
Detours.
I can't imagine why.
Much like the cream, we rise to the top. Yep.
Now look at all these people here. This is such a great group. I'm gonna go over to Hogue real fast. You know, you were one of the first people I talked to about the network when we were launching off, and we were talking about doing what we were doing, and you were immediately like, "Yes, I'm in." You and I had met again through Collider and Alex Barzonia.
Hold on, don't blaze through anything. Like there's a history. We met at a screening of Back to the Future,
by the way, if you don't know, I have the poster for that event on my wall still.
Oh boy,
that is Mark
Ellis's?
Yeah, it's Marty McFly. That is where we met the very first time.
Well, actually, that's not true, because
we hung out.
officially we met a year beforehand when I was just spending time in the city, and we met at a bar, and
it was
Barney's
Beanery.
Barney's Beanery in Burbank, California. That's alliteration. And man, PJ, do we go back like that? I remember you sitting down and you started talking about The Dark Tower. And you started your disappointment with that movie, and then a year later meeting up with you and Alex, and then getting drunk at a bar talking about Back to the Future, and a friendship was born from there. And from starting my first podcast with you, originally from the, inspired by Schmoes Know and all of that, and coming up to this. Look at this. Look at this empire you've built. Sorry, Max, go ahead.
No, it's okay. Pat, have you got a while to hang out tonight?
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Okay, so I'm going to stop you, and we'll get back to that because you'll have plenty of time. If Eric, if you have anything you want to say about the network, about becoming a member, about what you've done in your short time here, now's the time. And then we're gonna kick you and Dan out and bring on some other folks who are on a time crunch. Who, trust me, you don't want to miss.
All right, I much appreciate you guys inviting me and Dan over here to bring on Ramble On About Movies. I've been so excited to be part of the PJ Campbell Network, the Pjcn, as I tell everyone.
Your name is Cian.
But yeah, no, I really appreciate all you do for movies, everything you do for the Schmodown, everything this network is proud to be a part of. I'm proud to be a part of it. Thank you guys for allowing me inside your family, even if I feel like I'm like the third distant cousin.
Well, you're the best third distant cousin that I've ever met, so it's for what that's worth.
So you're the one that shows up at the family reunion with the moonshine. It's like, oh, it's that guy. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, like you're like.
I mean.
He shows up.
Just look at him.
Happens.
That tracks.
Next morning.
Well, look, Eric. Like I said, it's been a real pleasure to get to know you over the past couple months.
Love getting to know all of you.
Really happy to have you on board. Always love it when you're able to join us for water cooler chat and unwind. I think you bring such a great perspective, and hopefully you and Dan will be hosting Ramble On Thursdays for the foreseeable future. And you always have an open invitation on any shows we do here, as long as we're talking about something you want to talk about. I don't want anyone to ever come talk about like Mozart if they're like, I'm more of a Tchaikovsky guy.
I played Mozart's father.
I was thinking of that same example.
Right? Like, isn't that the natural metaphor? But yeah,
killed Mozart.
Truly. Yes.
Spoiler alert.
Thank you, Eric. We love you.
Guys.
We love you.
Have a great night. And Dan, we're gonna drop you out. Go hang out backstage. You'll be back.
And we're gonna drop out Tim too, and we're gonna bring in a couple of people real fast.
Well, if we drop out Dan and Eric, we have enough room.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say we could cycle through a few.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Tim, because Tim had said that he would leave in the chat, not behind the scenes, but
no, that's fine.
He's gonna come back. Tim will be back.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Before Tim goes,
everybody
I just
relax.
saw your name, and good job, Tim.
All right. Dan, Eric, Tim, thank you guys so much. Please exit the StreamYard in
happy 1 year anniversary, guys.
3.
We'll see you in a bit.
2, 1.
Tim is enchanting.
Tim is enchanting.
I see what you did there. Oh,
thank you. Yeah, that way.
See, you did it too.
We could touch fingers.
Hey,
It's like
PJ.
E.T.
Eh?
I'm going the wrong way. There we go.
David B. Let's high five, David B. Hell yeah!
Listen, quick.
Wait, there it is. Yeah.
There's some fast ones.
Wow.
We got
Quality content.
High
Caslow
five,
over
Chris, I'm
in
gonna
the
go
chat
fast,
saying
All right,
he prefers
are we-
Wagner.
Are we talking about this? Because Wagner was very problematic. So I prefer Brahms.
Yeah, but you know who's not problematic?
Yeah, there you go.
Is our first next guest.
Our first next guest is
Someone with a glorious beard.
the only word that comes to mind for this man is delicious.
Or razor.
Wow.
And yeah, I don't know what
bringing
else
him
I was
in.
gonna say. Bring him in,
His name is Adam Witt.
Adam Witt.
Oh,
Hey!
hello. What are the chances? What are the chances?
Yeah,
Of
how
all
did
the
you end up here?
StreamYards and all
all the
the
StreamYards.
little bits in the digital universe.
In the galaxy, of all the StreamYards in the galaxy, you ended up here.
I ended up here, and I would rather be nowhere else. Look at all these great faces. Hello, everyone. Happy anniversary.
Thank you.
Oh,
Hello.
Yeah.
To you.
Oh,
How have you been?
cheers. There we go.
Yes.
Now here's the deal. Sometimes great things come in pairs.
Like Simon and Garfunkel.
Like Simon and Garfunkel, like Hall & Oates,
Sonny and Cher.
Chris Farley and David Spade.
Correct.
Yeah.
Eddie Murphy and Funky.
Yes. And so, when you have Adam Witt, it stands to reason that you also got this fine gentleman.
There he is.
There he is.
What the?
Hey!
Look at this. It's a veritable who's that of pop culture entertainment.
It's true. We're all very famous.
Happy to have you guys.
I mean, I don't know how famous we may or may not be, but there is a Tony nominee amongst us, so that's at least legitimizing.
Yeah, and one of us writes as the head writer for a movie trivia show online, so I guess I'm doing something right.
Yeah, not bad.
And ironically, nobody named
writes the
Tony.
music.
That's
There
correct.
are no Tonys.
There are no Tonys. That's true.
There may be soon.
So how's it going?
Why have you brought us
Great.
here?
Great. Well, for awkward silences, didn't you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, just
That's
like Craig
sort of-
Ferguson.
Now,
That's
the
sort of
audience
our
is
bread and
wondering,
butter.
why are we bothering you?
I don't know. Why are you bothering us?
Well, Adam and I have prepared a tribute to
I was afraid of this.
your year-long whatever this is.
Sojourn.
Oh, yes. There we go.
Yeah.
Perfect.
As you sojourn,
Whatever this is an accurate way to also describe it.
yes.
I feel like I'm sojourning.
So we'd like to present that to you now, if we may.
Please.
Yes.
All right. So, as fans, we want to say congratulations on the 1-year anniversary of the PJ Campbell Network. And what a year it's been. So we thought we'd take the opportunity to take a look back on the year that was the PJ Campbell Network in the PJCN, a look back.
Oh, no.
The PJCN premiered on March 24th, 2020, and its inception was heralded by the news that a global coronavirus cases topped 500,000. As PJCN welcomed its first guest, Frank Janisch, the U.S. reported 1,000 deaths due to coronavirus and 3.28 million Americans filed for unemployment.
Nobody was more devoted to movies that we could no longer see together in 2020 than the PJ Campbell Network. In its first month, the PJ Campbell Network thrilled its audiences with watch-alongs of Army of Darkness, Frozen, and Onward, while America watched along with the news that the UNESCO coronavirus cases have surpassed 1 million on April 27th.
In the following month, the PJCN would add shows like Suddenly Soundtracks and Famous Last Words, while a frightened U.S. population would add murder hornets to its list of concerns and would replace watching movies with watching a Minneapolis police officer press his knee on the neck of George Floyd for 8 minutes, killing him.
As outraged Americans took to the streets to protest the death of George Floyd and systemic racism in American law enforcement, a divided America already under crisis did what it does best and turned on itself. And who was there for it? The PJCN.
2020 rolled on, and so did the PJ Campbell Network, which premiered shows like Box Box and the Sunday Evening Unwind, as actor Chadwick Boseman died at age 43 following a previously undisclosed battle with colon cancer. Like the PJCN, it was another reminder of just how much we can't see movies.
In September 2020, the PJ Campbell Network was still going strong with no end in sight, just like the wildfires in California. The PJCN would add subscriber after subscriber, adding almost one new fan per 500,000 acres burned. 2020 was truly the year of the PJ Campbell Network.
The PJ Campbell Network turned 6 months old in September, just as Supreme Court Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg died at 87. And PJCN fans watched along as conservative Amy Coney Barrett of the 7th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals was rushed in to fill the seat, putting 3 Donald Trump appointments on the increasingly political Supreme Court forever. And who was there? The PJ Campbell Network.
Now in October, things got spooky as the PJ Campbell Network announced a slate of horror watch-alongs. And then Donald Trump was rushed to Walter Reed National Military Medical Center for treatment for COVID-19. And he lived! Thanks a lot, PJ Campbell Network.
As quarantine dragged into month 8, I spent Thanksgiving by myself in the year of the PJ Campbell Network.
And where would we be without the PJ Campbell Network to bring us together after the COVID-related death of the man who played Darth Vader, David Prowse, on November 28th, 2020?
On December 30th, the first year of the network was not yet complete. But not only did 2020 itself come to a close, but so did the life of Dawn Wells, the beloved Marianne from the classic TV show Gilligan's Island, who died of COVID, and with her, the masturbatory memories of my childhood. Damn you, PJ Campbell.
2021 begins with the PJCN Network prepping for a Moneyball watch-along. And then Tanya Roberts, the star of Beastmasters, Sheena, Queen of the Jungle, A View to a Kill, and Body Slam, dies. Her death is then reported in error, but she dies the following day.
On January 5th, the PJCN Network launched a new line of merch, shirts, mugs, and more with a new refreshed logo. And the nation responds as a violent gang of rioters breached the U.S. Capitol with pipe bombs and nooses, plotting to overthrow democracy and kill members of Congress because of a game show host had told them to. Much like the PJ Campbell Network, there's nothing more American than that. And now, a year later, mass vaccinations are up and so are mass shootings. Thanks, PJ Campbell Network.
Oh, and my dog died, and he was a corgi. Thanks, PJ. But it wasn't all bad. I guess that watch-along that you guys did in February to Cool Runnings was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, I learned a lot.
And that's our tribute.
That's our tribute. Happy anniversary, PJ Campbell Network.
Yes, may you too be just as memorable.
Oh my fucking
I would
god.
just like to note that I just received a text from my lawyer who would like me to impress upon you that correlation does not imply causation.
All right.
I have a question that says we did everything they said.
Tony nominee dropping the big words.
PJ, I just don't know what's worse. The fact that all that we all knew that lined up. We're the forebringers of the apocalypse, but also that people pay attention that much to our content.
It's true.
To have such educated stats.
Mm-hmm.
That was amazing.
It allowed a tired nation often an escape into all kinds of topics.
Insanity.
Further insanity. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Clearly.
Thank you.
There is action, and then there is reaction. That's simply all. We're just reporting. We're just,
Just reporting the news as they see it.
However, you can't write a piece like that without recognizing just how much content you guys have put out over the last year, as we tried to summarize very, very, very little of it.
It put into perspective just what we were doing, though, as the world was on fire.
Right.
Quite literally, but also not.
Now, did we cause those fires to get people to watch our content? I'm not saying yes.
But we all know it was Jewish space lasers.
Have you done a watch along of the movie Jewish Space Laser?
We have not yet.
We have not, although I am one of the 12 people in America right now that currently have the codes to the Jewish space laser.
It's true.
Okay. Is it written on the board like in the principal's office in war games? Is it pencil?
No.
Is that the code?
I'll never tell. Just like Brittany Murphy and Don't Say a Word, who later died. But that was before PJ could be blamed for that.
It's actually littered in code. If you watch all of the boxes in forward and backward consecutively, you can line them up to get the code. We've been
There's a
laying that in
message.
there. Yeah.
There's
So
a
you got to
message.
watch all of the episodes a number of times.
Maybe watch them backwards.
Yeah, and
Or
keep
if you
watching them.
have the core strength, like hang from the ceiling and watch them upside down. That might be helpful.
Yeah.
Sean Sullivan is the Q of the box. So it's all a code. I mean, he might seem to be talking about Beanie Babies or what have you, but it's all there's secrets in there. You could divine what Sean Sullivan is Q. Is the PJ.
I mean, he does
Q.
believe that birds aren't real. So
It is true.
I also did put the code
seem
in
impossible.
audio backwards for Book Nook's theme. So go listen
Play
to
that
that.
backwards.
PJ, I'd like to renegotiate my contract about being on this channel because it seems like there's a lot of underbelly things that I wasn't aware of, and the implications of
Underbelly.
where
I think
this
that
is
was a
going.
Tanya Roberts movie.
It's just further proof that Jews really do control everything. Sorry, not sorry.
And Hogue, you should have looked at your contract better. It's pretty lock and key.
I can't read. You knew that. Come
I
on.
know a lot of Jews, and I got to tell you, you can put them in control of everything. It's good. They got everything down. It's a very well scheduled culture.
I can tell you they've made weddings faster than the Catholics, and I
Right?
appreciate that
That's an
as a
advance.
goer.
That's an advance.
Yeah, like they get to the dancing and eating much faster. That's appreciated.
Oh, there is no wedding you would rather go to than a Jewish wedding. That's a fun time.
The open bar is the most important part of the whole event.
Bird believers. Well, it seems impossible. That's all it takes now for people to come up with some dumb theory, right? It's like birds can fly, they're lighter than air. What? Huh? That doesn't make any sense. I don't believe in them.
I mean, Sean owns a birds are not real shirt, so
He wears it. He wears it more often than one could possibly wash it.
You're not wrong.
A friend of mine saw a pamphlet for Flat Earther convention, and it said we've pulled people from all over the globe. Like
the circular thing.
It's all bits. It's all bits now. Trolling, all that stuff. It's all bits. Everybody's just doing bits now. The whole world has turned into an improv troupe.
They've even somehow turned art into bits with this like NRT bullshit.
Bits.
Bits.
That's absolute bits.
Bits.
That's true.
All it is.
Paul,
bits.
do you know about this?
Explain.
NFT, right?
Oh, NFT. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard of it. Is that the Kings of Leon thing?
Well, they did use it. Yes.
Yeah.
It is. That is right.
I'm not wrong.
No, you're not.
I appreciate that. That's where Paul went. He was like, "Kings of
Right.
Leon." Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't buy their crap anyway. I had to figure out how not to buy it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, people are trying to buy sports clips like LeBron James dunks and stuff.
Doesn't CBS own those or whatever? Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird.
I think it's a good rule that if the Winklevi are involved, stay away.
Yeah.
And
Is that how
that
you
is
say the
also
plural?
in Social Network as well because actor wise too.
Yeah. Well.
Oh yeah. Good point. Fair. That's fair.
So wait,
Is that the turn this celebration's taking?
So speaking of problematic individuals, let's bring on our next guest.
There's no better way to say that our next guest is anything other than Australian.
Yeah.
His name is Jacob.
I'm going to follow, not only am I going to follow them and the incredible and amazing present they gave you guys, I'm now fucking problematic. Okay. Okay.
You are Australian.
Oh,
And now the Army Hammer of the PJ Campbell Network. Jacob Morgan,
nonsense.
welcome on to the
So-
celebration.
Brandon can't make it, but he sends regards from his fucking puppet. Woohoo! Great.
I mean, no,
Look,
we would prefer
Ralph
so that's
is
fine.
his own person. He's not Brandon's puppet.
Okay, if you say so.
That's in character.
I am a Ralph truther.
That's fair.
We might have stuff with Ralph later. Just
Oh, you never know.
Congratulations on making it through 1 year. That is absolutely fantastic, guys. You have worked extremely hard, and I do just want to say, from all of Australia, congratulations. As Australia's representative and the only representative, I just want to say a very well-deserved congratulations.
Did you hear that, PJ? The Hemsworth brothers sent their congratulations.
I heard that too, and for an Australian to hear it and understand it, I was impressed.
Yes.
I've learned so much Australian over the last year, you guys. It's incredible. Like, I actually understand everything he says now.
Thanks for hanging out for a bit, Mike K. And he says, for old time's sake, I hate you, Jacob.
Hate you too, Mike. I hate you
That's
too.
so nice.
should we be hating Jacob? I didn't know this was a tradition.
I didn't know that was the thing.
I mean, you don't
It is.
have to. You could, it's just a thing.
It's a
You can
tradition
if
from
you want.
4 years ago.
Look, I
even
mean,
to Take 3.
he gets to go to movies right now, and he can go to the beach if he
True.
wants. So I hate Jacob.
I'm going to
Yeah.
a movie on Friday, so
Well, that's right. Yeah,
No.
like the Australians handled their shit, did they,
They
not?
did.
New Zealand more than
Yeah, that is-
Australia. New Zealand crushed.
Yeah,
it.
New Zealand did it a lot better
But
than
they're
us.
a lot
but, fuck Kiwis. So we're
Whoa.
just better.
Are we all
Is
pissed that they pushed Black Widow again? We gotta wait till
Yeah.
July now. I was all excited
No,
to be
they're
back
waiting for
up.
the-
May 7th, full crowd. We've been a year. We've been without Marvel
But
movies.
they're waiting for the vaccine.
We'll have it by May 7th.
They did it right. They did it right because Wonder Woman got crapped out on HBO Max, and now that has that stink on it. And Marvel's like, no, we're waiting because Marvel does everything perfectly. It's going to be perfect.
Yeah.
They do.
I
and I
mean,
guess I can't. Yeah. And Maxwell, are you going to go see in the theater Godzilla versus Kong?
no, nobody.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah,
okay.
You know, Bob Odenkirk
Odenkirk
doing his
is a-
best John Wick.
John Wick.
Mhm.
Yep.
Can't wait for that.
Oh, right.
Yes.
I'm so excited for that
I'm
movie,
seeing
guys.
I'm seeing that on Monday, and I'm very
I'm
excited.
looking
for that
forward
one.
to
Ooh.
it. Yeah.
I gotta say, to the point though, I'm excited we're getting movies back. Like Godzilla
Yeah.
versus Kong is around the corner. We've got Nobody. Mortal Kombat is, and that trailer
yeah.
was incredible. Like,
So speaking as someone who saw the PG-13 version of that Mortal Kombat trailer before Kong vs Godzilla, I'm so thankful we're getting the R-rated version of that movie. I'm so thankful because the PG-13 version of that trailer sucks.
remember when there was a one-season TV show on like CBS or something
Oh,
of Mortal
yes.
Kombat
Yeah,
back in
yeah,
the
yeah.
90s?
No.
Good times.
I don't
Yeah.
remember that.
It was
Yeah,
a
there
spin-off
was.
after Annihilation. There's a
Yes.
one-season Mortal Kombat show. If you guys go back and
Wow.
look.
I don't remember it.
Oh my God! And you're talking to a guy with like the Swamp Thing TV show on tape and Nightman, and I was
Hey,
so
man.
shocked.
On
I don't
tape.
know about
Remember,
that.
Adam,
Dude, I
you
watch
and I-
Swamp
you
Thing
and
on
I are,
USA
like,
all the time.
wavelength a lot of the time. So,
Gonna
I
take
get it.
a brief moment to say a temporary goodbye to Mr. Biscuits, who's gonna go chill backstage.
We love you.
Well,
He'll be
I'm
back.
gonna put on a show backstage. So
Please
get
do.
ready. Get ready
I'm
backstage.
gonna go over
entertain the rest
Entertain the green room, as it were, and we'll see you in a few minutes, buddy.
Later,
Actually, I
biscuits.
got to leave as well. I
Oh,
appreciate you guys having us on early because I had to.
Of course,
scoot
my friend.
early
No,
as well.
thank you. That was
No, thank you for
I'll be
coming
hard
on,
pressed
man.
to think anything else tonight will top what you guys did for us. So thank
It's
you.
true.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
listen,
that was incredible.
you've built a network, and think about the Fox network when it started with shows like Duet and Homeboys from Outer Space, and
And
they're
that Howie
around.
Mandel funeral home show.
Yeah, so you'll be around too. Yeah, so there you go.
Hey man, I appreciate you two so much. And
You guys are
I
awesome.
wanted to say like real fast before you leave, like you two were two of my favorite people that I met in this community, and to get to know you two over the last year has been a fucking dream. I love you very much.
That's fantastic.
Before-
Thank you, PJ. It's feelings mutual. You guys are fantastic.
Before you go,
Oh yeah.
Paul, if I'm not mistaken, there is an event coming up between you and someone else here in a couple days. So if you guys want to use this as a chance to share any words, you have an open forum.
I'm gonna bring him on his level too, so that he can see.
Oh no.
Oh,
You get moved?
look at that guy.
I've
There you
lost
go.
my center Brady Lunch spot. I'm a little sad.
Here, reach out to strangle me.
James, are you
Oh,
ready?
I'm Alice now.
James,
I'm Alice.
James, are you ready? Do you need me to start this for you?
What am I doing? What are we
You're
starting?
supposed to. You guys have a match. You have to.
Yeah,
promote.
yeah.
Have
I was
you
getting
never
ready to
done a
speak.
promo
but
before,
you don't need to sit there and count me in.
Yeah, we do. Isn't that how you do
Oh,
it?
okay. That way he can play the corruption piece. No, look. We all know.
I don't admire the challenge of thanking Paul.
Listen,
Look, no.
the Den and corruption clearly have a preset animosity because of what happened in the draft. Everyone getting on Kate's case about the trade and everything. But look. Listen, Shannon can't go around dictating the draft.
All
right?
I'm saying is all I'm saying, Mr. Powder Keg.
Oh, look who's here.
You got Lacey Gillerin, and Shannon got me. That's all I have to say.
and we got Marisol.
What are you comparing
Marisol.
records? Because it's a short argument.
Oh, which one's paying off?
Neither.
I don't know. She hasn't had a match yet, so we don't know yet.
Look, what
I'll tell
happened
you-
last year? I mean, it was the same thing last year. We started off, well, I wasn't here, but corruption started off a little slow last year. And what happened at the end of the day? Champions. So it doesn't matter what's going on in the early in the season, but I'll tell you what, come Friday, it's going to be a bloodbath. I'm coming for blood. I learned nothing in the den. Sean can attest to this. There was no leadership there.
You know what? But I have good news, Paul. I do have the Den theme song programmed. If you want it,
that's right. Yeah.
Oh,
you
what
want
joke is this?
Bits.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Did you get the rights to this?
No. No, we're getting
Stop
copyright
the
strikes.
stream.
We've already got
I-
about 5
I-
DMCA strikes.
I know people at the Sousa estate, and you're going to get a strongly worded letter, my friend.
I have no skin in the game yet as a mere FCL competitor, which is official, by the way, if you didn't hear.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You know what?
I expect
that
one
calls
of,
for celebration.
I expect one of two things to happen. Oh, poppers are my favorite. As I always
Those poppers?
As I always like to say, poppers remind me
Jalapeno.
of college. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. And if you don't, watch Queer as Folk. I expect one of two things to happen. Either I become the first singles champion in the FCL, or I'm so good I don't last long enough so I can come up to the big show and beat all your asses. But not in Star Wars, because that shit's nuts. You guys are like on another level. But
Try
singles,
writing it, goddammit.
singles,
Right.
watch out.
Also, I'd like to point out the chat has informed
Jacob,
me.
Paul, Adam, James,
Maxwell,
like
you have fun on Fickle. We'll watch it on Twig or whatever the hell the.
I also want to point out, chat has informed me that Lacey's match did air.
It
So
did.
I will say, Lacey did wonderful. I really like Lacey. I clearly like Paul.
Yeah.
It's that Kate.
Is
lady
that clear?
Well,
Listen,
He's in character.
This is the deal with you corruption guys. Shannon goes trying to dictate the draft. Here's who I'm drafting, but don't you take Molly and don't you take don't do this, don't do that. You can't do that. Doesn't look good on you. The crown looks good on her. Mike doesn't look so good on her. But the definitely the dictating the draft doesn't look good. And so if the Den and corruption are going to square off, we have some issues to settle, and they'll be settled. What it's on the diamond would be, or on the gridiron. What do we call it here? They'll be settled on the StreamYard.
Well, I haven't said much about the Schmodown so far, but let me just check and see who's in first place. I just want to... Yeah, okay. I just wanted to check that.
anyways, that's all the time we have.
Nice. That's we call that a Kaiser. That's a Kaiser. You gave me the Kaiser.
All right.
Well, look, thank you guys so much for joining us. Your
Thank you.
bit was incredible. It's been a real pleasure to get to know you. I think you're such gentlemen and so funny and
You're the
kind,
best.
and it's just wonderful to know you and have you part of this big community that we all love so much.
And I do have to say, my big memory is where I got to know Maxwell and PJ even more was the 26-hour Kevin Smith's that which cannot be rewatched, and there's a certain beauty to that because
we
we
will.
all went through it. We all did that. And it's stuck in my brain forever. And all the work you guys did on it. Amazing.
Adam, would you say that's an event you'd like to relive?
Well, no, because I'd rather Kevin Smith just get better and we.
Oh
kind of
no!
forget
Well,
about it.
yes,
Yeah.
obviously. But I mean, if something else like that were to happen, not the
Just
bad
the
part,
long
but
stream.
the positive part.
Yeah.
A theoretical endurance test of streaming in an effort of raising money for a good cause.
Of course.
To put it in layman's terms.
Well, guys, you heard it here first. The movie guys are planning the next Smash-a-thon.
Woo! What will we smash next?
All right. We are going to use this as an opportunity to clear house a little bit and bring in some beautiful new people. So, Adam and Paul, thank you guys so much.
We love you guys. Thank you.
James.
As I've said since getting on here, I think we all know that when we're in a group like this, we're in our tribe. So it feels good.
And thank
always.
God we had one for this last year that we summarized.
Very true.
Yeah.
Very true.
This is
I don't know that I could have
what
done
the
it without
last
it.
year really was a group like this, and
Yeah.
how we came together through mutual obsession.
It's true. All right, we're also going to drop out Kristen, Hogue, and James, who I think will all be back because we have so many other people who want to come and say hi on different schedules. So thank you all so much.
James will see you on Friday.
Leave at your leisure.
Can't wait to watch.
See you soon, folks.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Real quick, as we're
Now
kind of
bye.
clearing house, I do want to bring up too. I don't know if you saw this, but we got this very cool. Congrats to the PJ Campbell Network,
Aw.
everyone over at Take 3. This is awesome. Thank you guys, everyone at Take 3. You guys are fantastic. We're gonna keep dropping everyone out a little bit as we
Don't
go
we have a
along.
few former members of Take 3 as
We do,
guests
actually.
and
Yeah,
part of the thing? And
I mean,
I don't know who's part of what anymore.
Now,
that's fair.
Okay, I need to
We
take
just
this moment
dropped
while we're filtering people out. I need to take this moment. I don't like this pro bird rhetoric I've been hearing from you guys tonight. I washed this shirt yesterday. Thank you very much. No, Monday. And then I wore it on Monday. Okay, you bring up a good point, Maxwell. But there's a lot of pro bird rhetoric I've been hearing.
I don't know if recognizing something's existence is pro. It just is. There's no tone associated with it. It's just a fact. You know what else is a fact? It's a fact how absolutely great a certain POV is. They sort of came in hot last year really, doing Schmodown after shows that are just the bee's knees. And so, let's make this POV.
I'm gonna bring in the first. Oh, well, I was gonna say bring in Molly first because she's the best one on the network. Let's be real.
That's fair. Thank you, PJ. Thank you. very
Hello.
much.
Hi guys, how are you?
What's up?
Happy anniversary.
Congratulations. Happy 1 year.
It's been chaos so far.
We've been watching.
That
We've
doesn't
been
sound
watching.
like PJ.
How
We're
are you
used to-
guys? I love you, all three of you, and Jacob's here still too. So I guess I love him.
I'm sorry.
Molly, may I tell you something?
Please.
I am just such a big fan of yours.
Club. Yes.
We need to get.
It is a
Jello
little
fan.
toasty in here too. I'm not gonna be honest.
Honestly, every time I whip this thing out, I'm like, yeah, okay, I should use this all the time.
Well, it just makes me feel like such a luxurious gentleman, lady person.
Yeah.
What?
That's fair.
I mean, I don't necessarily believe in gender. It's a social construct, so I'm a gentleman,
That's
lady
fair.
person.
Dipper was
Mhm.
very upset about the fans. I don't know what that means about the fans, but
Right? I mean, one does not just simply do that without years of practice.
Hey, Patrick,
yes.
don't we have like things you're supposed to read?
Yeah, you left actually. You're right. Let me look into that real fast. Once
You're
you
right.
left,
I have a job I actually have to do.
You know what, Patrick?
I've
Don't
been
worry.
drinking.
I will take care of it. I
Oh,
will
what are
take
you
care
drinking,
of it.
PJ?
Right now, actually, it is this very delicious. There is I kind of told you about this. There's a brewery that does ales from the crypt, and it is the Moulin Bruges version, which was their number 2 release from this year. They're a brewery out of Phoenix, and this was the other one I had the other day, which was the Banana Anarchy one. Bananarchy.
Is it time to start drinking?
Yes, it's been time since before we
So, like any proper gentleman, I have a leather carrying case for all of my items. In this leather carrying case, as you do, are shot glasses.
I have a leather carrying case for
One.
like money and my debit cards.
2,
How convenient.
3, and 4.
If I didn't have to pick Taylor up
beautiful.
in 3 hours.
What are you
I'd
having, Molly?
Oh, I'm drinking the classiest of white wines in my little insulated mug with my happy hour with Jill and Molly sticker.
The best show on
Guys.
YouTube that isn't Box.
Yes.
You can quote me on that.
Are you
so-
drinking your classiest of box wines? Is that what it is?
Yes, it this wine
Is it Franzia?
it's black box.
Okay.
I don't know what part of the world it comes from, but it comes from a box, and I feel like
Isn't a black box the thing that they have to recover when there's an airplane crash?
Maxwell, we've already
Yes.
said enough depressing things on stream when the movie guys were here.
Which means this is the most indestructible wine. It cannot hurt me.
I want to point out, Belford wants to know where Jill is. Jacob, you had an announcement to make regarding Jill leaving POV.
I'm sorry, what? What?
Oh, no, we're not announcing that yet. Okay. Forget I said that.
Jill got picked up.
I thought Finally Tailored was making its grand return with new host Jill.
That's coming. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yes, that is coming later.
Well,
Much
see,
later.
our wires are all crossed, and
I know. I'm moving in 3 weeks and getting a bigger place. So yeah, that's coming down the line.
Speaking of,
I heard
after
Jill got
shows-
picked up on the new Walking Dead show. That's just.
I actually heard that Jill got picked up by 2 individuals out of Texas. And I don't know if you guys know this. They're 2 twins that I'm a big fan of out of Texas.
they were born a minute apart, so one is older, but
One is older. They're a minute apart. Should we just bring them on?
Yeah, before they tackle someone, yes.
Yeah. All right. We got Chris and
Before
Robert.
one
in the
tackles
house.
the other.
To be fair, we're actually about 8 years apart, but we are still twins. So prayers and thoughts.
We are still twins.
That was
8 years apart in 1 minute. Yeah.
Oh my god! So I remember
Our mothers are
reading.
still trying to recover.
I remember reading the Guinness Book of World Records when I was a child about the longest labor in history, and now I finally know the fruits of that labor.
Here we
You know
are.
what? I forgot to play a fun song while they entered. Could we pull them out and then I play a fun song?
I don't know. I think that. Look at Robert. Or
Just get rid of them.
Just
look at
kick him
Robert's
out.
name though. Robert's
Do a-
name should get him kicked out.
So,
period.
Okay. Do the introduction again thing.
Now, Sean, what are your thoughts about birds again?
Birds aren't real.
Speaking of things that aren't real, these 2 soon-to-be first-class league losers.
Oh.
I need my fan.
All right. Now, look, I know you really want to do that thing, but I keep trying to do this because we've got a bunch of things I got to read.
Oh yeah.
So,
Read the
Sean,
thing.
I have 4 shots poured in front of me. So
Why is
for-
it not in English?
It's in-
Why
you know
are you
what?
playing?
Because-
Why are you playing that in Australian?
I know I put it in Finnish. Hold
For
on.
each
Let
one
me
you
fix it
read,
to
I
not
will
be in
do a
Finnish.
I'm gonna let you finish, but Beyonce put out the best album of all time.
Bear with me. Hold on. Let me.
Calm down.
No, that
Kanye.
was in Japanese actually.
I was gonna correct you, but I
that's what I
didn't
thought,
want
yeah.
to. Actually,
Japan is
always
close to Australia, right?
Jacob, I believe you wanted to read these for us.
Sure. Let's go ahead.
Okay. All right. Jacob's going to read these for us.
With each
let me-
one, with
let me
each
just
one
pull-
comes a shot. Well, I have 4, so we'll do.
Let me
4.
just pull these up again. Sorry. First one from Antoine Putra.
Anton.
What did I say?
Antoine.
You made it fancier than it
Like
needed to
absentee
be.
Father, I make up for my lack of presence with money. Love you all, and here's to another great year.
He makes up for his lack of presence with money. Here's to a
Oh.
great year. Well,
There you
thanks,
go.
Anton.
Thank you very much.
Let me see if
Let's
I
try
can
'em.
boost the volume on this fucker.
what are you taking shots of, Maxwell?
I am taking shots of Jameson Stout Edition.
Oh, that's what
that
we
is
got.
So
I
real
have
quick,
some in the other room. I'll have to go grab some.
I saw you
Oh.
post that on Twitter earlier, and I was like, all right, I'm trying to abstain a little, but I will pick up some Jameson Stout Edition because that's a good whiskey.
I have no intention of abstaining tonight, and I also have no intention of abstaining tomorrow when I'm on the Whiskey Jedi with that guy down there.
I saw the post on Facebook.
Hey,
Wow.
are y'all taking applications for people who like Star Wars and whiskey? Because
There's apparently a few of them on this call. right now.
I would argue that the Venn diagram of those who like both Star Wars and whiskey is a circle.
Yeah.
Fair
I
to
just
say?
want to point out, Jake, be careful because Belford is making a pretty good claim here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He can make all the claims he wants. That's not going to happen.
Now, here's a more important question.
Max, I still have
Sean.
like four or five more of these.
Now, if Jill is leaving you, who has dibs on her?
Patrick.
Okay,
I got a better question. Who has dibs on Sean? I mean,
that's me. No, me.
My hand
Easy.
went up first. My hand went up first.
All right. Our next one is from Bard. I don't know if it's from Bard or Brad, but it says Bard.
Wow,
So-
Shakespeare resurrected himself
Sup,
to give
guys,
us money.
I regret that I've been unable to be around weekly or even monthly.
Oh, the
Glad
Bard!
to see you
I
guys
love
still
the
going
Bard.
for the full year.
Who's the
Here's
Bard?
to a second.
Yes.
I remember the Bard.
Whoa.
$50.
The
All
Bard,
right.
Bard with a
No,
$50.
Give it up for the
Here
Bard.
comes, here comes a bit. This is the
I
most.
got a story. The Bard found us through Ryan Johnson. Not
It's
kidding.
true.
Ryan
Oh.
Ryan
Ryan
Johnson
Johnson
was
month.
retweeting us during Ryan
Ryan
Johnson
Johnson
month.
month. It's
So
true.
every commentary he retweeted that we were doing it, and the Bard found us through that.
I remember that.
Whoa.
Well, thank you so much, the Bard, for instigating that shot I just took, and for those shekels. We really appreciate it.
Fuck
Well,
yeah, the Bard.
we got some more shekels from our friend Haskell 420.
Oh, Ed.
Thank you, Davlin.
we got two of them, so I'm going to play both of them. I don't know if you can hear these. I could just read them, but
No, we can hear him.
As QB Shane Falco said, I wish I could say something classy and inspirational, but that just wouldn't be our style. Pain
The
heals,
replacement.
chicks dig, Sky's glory lasts forever. Congratulations, PJ and the PJCN, on your 1 year anniversary. In a crazy year, you launched a brand new channel with 7 brand new and different shows with a lineup of diverse, talented people who we've all gotten to know better amongst the countless other channels that were created around the same time. You and the crew are an inspiration. Cheers.
and then we have
Cheers, Ed.
Can
My
I just
goodness.
say real fast, number one, Jacob, you're doing a great job reading all of these.
Yes.
You really are.
Thank you.
Read so well.
Yes,
we
it's,
also have one from Anthony Nugent with no note, but
Wow.
$7 from Anthony
Wow.
Nugent.
Nuge.
Cheers.
Our Jacob's neighbor. Cheers, Nuge.
Yeah. Cheers.
Wow.
And we got
Okay,
another
not
one.
all Kiwis are bad.
Is he a Kiwi? I thought he was an Aussie.
Oh. No, sorry. If he's Aussie, then fuck yeah, he's amazing.
Oh, wow. You turned quick.
We got one from Coach Wright as
Happy
well.
anniversary, PJCN.
Yes. So, Steven,
Cheers.
Coach White, I've known him since I worked at Disney. He and I worked together. And the fact that he still is like coming around, he's a patron. He has been since the beginning. He is one of my favorite people. He helped me move when I was in Burbank, man. Like, that dude is the best.
That's like the ultimate friend status if you help
Yeah.
someone move.
I also like him because he already has said that I'm his favorite FCL competitor. So thank you.
But you know what? We need to. There's one more thing we need to do for our lovely donations. Do you guys know what that is?
The
Dance?
Taco Bell.
Drink more?
Drink more. All right. Well, before we get out of here, we're going to let
We're not
go,
getting out of here.
We're not going.
I know. Well, one of us is. A
Okay.
singular version.
Okay.
The Australian
you
has
leaving?
decided
I
that
need to leave.
he needs to go to work, apparently, because in Australia, it's different times.
Oh my gosh, it's the future there,
It's the
right?
future. It is.
Yeah.
It is.
I'm gonna go grab
Thursday
some more
afternoon.
whiskey.
Who wins
Godzilla
tomorrow's
is
Schmodown
out.
match? Who wins
Godzilla
tomorrow's
is out.
Schmodown match? I'm curious.
What is tomorrow's Schmodown match?
Christina and Rick Radis.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ooh.
Ooh. From the future. I have no idea.
Oh,
I haven't
perfect.
watched it yet.
You're letting me down.
Good work.
All right,
Uh
Jacob. Sincerely,
oh wait, I can't.
I just want to say before we let you go,
No, I can't
I'm
say
very
anything.
thankful for your friendship. You and I have been friends for a long time. We met through Take 3 in the Schmodown. I'm very lucky to know you. Thank you for being around during very hard times and also very good times. You're the best, man.
Yeah, similarly, Jacob, especially really early on in the pandemic, March, April, May, we spent a lot of time together on Zoom calls. You were like a really stabilizing force. I loved getting to know you and Taylor. I think you're such a great guy. I wish you guys were still making content because I loved your shows. I missed them. I understand that stuff happens. Good luck with your move. Good luck in the Schmodown. You're going to kick ass. We know so many great people. It makes me a little overwhelmed. And I also just did 4 shots, so I'm sure that's not helping.
Guys,
Overwhelmed.
Congratulations on 1 year, though. This has been an absolutely incredible year. The fact that you're still going strong after an entire year, after the year we've all had as a globe, is pretty impressive, to say the least. So, guys, have an awesome night. And thank you so much for bringing me back on. And it's been an absolute pleasure to spend today and the last year with you guys. So thank you.
Of course, man. Anytime.
Thank you, buddy.
Have a great night and have an incredible. And here's to many more years of a fantastic and wonderful show.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I need to go get more beer real quick, so I'm gonna bounce off real fast. But I will return. I am out of beer.
See how it is, PJ.
This guy.
See how it is.
I'll be back. I'm just dropping my fucking.
He tried to leave right when we came on, so.
Well,
What's
I
up,
guess.
Max? What's up, buddy?
Hi,
What's
Max.
up?
Now,
how are you guys? Oh, Sean is
here's-
back. Okay.
Now, I wanted to make sure.
Oh,
I wanted to say something here. Well, Patrick's gone. Is Patrick gone? Is he coming
Yeah.
back?
Well, hopefully
I
not.
can still hear you, Sean.
Oh, hey, Patrick. So,
it's like a ghost.
If it weren't for Jake and Brian, who of course, I gotta for Jake and Brian, I wouldn't
How many
be
of those
here.
do you have?
More than enough.
Earlier he said 22. I don't know what
17.
we're at now.
We have 17 left.
He bought more specifically for this occasion, and I
Yeah.
hope you ration them properly.
Smells like gunpowder in here.
Oh no.
And you
So,
just cleaned that room.
Did you warn
you know
your
what?
roommates about the pyrotechnics?
No.
Are you
no.
firing all of that back into cords and outlets and stuff?
No, it's all hanging on my webcam and my shelf. up there.
Firing
had to
it
think
at the
about it.
camera.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm going to say this in advance of our 2-year anniversary show. If you send us a self-addressed stamped envelope, we will send you the PJCN 3D glasses. So next year's
And
poppers
an
will
official-
be
we'll even
multi-dimensional,
send you an official champagne popper.
sealed with a kiss.
Oh.
Ooh.
However, we did get another note.
Oh boy.
Glad you all are well. Do what you do so well. I have students to teach and my second dose to get next week. Love to all. Be safe, be well, and be understanding. May the joy of physical media keep us together. Also, I am too sober
Amen to
for
that.
Box. My bed calls me.
A lot of people are too
too
sober
sober.
for box box.
Not gonna lie, I was really hoping the Australian robot was gonna say "May the Force be with you."
Yeah,
So,
same.
all right. But if it weren't for Jake and Brian, my first appearance in front of a camera, I would have never, ever, ever been on the PJCN. And there's no other reason I would have been in front of a camera. So, Jake, Brian, thank you. I would do another popper, but Maxwell just told me to ration them.
You're welcome,
You
buddy.
know.
You're welcome.
Do one of your little sound bits. Because apparently it's not pew pew pew. Oh, there.
Perfect.
That
I
is
know
an
the
appropriate
exact one I was
noise when the
looking at.
Addams brothers are on camera.
Wait, why?
Oh, he left. No.
Oh no.
He's audio only. He's fine. He'll be back.
Unlike my brother.
Be back. Look, guys, here's the thing. We're gonna keep this rolling. We're gonna keep this moving.
It would
The
be
pickle.
unprofessional of me to play favorites. But I think what you guys have done over at POV over the past year is really incredible. In a very saturated market of Schmodown after shows, I think you guys have really carved out a beautiful niche and community for yourselves. You are so warm and loving and fun. You guys radiate positivity and enthusiasm, and it's infectious. And that all of you are part of this larger community that I'm so honored to be a part of. It's really lovely, and it's been great to sort of have a relationship where we help each other out and support each other. That symbiosis is rare and special, and something I said made Sean laugh.
No, we got another Max. You made a wish, and your wish is granted.
Oh,
May the force
boy.
be with you.
Thank you,
There
Brandy.
you go. There it is.
Thank you, Maxwell. Thank you.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
Yes, thank you.
Always here to represent the view.
But before you guys go, we have someone else to bring on. Now, Max, I'm going to let you say nice things.
May the
Okay,
force
that-
be with you.
I've already been emotional tonight. We all have, because this is the anniversary of our channel, but also it really coincides with the anniversary of the shutdown and the pandemic. Yeah,
Time
Sean.
out. I want to clarify for the people that are coming on after this point. I've tried to do a good job of having unique sound bites for everyone. I'm running out.
How are you running out? We stayed up till 4 a.m. downloading about
because
700.
they're not all They're not all
programmed.
They're not all programmed into this soundboard.
Oh God.
Did you get a Stream Deck yet?
No, I just have a cool.
When is
thing.
your birthday?
I don't reveal that information on camera. I'm a little self-conscious.
There is a private chat.
Reveal the
I'll
month.
ask Jill.
I'm going to send you a Stream Deck for your
I know because
birthday.
I asked Jill.
Okay. What was I saying before I was interrupted about repetitive sounds, which is the name of your band, right, Sean?
I mean, that's not a bad sounding name.
That
No.
checks out.
I definitely feel like I saw repetitive sounds once or twice at Bonnaroo. We have all gotten the pleasure to know some really incredible people. People I probably never would have met or at least gotten close to if not for COVID. And again, it's selfish and complicated to talk about the good things of COVID, but that's the reality. And what Christian and Mark and Skybound and everyone has done at the Schmodown that has trickled down and created this community is really wonderful. There's one person who I have become particularly close with in a way I can't quite describe. It just, is one of those things where it feels like fate intervened and I was meant to meet this person because in many ways we're the same person. I don't know what else to say without crying, and I don't want to cry yet. So just bring her on, Sean.
That's the perfect
Oh
song.
my God.
I warned you.
Oh my
The
God.
recorder.
I'm also wearing a Universe of Energy shirt, so that makes it perfect.
It does make it
Oh.
perfect.
Totally have dinosaurs on my shirt. I'm like,
Dinosaurs.
so yeah.
Oh, look at our fourth members in the chat. Hi, Jill. We love you.
Hey, Jill.
Oh, hi.
Jill, we announced your departure from POV. You will be joining
Ultimate Showdown.
The
Finally
Ultimate Showdown
tailored.
show.
I thought she was joining Finally Tailored.
Finally tailored.
That was just a giant game of telephone, and that got butchered for.
I was gonna say Cinefanatics, but
Wait,
we're doing
you can
Showdown
join
again?
Cinefanatics. I mean,
yeah, we do other things besides Showdown or something. I don't know.
I know that's what she's looking for. She's looking for
Need another drink of this water.
Do more. Instead of drinking water, drink some liquor.
So Sean, you're saying that she's outgrowing us?
Yes.
Interesting.
So
no wonder
as if Molly wasn't too big for you guys to begin with.
wow.
I don't know what that
To be
means,
fair,
but I don't like
she
it.
turned us down the first time and was
I did
like,
not.
"You're a little bit too small."
I
for
did
me."
not hit her.
I did not.
Guys,
I
we're
don't
watching POV implode right now.
So what you're describing sounds a lot like when you go to a rabbi to convert to Judaism. They have to tell you no 3 times, and then you have to come back the 4th, so they know you really mean it. And then they're like, okay. So that's what it was like for Molly joining POV. She was like, no. All right, they really want me, fine.
Pretty much, yeah.
Maybe that was.
We were begging.
Hey, if we buy you lunch, will you join our live stream show?
Bribery will get you everywhere. Honestly,
That was absolutely not the case. I was like, I want to talk about Schmodown, but I don't know how. I'll just piggyback off somebody else.
I also don't know how to talk about.
Quite honestly,
Oh my God.
Quite honestly, we piggybacked off of Molly.
It's a mutual piggybacking is what I hear is happening over at POV.
Yeah, I don't know what to call that.
I mean,
everyone's on top of everyone
beautiful,
else.
whatever it is.
That sounds like POV after dark, mutual
Yeah.
piggybacking.
That's what happens after happy hour.
phrasing.
Did Alex have to sign off on that?
I do what I want.
Okay, that's fair. I figured.
That did bring up something that I know from the Cinefanatic point of view. Wow, I can't believe I made that comparison already.
Wow.
That you're talking about like movie content and stuff. So I want to share with the Pjcn that we
It's
started
SCAN live, please.
Yeah, no, I got that. It's going to take some time to fully come to terms with that. We started our movie show tagline roughly at the beginning of the pandemic as well. So I feel like we have a shared like start time with y'all. Y'all are like brethren of like streaming show start time, so we could all be best friends, right?
Yeah.
We all have this in common.
Yeah.
Best networking ever. Everybody's
there-
friends now.
So there's there's a reason why.
I mean,
when you-
hold on. I need to clarify. PJ just sent me a text. It goes late to the party and then you guys.
As far as reactors?
As far as who's our best friend as a channel.
He's lying to you guys. I would never say such a thing.
I always thought Abby was first.
I mean, if we're going in the order of like all the reactors and y'all got to drop us for late to the party, I'm okay with that.
So what I was saying is there's a reason why when you see a McDonald's, there's usually either a Wendy's or a Burger King across the street or down the road, and that's because it's healthy competition. And I think that there's all of these shows either that are directly Schmodown related or ancillarily related. It just helps each other's out. It builds a sense of community. And, we see every Sunday night when we're doing the Unwind, POV raid, like there's always people coming over saying they just finished watching your show and they're coming to watch us. And that sense of community is really awesome. And I think it's important and special. PJ, can you leave the StreamYard for a little bit, please?
Yeah, absolutely. Sure.
Thanks, bud.
Can you leave your own
As
party?
he's cracking a
Bye.
beer. As he's cracking a beer. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Whatever. See ya, folks.
So if you kick PJ off the PJ Campbell network, it really does become the SCAN, doesn't it?
Well,
this is
so
the SCIN.
the reason I kicked PJ off is there's really been a secret weapon to the success of this network, and I think one could argue
hold
that.
on. I gotta. Can you string this one along for a little bit? I gotta pick a good soundbite.
Yeah.
Vamp.
A good way to string me along is to continuously interrupt me.
Everyone just shut everyone went silent.
Man, this got more awkward
You all
than
are
our channel.
are so great at picking up
What?
cues.
Maxwell,
So-
who would you rather face first, Chris or Robert?
Okay, drop Brian out of here. That's not. We don't need that kind of energy here. We don't need that
Fair
energy.
point. Maxwell's been throwing shade all night long. It's a fair question.
Are you asking who I have a better shot at beating? Because it doesn't
Yeah,
really matter. Either is fine.
What a safe
That's the
answer.
right attitude.
Hey, person in the weight room. Do you like Will Ferrell? Give me a thumbs up or thumbs down. No, okay. I gotta pick a different. Hold on, I gotta pick a different
Okay,
soundbite.
so let me get back to my introduction, and I'll string it out with verbosity and purple linguistic prose. As I was saying, that there's really been a secret ingredient to the success of this channel, and I think one could argue that she's sort of a secret ingredient to the success of a lot of our channels, because ultimately something like this is only as good as their audience and their viewers. And this individual is not just a viewer or a supporter. She is sort of like a structural beam in the way that she is always there to help. She is always there to moderate. She is always there. Why are you breathing like a pervert?
To interrupt you.
It was the worst possible choice.
He was recording a sound bit, weren't you?
Are you gonna
No.
Are you gonna live mix some breathy undertones?
Ooh, wah, ah,
That's the actual recording and like what it sounded like after he says that line. He's like, I gotta take a break.
So there is a line delivered by the villain in the excellent film Scream 4. I don't want friends, I want fans. I would argue that the best possible outcome is someone who is both. And although I recognize it sounds a little conceited to say that we have fans, what are repeat viewers, if not fans, persevering?
There it is.
There it is. Are you ready? Are you ready, Sean?
Yeah, I guess. Not a great one, but you know.
You all know this person on screen and in the chat. She is truly wonderful. She's a linchpin of this community. I don't think any of us would, be as good as what we do if not for her. Yes, Marcus knows.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
It's Brandy.
There you go.
Come to talk with you again.
That's a sound choice right there.
Because a vision soft.
I was out of options, guys.
Jeez, you really were scraping the bottom.
It's either that or breathing, and he's gonna be like.
I like that you have the soundbite of the ooh wah ah 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 from Down with the Sickness, but you don't choose to use Disturbed Sound of Silence for that.
Is somebody in a wind tunnel?
Yeah, seriously.
Sorry, that's me.
Okay.
It seemed to have started when Brandy hopped
and
on the stream.
just in case my words were not evidence enough for how much everyone loves you, Brandy, the real MVP right here, Brandy with multitudinous exclamation points. Brandy, we love Brandy. Brandy heart. Yay, Brandy. Yay, Brandy. Sean. I don't see how that. Brandy. Brandy. Hey, Brandy. Brandy. Yay, Brandy Bouchon. Everybody loves Brandy. Brandy. Brandy streams exclusively from a wind tunnel. Brandy is an awesome person. Brady is the best. No, we don't talk about Tom Brady on this channel.
You know what? You know what we're gonna do for Brandy?
Oh, she gets a popper for
Hey.
Oh, she gets a couple.
2 pops. 3 pops.
Look at this. Peggy says, first time I've been able to put a face to the name. Hi, Brandy. Yeah, Brandy.
5 pops.
Brandy is
that was a bad idea.
It's rare to get Brandy on camera, so thank you so much for coming to hang with us.
On occasion, I'll show up.
We only got a dozen left. You know what I decided? We're gonna go let my roommates know we have poppers.
Let's toast to Brandy. Her work here and on the Discord is joyous.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Brandy, you know I love you, and I think that's pretty mutual. I don't have enough thank yous to give.
All of us.
No thanks are
Right?
needed.
I mean,
Oh,
for
look
one
at
thing,
this. She
Brandy,
looks great on camera.
Oh, thank
that
you,
is
Jen.
absolutely
Oh,
true.
I agree.
Brandy has one of the best, if not the best, at-home bars.
Oh my god.
Out of any of
Absolutely
us.
agree.
That is very true.
It's out of control. Amazing.
I'm just waiting for the day where I can go to her house for a party.
Open invite. Any of you can come.
On my way. Hold on.
So Matt Whitehurst asked, Brandy, what got you hooked to the PJC network?
How welcoming they were. Oh, good lord. Sean's taking photos.
I'm taking photos of all the confetti to post in our group chat.
Jesus.
I came to a watch along once and felt like family the first day and never left. It
Again,
was the most welcoming people on all of the YouTubes.
yeah, I think
Oh man, it really fucking smells like gunpowder in here.
Don't light a match.
I
I'm glad you
so
said gunpowder.
I so rudely kicked PJ off of his own channel, but I think I can confidently speak for both of us when I say that one of the things we
And
have,
me.
and Sean, yeah, less so. You're a little bit more of an asshole. Have in your own
Brandy
delight.
is my favorite moderator on my Twitch channel.
That's not what I'm. That is undeniable. If you need something like if
Wait
like,
a minute,
if-
I'm one of the moderators.
so am I, and it's okay, Brian. Get over it.
I'm kidding.
Like Brandy is such a good moderator that like if you're going through a divorce, call her to moderate.
That's fair.
Oh.
But what I was saying is
Molly, don't say oh.
I
No,
think PJ.
I'm just
and-
saying that's a good.
Yeah, don't hint at something that people
Yeah.
are
Whoa.
Okay, so
Are you
Billy's
dropping-
leaving Sean, Molly's leaving Alex. Does anybody else need to tell us?
Yes.
Me and Jill are gonna go live in Joshua Tree together.
Chris, are you leaving Robert?
Only a matter of time.
I have some news for you.
Robert's
I quit.
face is like,
Okay, so what I've been trying to say is PJ and I think all of us here at the Pjcn feel that unfortunately in the annals of internet movie commentary and YouTube, it tends to be heavily negative and
May the force be
nitpicky.
with you.
And it's really important to us to create a space and be optimistic and empathetic. I want to talk about movies and the Schmodown and all this stuff because I love it. I have no interest in going on and on about stuff I don't like. I would rather forget it and be passionate. We got this one life, and I choose to celebrate what I'm nerdy about. And I think that, really does stem from the top, from PJ. That's his very specific energy, is how much he loves everything. You so rarely hear him say he doesn't like something, not because he doesn't dislike things, but because he chooses which tone to operate under. And I think that's really admirable and a harsh juxtaposition to so many other YouTube channels. And I think that speaks to why people like you, Brandy, find it so welcoming here. I think POV and the Cinefanatics are really similar too. Positivity, I think, is a rare commodity, and like all rare commodities, diamonds, water, oil, it sells.
Turtles in Minecraft.
Rest in peace, Roger.
He's still not dead.
Disagree.
Roger is not dead. He ran away with his love.
He drowned.
He saw them run away together.
He could not survive without Sean's caretaking. He died. This, by the way, was the turtle Sean briefly captured and then escaped in last night's 5-hour Minecraft stream.
5 It was shockingly a lot of fun.
It felt much shorter.
Brian, where were you?
That I was actually watching, just lurking.
Trying to beat our happy hour record.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I will pour one out for Roger.
Jill watched all of Snyder Cut while you streamed.
Oh, did she?
No, I
Are
was
you
being
making that up?
because
Oh,
Sean
okay.
said that because of happy hour.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, that is what I did during happy hour, but I was also listening to happy hour, so I kind of got half Snyder Cut, half happy hour.
Drunkness.
Minecraft did last longer than happy hour did.
Shockingly, the similarities between the Snyder Cut and the Marisol Collins happy hour were significant.
Yeah, there was a lot less slow-mo in the happy hour episode.
A lot less slow-mo, but a similar amount of nihilism, a similar amount of sexiness, and some great music.
And for some reason, Wonder Woman's theme kept playing over and over again in both.
I mean, if anyone is worthy of that theme playing when they enter a room, it's Marisol. Let's not kid.
She has an outfit that she's waiting to debut that I cannot wait.
Oh,
I could actually see
I should just
Marisol pull that off.
Oh,
I should just retire from cosplaying if she does that.
No.
No.
No,
I don't.
thank you.
Your Spider Gwen is hard to beat, Molly.
I was going to mention that.
I'd have to
Wait.
dye my hair blonde again.
But
Wait, where's the images of this? I want to see Molly as Spider Gwen. I love the Ray, so
Thank you. They're on Twitter somewhere. Oh, it's on my
or
post
Evil
with
Ray.
all the hair pictures.
Look, Robert, if you like her as Spider Gwen, you should go find me as Peter B. Parker. It's out there.
I don't need
Alex
to see
did
that.
Peter
I,
B.
like,
Parker,
I
too.
can visualize that in my mind already.
Chuck says, and I actually like people I didn't expect to like so much. And I said this other night, but Chuck and I have weird similarities. Not only do we apparently live like a block from each other, but we also went to the same film school, years apart, but still. So our paths have converged in unexpected ways. It's a small world after all.
Chuck's he's the guy.
He is the guy. I agree.
And a fantastic artist too.
Oh, does he paint?
No, comics,
Oh.
drawings,
Oh,
stuff like
awesome.
that.
Oh, I haven't seen his work. I'll have to check that out.
It's pretty awesome.
Well, I will say
Chuck Caslow?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have to see this. Someone send that to me.
He
Brian, get on that.
He did like a 12-hour straight comic drawing stream.
Oh wow.
The other day.
I think that deserves a shot.
That's intense.
So yeah.
Amber's been quiet.
I have.
And if you didn't notice, Amber is the rare individual who's kind of like part of two crews because, yeah, she's on Let's Get Ready, which is fine. They're pretty good over there. But she's also an official Pjcn member. Like, she is in all of our show descriptions.
That is the thing.
You know the scene
I found
in
that out today.
Infinity War where Tony Stark is like, you're an Avenger? It's like, Amber, you're Pjcn.
Hold on. Let me just take this and change this shirt. It's cool. Yeah, that's a thing.
It
Tell
is a
Ferris,
thing.
and he's going to be really mad.
I don't.
Don't tell Ferris.
Don't tell Ferris. He'll never find out. He doesn't watch our shows.
No.
Was here earlier.
He gives
If
us
someone tells him
he does give us
her-
money. So thank you, Ferris.
All you have to do is just tell him that this one's here, and he'll show up.
That is true
Alex-
because you guys are close personal friends.
They are close personal
I
friends.
don't know about
Best
me.
friends.
If Alex were here, maybe.
He'll show up for you. It's
I
okay.
will say that there was one special night where me as a Jew and Ferris as an Arab did single-handedly for like an hour create peace in the Middle East, but it all fell apart very quickly thereafter.
I feel like I need to clip this later for Adelia, so just so she can know because she's modding right now and she.
Well,
missed
look, on that note,
Oh.
who wants to make some room?
Ooh.
Jacob, you out of here?
Yeah, I gotta get up early. And
Jacob, go the hell to
He
sleep.
can make room.
I
I
just want to
gotta-
say real quick, I know PJ's on here. I'm sure he's listening, but you guys have killed it.
PJ,
I'm
if you're listening, nod your head.
very, very lucky to have met you guys and
Could
been a
we
part of
see
the
him?
channel.
He's not here.
He's in the Zoom.
Oh, you have that open still?
Yeah. I saw
Um,
Zoom.
Okay.
You know, I've been lucky enough to be a part of some reviews and part of the shows and stuff like that. And you guys are, like Brandy had said, it's very welcoming, very, very welcoming, very positive all the time. And it's shocking that it's only been a year, and I can't wait to see what you guys do with the rest of it. So, congratulations on everything, guys. Really.
Thank you.
I got
Now
another
you're
popper.
down to 11.
Woo!
You're down to 11.
Got another popper.
Oh my God, it's a
He's not going to
countdown.
have one for everybody still coming on.
We still have a lot of people supposedly. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, Jill hasn't even gotten home yet.
She did ask if she could do this from the car, and I was like, "Oh, that could be
Yeah.
fun."
Sean has definitely streamed from his car before.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I was gonna
Vernon
try to
Green
stay
says,
up
"Hey, I know the
till-
Cinefanatics."
Wait, where are they at?
I heard about them before.
I am a patron, although I have yet to verify what they look like officially.
They're very
It's like they're
mysterious
twins.
individuals.
It's all rumors and hearsay.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair. Well, yeah,
All right.
thank you, Jake. That means a lot, and it's mutual. And I will see you tomorrow for
Yeah.
Star Wars and more whiskey.
Of course, join us.
I'm so excited for that.
Okay. Bye, guys. Thank you.
Bye, Jake.
Bye.
Thank you.
Okay,
Wow.
so real quick,
Shall Molly and I make room too?
If you
I-
you don't have
I-
to.
You don't
Well, I
have
was
to.
gonna say,
Molly's got to go sleep.
I do. Yeah, it's almost midnight here, and I should probably get to bed.
You
But-
do
Standard
not
time
do
is hard.
anything on East Coast time. Don't even pretend.
So I will comment
You're
that
right.
I found the Molly as Spider
there you go.
Gwen. That is awesome. That is fantastic cosplay.
Right? I'm telling you.
It was
Like-
the right time, right place, right time.
That's really good.
I had kind of short blonde hair. Yeah, I bought the suit's cheap online. You can buy the suit online, but
Noted.
very.
I'm gonna have to get a Spider-Man sound clip for my soundboard. I'm realizing now.
Look, you can buy the suit online. You can dye your hair, but it takes a certain je ne sais quoi to pull it off like
I knew
you
you
do.
were gonna say je ne sais quoi. I knew you were gonna
Photos
say
are-
je ne sais quoi.
Photos are on the
thought-
way, guys. Just-
We
I
all
thought
do.
he was gonna say je ne sais quoi, but I didn't know what he could possibly say instead of it. So
Joie de vivre.
That would have been my other choice.
Oh,
Speaking
man.
of,
Can I just
speaking of
say-
joie de vivre,
Can I just say one of my favorite people has just entered the Zoom, and I can't wait. However, go ahead, Max.
no, I was saying the same thing you were saying.
Oh,
Speaking of joie de vivre, this guy's here.
oh no,
Typically,
I don't mean the one in the
someone pops this.
StreamYard. I knew the one in the StreamYard was coming, but someone just entered the Zoom
That guy.
that
Oh,
I'm excited about.
oh,
okay.
I'm
well,
also excited about this person, but I told them to come here. So
Well,
Uh,
I can certainly pop off to give room for others because I know you guys have a ton of amazing
Molly and-
guests
Molly
tonight.
and I are gonna watch the QAnon doc. Continue
Oh.
that
Good
fire
well, you
show.
guys are
Good
more than
luck.
welcome. You guys are more. Oh, we just got another really interesting character in the
Oh,
Zoom.
Molly, you
Molly,
might
you
not-
should go back into the Zoom. Someone wants to talk to you.
At least for
Yeah.
a moment.
or you
Okay.
should, or you should stay.
Oh, you could stay and we can get them on.
All
on
right,
air.
so we need Brian. Thank you so much for your service, but
Brian,
unfortunately,
we're gonna kick you.
We're gonna
Thank
kick
you.
you, and
That's
then
Fanatics. What do you got? Send yourselves off.
Yeah, I was gonna say I kind of like the two that just popped up in the Zoom.
Yeah.
Like,
Hold on.
I want to go to bed, so I got to work in the morning. But like, I kind of like the fact these two just popped
Well,
up.
go
in
jump
the
in the Zoom. Go hang out in the Zoom for a little bit. We'll bring them in a minute.
Are you going to bring them in here?
No. You go there. I'll wait. I want to bring this guy and someone else in first.
Okay.
And
I will make
then-
room. I love you all.
Love you, Brian.
Congratulations.
Molly, Brian, I love you both, but you all already know that.
Thank you. Thank you.
I hope.
Y'all are the dopest.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
let's get this other knucklehead in here.
You gonna say something nice about your?
Did you want me to stay?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Oh, right, I forgot.
Well, this guy can come. No pun intended, or maybe yes. I don't know.
Wow. Yeah. I had to have the right music for Dwayne. I mean, that is good.
You know, when I think of Dwayne, this is the music that immediately comes to mind.
Well, he's been streaming this like the past couple weeks.
That is.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Dwayne.
It's Dwayne.
There you go.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
That's a great sound.
I'm gonna need you to send that to me, but that's good. But this is better.
What's up, Dwayne?
Dwayne, I don't hear anything. You're playing something?
Oh no!
Yeah.
Come on.
It's the sound of silence again.
Oh, why isn't it working? Oh, I know why it's not working. I'll fix it later. That is what you call a technical difficulty.
Brandy, do you mind stepping out for a few minutes?
Not at all.
Okay, we'll
thank
see
you, Brandy. We'll
on
see
the
you back.
flop.
We'll
this
bring you
next
back in a
person.
bit. This next person is remarkable. I've had the pleasure of spending time with her in person at Schmodown Live events. We've been to Disneyland together, and there is a certain bond that forms when you have been to Disneyland with someone. We have traversed New York City together. She's been a frequent guest and member of the PJCN. She is in all of our show notes. It's Tree.
I found the wrong Wonder Woman theme, but you know what? This one works.
Fine, I'm down with it. It's all good. Hi, everybody.
I mean,
This is more of a dance party one.
Yeah, this one kind
it's
of
all
rocks.
good.
I'm not gonna lie.
How are you, Tree?
I'm doing well. I was happy hanging out in the Zoom, but I'm very happy to be here with everybody.
And it is a very fitting entrance song because
Yes, exactly.
you are a Wonder Woman.
I'll let you hear all in this. You guys.
But I'm waiting for my popper. It's the one request I had.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
I'm just waiting for it to like go straight into the camera and knock it
I'm
off.
really trying.
Dwayne, are you a member of the Green Lantern Corps?
I'm really trying.
And for what it's worth, I also have some green lights going on. So
That would be my dream. Green Lantern is my favorite superhero.
I heard a rumor
Really?
today
Green
about
Lantern?
who Zack Snyder had shot some footage with as Green Lantern that WB wouldn't let him put in, and I'm so mad it didn't happen because he is perfect.
Oh, I know that certain person he wanted it to be Green Lantern, but I didn't know who he had slated for it.
I would love him to still get the role if WB makes that movie.
He really got Mike Konowski, huh?
Yeah.
I think it's a show. I think WB has a show in line.
Yeah.
For Green Lantern.
Let's just say that this person has very little in common with Mike Kalinowski on a myriad of levels.
Yeah.
Happy
Also,
anniversary,
I-
PJCN.
What's with the delay on those?
Is that a repeat?
Yeah.
Well, every time I see it, I want a crunch wrap. So.
I know.
Well, yeah,
I'm super happy about seeing that pop up.
I'm about to go get in my car on Stringer and be like, I'm going to Taco Bell. It's fine.
I think I fixed my sound problem, and this is what I was going to play earlier.
Here we go.
Let's go! I want to be the very best that no one
That is
ever
good.
was.
All right. Who does this?
I believe
man.
you call him David Biscuit.
David Biscuit? Is he singing this shit?
Good night, Matt. Good night, Ed.
This is so wonderful.
Oh man, that's amazing.
My childhood.
Oh, what did I do?
I was gonna say that does not work well together.
That's a brand new.
That took a left-hand turn.
Sean,
Never-
there is also now confetti in your lens.
Oh.
Never fails.
No, leave it.
Back when we used to do karaoke nights, and we plan to do that soon in the future sometime.
Please call me.
Yes,
Bitch,
absolutely.
bitch loves to sing.
The Pokemon theme would absolutely come up every single time, no matter what. And yeah,
It is
everybody just
incredibly hard to sing.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, but you do it anyways.
gotta catch 'em all. Yeah,
Uh,
that's right. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Can we do another cease and desist for David B, please? Thank you.
Uh-oh.
All right, so listen, this motherfucker right here deserves no introduction. So fuck it. Here he is.
Deserves it or needs it?
He goes, this motherfucker.
I don't
right
have his
here."
MP3, but I'll give him a popper.
Oh yeah, he needs a popper. He needs to loosen up a little.
That seems appropriate.
What up, brother?
We got corn pops.
No, we got fucking poppers, yo.
Oh wow, those are fun.
That one went off poorly. That was almost like.
Well, you're gonna play the music and everything. Am I playing in an exhibition match?
Look,
I don't have that
Good.
MP3.
That David B's good, isn't he?
he is. He wrote our new theme, which we debuted earlier. And look, Kaiser, speaking of exhibition matches, we've been there, done that, and I whooped your ass. So
Come on, man. That doesn't count. That wasn't live on the air.
Thank you. I was the score person for that.
So if
I
nobody's,
am here to
nobody's
confirm.
saw it, it never happened. Except
Amber witnessed it. She confirmed. Bador was there. She confirmed. They were her questions. They were her hard ass questions. So
I don't know if you whooped my ass. You may have beaten me, but you didn't whoop me.
I was like, are you
I
trying
mean,
to troll Kaiser
it's
there
all
with
to-
the corruption?
I'm
theme?
not here to debate semantics with you, John.
You better not, because I
Is that
got
you,
my
Sean?
I got my right hand woman, the Maverick, will carve you up.
Kaiser versus Maxwell, right there. All the
Oh
scores.
man, now you got to show the receipts. Shit.
What was the score on that, Amber?
Let me get that. Hold on.
That's
Oh,
what happens when you come on the Mahekin.
I'll say this.
You done
Guys,
called
there's
me
so
out.
much confetti.
Kaiser
There
can
is so much
Kaiser can
confetti.
hang. He can hang. It was an impressive showing.
That was pretty
He did-
good.
Yeah, pretty good.
So Kaiser had
Not good
10.
enough, but
Not good enough.
Kaiser had 10.
What was this match in?
it was like at 4 a.m. whilst drunk on a Zoom call
In the LGR after show.
in single,
Just like regular
random
tri-
singles
okay.
trip. Yeah.
I called them out. I said, I want a match. Who's man or woman enough to step up? And then Maxwell said, I'm your Huckleberry.
It did
And then-
happen. Maxwell,
Yeah.
it was 13-10, Maxwell.
That's a good match. We were both in
Good
double
match.
digits. Nobody got
Good
TKO'd. No negative points. No bullshit.
No quirky
Yeah.
Mercs shit up in here.
It was just
Right?
a tough outing for Kaiser. I'm getting better this year. Don't even play games
Look,
with me.
uh,
Ask Molly how good I'm getting. At
I
Star
think
Wars,
one thing is going to become clear, and that is if anyone's facing me, it's going to be a tough outing for them.
for sure.
Johnny,
So-
I've heard some stories about some calls you made, and I want to talk to you about some of those. I'm quite impressed.
Is that a bug on your screen, Sean?
No, this is
What's going on?
confetti.
It's growing.
From the poppers.
It's starting to multiply.
Man, I thought
He's
that-
creating a festive environment.
Max, I thought that was a fucking cicada landed on his screen or something.
Look, the Jews have control of the space lasers. We don't yet control the ant drones.
Well, you better
We're
get
working on it. We're working
You
on it.
better get
but
on it. I know
I
I'm good.
have all my best people in the lab.
I know you're taking me with you if the shit goes down, so I'm
Of course. I don't know if you're familiar with the concept of a minion, but you're in my minion.
good. Jesus, I never aspired to be a minion in anything.
I am not
I'm the
talking
guy-
about the yellow characters from the films.
It's the only minion I know.
A minion is when you have 12 Jewish men together who can then actually pray properly. It's a
Is that what
religious
it-
thing.
Oh, Do you need so you- 12? Okay.
Yeah,
So
you
you're
need.
ta-
I believe
oh,
it's
it's like
12.
it's like a circle
Does
of wise
each one have
men.
a specific duty?
No.
He said
No.
duty.
Okay.
He said
Duty.
They're not like the three wise men.
They only have a
gift.
specific duty in so much that ancient Judaism is wildly misogynistic, like most religion, and they were like, women are here. Nah, they don't count. You can't pray to
Right.
God with women, and that's why I'm not religious, amongst
But,
other
like,
reasons.
Is one of them in charge of bringing the coffee? And
Well,
is one
when
of them
you-
in charge of the donuts?
Well, when you have Jews, one is in charge of the bagels and one is in charge of the lox.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So
Bagels.
close enough, yeah. But
Maxwell, how do you like your bagels?
It's like at the cookout. We've got one person who's responsible for the chicken and one that's responsible for the Kool-Aid.
Yep.
wow, you know, I've always said,
I know that life.
the Jews and black people need to stick together.
Agreed.
We are in it.
What are you expecting to happen? Some Terminator 2 shit? I mean, what are you preparing for?
Look, I watched a video the other day that showed that like package delivery services are preparing to deliver with robots, and if you don't think that those robots are gonna
Robots?
get some ideas and try and kill us,
First of all,
Well.
what the fuck's a robot? Let's start with that.
A robot,
What
like
part, what
RoboCop.
part of the
Now,
U.S.
talk about-
says robots?
Those robots are no joke.
Hey, Chris, tell him it's robot, motherfucker.
robot is how Jeff Garland says it on the Goldberg, so I just always say that way because it makes me laugh.
All right.
Robots.
How do the Mad Texans say robot?
Robot.
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 I say
Robot.
I am robot.
Hey,
Oh, there you go.
I am
Here we go.
robot.
real
Here we
real
go.
quick
We're
while we're
still
talking about
talking about
Texas. While we're talking about Texas, Kaiser,
I
we
know.
saw you on SEN giving us a compliment about our skills on deep frying a pot roast. I know you made that shit up right there. First of all, that was funny, but second of all, I spent the rest of that day trying to figure out how the fuck to deep fry pot roast. Because
All right,
like that sounds
I have
so
another.
good.
I have another question now, Kaiser. Kaiser,
Bro, you better
are-
figure it. You better figure it out.
Oh,
Kaiser, you
I
are
mean,
a
you better
Schmodown
pull us from the
manager.
FCL.
Sorry, what were you saying,
I
Sean?
was saying, Kaiser, you're a Schmodown manager, so
I am.
you've heard about the FCL.
I have.
I
I got my ass kicked by one of the guys in the league.
Well, so that brings me to my next question. Chris and Robert Adams here are also in the FCL.
Bitch, I know.
How do you-
I watch the news. I know that these two
How
are
do
playing.
you think the two of them would do 2-on-1 against Maxwell?
They'd lose.
I thought so.
Wow.
That's what I thought.
Kaiser, we've talked to you so many times
Wow.
about being like in the Schmodown
Wow.
on the dungeon. We're
Wow.
dungeon supporters all the way, and you're gonna do us dirty like that?
Cousin,
Wow.
here's the thing. You're a human being. He's from another planet. He's got chromosomes and shit they haven't even figured out here on Earth. He's
Yeah.
not from this place, man. He's
Called-
like Starman. He came from another fucking.
It's called Planet Robot.
I actually have a recording of Max's brain here if you want to hear it.
I would love to because I can't get in touch with it anymore.
Is it
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That sounds right.
Mm.
Mhm.
I feel like Sean's
here-
trying to
Now, when I
hypnotize us
wrote
with
the
some
film
weird
You've Got
sounds
Mail,
and-
that was my perpetual soundtrack.
Man, here I was about to say like we need to offer Kaiser some of that pot roast if he rolls down here with Bateman, but I guess that's not going to happen now.
Listen, I think you guys are good, but I don't know nothing about you. I've never played against you. I've never seen a match. I haven't seen
3
it.
years of game
3
tape.
years of reactions.
But that
What do
don't
you
mean I've watched it. I know who you are, and I hang out with you. That don't mean I
Kaiser,
watch
do
your
I need to
matches.
hold your hand and drag you to our YouTube channel or what?
Send me a link of your best match, and I'll take a look.
Oh God. Well, that's gonna be short.
Case in point.
All right. But Adams Brothers, I do have to move you off. I want to get
See
the
how it
next
is?
two wonderful people from my back room
Yep.
into the front room.
Are they?
If you know what I mean.
Are you?
From your back.
Sean, are you? Do you have people chained up in your back room again? Because we've talked about this.
Yeah, man.
Look,
You look like you might.
Sean's
know,
letting him use the back
Situations are
door.
awkward.
Yeah, the fact that
Dwayne
I'm
will
letting
be-
them have
Dwayne
a
will be
full
filming
room
it.
and not the
Dwayne will be
closet
shooting it and
is
put it on the internet.
well.
You might
He
as
thinks
well
they might
say,
have a lead on a turtle. Okay.
Sean. You might as well have said, "Bring out the gimp."
Did you get him? Is there a real vamp on the show?
No, I kicked PJ out a little while ago, so we're good.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I'm like 6 shots in, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, guys,
anyways, yeah, I think we're good to go. Thank y'all for having us on.
Honestly, Adams Brothers, I love you guys. You're a beloved member of the community. I think the content you produce is great. I'm so happy you're part of the FCL. I look forward to hopefully watching your matches, playing you if it comes to that, and prepare your stump speeches if that day ever comes.
Yeah,
and we
Are y'all
love
going to be
everybody here at the Pjcn too.
Are y'all a tag team? Are you going in as a team too? You
There's
doing both?
no teams in FCL.
Oh man, listen, when you
It's gonna
guys
be a
play
civil
each
war.
other, send me the link. I want to be live for that one.
Right.
I want to be live for that one.
The storyline of the brothers facing off against each other is bound to happen at some point.
Oh, I would say so.
And I will give you the inside info. We already know the ending.
Yeah, I win. All right, good night, everybody.
Okay.
They just cut their first promo, Max. There you go.
I was unimpressed.
That's not our first promo.
That's
but
not our first
anyways.
promo.
Your first one of your new life in the Schmodown.
Ask Molly up here about our first promo.
Send me a link.
My first promo for competitive movie trivia happened 33 and a half years ago when I was birthed from the womb talking about Werner Herzog.
No offense, but I hope there's no footage of that promo.
Well, no, I don't think they had a fucking Super 8 camera in that room. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I feel.
No, God, please, no.
There it is. There's
No,
my
it's funny. Those are reflective of my inner thoughts because as soon as I came out, my bio mom was like, "Nah, someone else can have you."
Well, on that note, we love you guys.
Well,
and
this
we're
is
so
fun
happy to be a part of
having you,
this.
knuckleheads. Figure out that deep fried pot roast thing you're working on, and Sean, good luck with your backroom porn. Dwayne, thanks for coming.
Kaiser,
I'm going to bring on all new guests. Max, thanks for having us. You're gone too. Molly can stick around. Everybody else is gone. We're going to start a new show.
This is my house. I don't.
Welcome to the Dungeon Hour with Molly and Kaiser.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's
This
just
works
us.
for me.
Hey, Ralph.
Hey there, Maxwell. How are you?
How are you doing today? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Yes.
What do you have to tell us today, Ralph?
Oh, well, I wasn't given a script or anything. It's a little unprofessional, Brandon, but that's okay. You can watch the Film Physics Christmas special. That is youtube.com/Brandon Hanna. And if you like Christmas, which I love Christmas, yes, get through that.
You are the opposite of the Grinch, Ralph.
I don't like the Grinch very much. He's very sad.
And you're very happy?
I really am happy. Sometimes my voice sounds different than other times. So today it's a little different, but that's okay because I just try really hard. I have sinus problems like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, I get it.
There doesn't seem to be airflow into your nostril area, so I completely understand.
Some people say I kind of sound like Ray Romano.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Robert!
Well, Ralph, everyone does love Raymond.
And everybody loves Ralph. Thank you so much, Ralph.
No, thank you. And watch Box whichever day it comes out.
Well, thank you to our
And
wonderful
that was a
sponsor.
promo for our new show, Sesame Street for Meth Addicts. Coming
look, we
soon
do
to the
have someone else
PJ
join
Campbell
us.
Network.
Fucking love Ralph so much.
Ralph's pretty cool.
Ralph,
I
I
love
think
it.
Ralph is entering the Schmodown next year.
I think Ralph is entering a couple of things next year.
We have a very
boy.
special
That's what she
guest
said.
who's about to join us. I like this person so much that I put a ring on it. It's my wife, Elizabeth. What's up, babe?
Hey,
So,
hey. I'm
Hell's Bells. She's here
joining
now.
you guys from our bedroom. But
Nice.
Not only let's clarify, he did not just put one ring on it; he put 4 rings on it.
Oh, damn.
Attaboy.
Fuck. Yeah. Attaboy.
That's also a
You gotta lock
dope
him
ass
down,
Horror
man.
Night shirt you're wearing. Represent.
Yes, I thought I would wear a shirt that reminds me of the crew quite a bit because it's got all of our.
Oh, you mean the most
our
wonderful
favorite-
time of the year?
It is.
Yes,
yes. You mean the story about how we ended up almost getting hypothermia?
It's PJ. It's the Bard.
Oh my God, the Bard!
The Bard.
Yes,
okay,
he's
look.
back.
Thank you so much
You know
for
what?
your donation earlier.
I
to
only
Bard.
have
I'm
I
doing
only
another-
have 5 of these left.
I'm doing another shot for the
You
Bard.
need to save at least one, by the way.
I only have 5 of these left. I'm gonna fire one off.
You need to save at least one for
Yay,
our
I get
produce
another.
based guests.
Yes, our produce aisle guest is on.
I know.
That was a pretty
I
good
know.
one.
Don't worry. I've got one saved for our produce aisle guests.
Hey, why don't you stick one up Ralph's ass and pull the trigger and see what happens?
On the story,
I'm pretty
that
sure
PJ
Brandon Hanna's hand is up there.
Kaiser, this one's for
No,
you,
even
my guy.
worse. Salute.
On the
Even
story that
worse.
PJ was going to share, I
Who?
just want everyone to know I was in New York. I was not with the boys. Max went down to Orlando
For the
with,
Schmodown.
for the
event.
Schmodown with Brandon
I made it
and
worse.
James and PJ, and they went to Halloween Horror Nights.
We did.
I texted the boys before they left the hotel room and said, "Hey,
Like a fucking
weather-
meteorologist.
Yep.
the weather says it's going to storm tonight. Please take one of the umbrellas that I packed in your bag." Who
It's
didn't
true.
take umbrellas?
This guy.
Me
All of the
too.
boys.
Or PJ. or
It
James.
was-
Or
Or
Brandon.
James.
I was wearing jeans. That was the
Who
worst.
did
PJ and I got back to our hotel room after deciding not to take the boat and walking all the way from City Walk to Sapphire Falls.
Which is about 2 miles.
It's about
mind
2
you.
miles. We got to the room. I took off my shoes and like fucking water just poured out of those shoes. I threw them away. They were dead. But it was a great
Hey.
night.
That was a great night.
James got caught by Universal Security for taking pictures in the Killer Clown's house
This
for
is
tree.
me. I know
For
that I
tree.
wasn't there, but really, I was a part of the story.
PJ and I were walking, and like this big security guard like throws James against the wall. We're like, "What did he do?"
Wow.
That was intense.
I was
That is
afraid
something.
that
But
they were
killer
gonna throw
clowns
him out
are
of the
worth
park.
it.
Yeah, that house
Yeah.
is
For
dope.
sure.
I love that house.
All right, Molly, I believe you need to leave.
I do. It's,
Molly,
it's not really past my bedtime, but I also haven't had dinner yet, and it's past midnight, so I should.
Oh
go
my
to
God,
bed.
you need to
Molly,
eat.
Go
eat
get
dinner.
go get your
Guys, I
dinner.
need to eat. It's
real
so
quick,
late over
before-
here.
Molly, I
just-
am
oh,
such
yeah.
a big fan of yours. I'm so honored to call you a friend. I love everything you do. I think you're such a beacon of light in this community. Thank you for chilling with us tonight. Thank you for your friendship.
And I want to say, Molly, the first time I met you, I was actually like very intimidated. You scared me, and we met in studio, and like you just have that presence. But I'm so happy.
Why
to
do
call
you think
a
we
friend
drafted
now.
her? She had the
Um,
attitude before she got to,
That's
me,
fair.
man.
But you've become
Come at
like
me.
That's
a
something
really-
Molly. That's something Molly and I have in common.
You're an incredible friend.
You don't wanna
and
fuck with
I'm
us.
so lucky to know you. Thank you for spending time with me and talking to me when I've needed help with things. You're the best. I love you so much.
Molly, I would say
Yeah.
nice things to you publicly, but I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I'll see you. Yeah.
Just glad I got to share the screen with you for a little bit, girl.
And one last time, for posterity's sake, Molly.
Girl.
Let's go.
Yes.
They're
Guys, with your
synchronized.
Fans looking like
It's the
geisha
best.
girls up there.
I love it.
Oh, I'll be
I need
engaged
to
for you
work this
any
into
night,
my-
Kaiser.
I need to work this into my.
I don't know if you
I
can
got my
afford.
sister.
I don't know if you can afford me, but we'll talk
Probably
after.
not. Probably not. Probably not.
All right, I will. I love you guys' channel. I love all of you so much. There's not enough time for me to address how much I love you guys and how amazing you guys are. And Kaiser, you know how I feel about you.
Back to work.
Back to work.
Bye, Molly.
Bye, Molly. Thank you.
Bye.
Well, I think there's a very special guest on his way.
Yes.
Yeah, but let's
guest
make sure they
worthy.
get into the StreamYard before we.
Can I screen the guests before you let them on? What do you think?
I think you'll appreciate this guest, Kaiser.
You love this guest.
I'm gonna
Do
pre-pour
I?
my shot
Yeah.
for this
Mhm.
guest.
I was going to say, which one are you drinking, Max? Which one of the?
The
Nice.
Jameson
Lord
Stout
Jesus.
edition.
Did you tell the story of? Did you tell the story of the adventure that our alcohol went on today?
Oh yeah, I ordered alcohol earlier from Drizzly, which is like Uber Eats or whatever for alcohol, and we live in a building that has like an identical building across the street. And on the app it said that it was delivered. It wasn't here. I went down to the lobby, thought maybe they just left it in the lobby, couldn't find it. 30 minutes later, he showed up and said he brought it to our same apartment number in the building across the street. Meanwhile, these fuckers across the street just accepted my alcohol without saying like, no, I didn't buy this, or like, thanks for the free
I'll be
alcohol.
honest, I've had people deliver food to my house before that was not for me, and it was meant for the neighbors. So I get it. But also, this is why numbers and paying attention to shit is important.
I certainly made sure that the bottles were still sealed.
Because it's also like there are big signs outside of our building that say which one is 25 and which one is 30. So
Oh, I wasn't going to say our address, but that's okay.
they don't know the street.
Fair. True enough.
25 and
do.
30 in New York. What's that going to get you?
Yeah, a hot dog cart.
Yeah,
I would love a hot
Halal
dog in
guys.
New York. Kaiser, first hot dog is on me with the next time we're in New York at the hot dog carts.
All right, pal. Listen, I'm
Okay,
running.
this-
I'm running.
This
I'm running
guy's
to
gonna,
New York.
This guy's
summer,
gonna
I
buy you a
promise
hot dog. I'll buy you an ounce of Louis the 13th, and we'll
Well,
fucking
I'll also-
go.
I mean, I'll also buy him a beer, but I was
Hey
just saying.
man,
hot dog
I only
cart.
need to sleep on your couch. You don't need to buy me no Louis. I'm good.
That's fine.
Can I just say that I love everyone on the screen right now? Like, look,
I really
we got
do.
Dwayne, we got Kaiser, we got Tree, we got Ellie, we got Amber, we got
It is quite a crew.
Maxwell, and then there's someone who thinks birds are not real.
Birds aren't
That
real.
guy.
There's that guy.
Main man, Dwayne. I ain't seen Dwayne in forever. I miss you, man. We ain't chopped it up in a minute.
We saw each other like 2 weeks ago, bro.
Nobody remembers that.
In the year of our COVID Lord, 2 weeks is like a fucking decade.
It is, right?
That is true. That is true.
Right, Max. I mean, it
I get
feels
it.
like that was 2 months ago. Shit.
I get it.
You do 100 fucking Zooms a week. I mean, I don't know.
Dwayne has been busy. He's got shit going on, man.
Dude,
Yeah.
Dwayne is one of the busiest people I know. Like, people say that we're busy.
No.
They've never met Dwayne.
I wish I could show people my schedule, but
I've seen it.
Get in trouble. But
I've
my-
seen it. I was
my
at the
schedule
driving
isn't
range
bad.
yesterday. I saw your schedule up on the wall near the men's room. You're the guy who picks up the balls at the driving range, right?
Do you go to Top Golf, Kaiser?
I heard of it, and I hear it's the shit. I want to go.
It is pretty great.
Come to Orlando. Can we go together?
Yeah.
Our next guest loves Top Golf. I'll say that.
I want to try it out. I hear it's badass.
Flying at my face.
Oh, they're still not here.
They're still not here.
I know.
Oh wait, okay.
Not quite
I have
an introduction.
I have an idea. So while we wait for this guest, I have a video clip from someone who couldn't make it, but we all know and love. So I'm gonna play that clip. Okay.
Oh yeah, go for it.
All right, here we go.
Okay, hello. Hi, PJ Campbell Network. I have so many things I want to say. Sorry I can't make it. Something came up. I procrastinated on my homework, so I have to do that. But there's so many things I want to say to all of you. You guys have meant a lot to me. Oh my god, I'm not gonna cry. You guys have really meant a lot to me, though, especially in the last year. I had just kind of joined the overall community a little bit before the pandemic and before PJ started the channel, and so many of you I've got to know on such a personal level this last year virtually, and I consider you guys some of my best friends, and I really love you all. I am so proud of PJ and everything that he's created, the dedication that you guys all have, and it's really inspiring just that you guys have kept going, and you guys have been there for so many events in the last year, just as a channel and as a group, and you've stood forward for so many things, so many different just things that have come up in the last 12 months, and you guys have always been there. You guys have been a rock for the community as a whole, and I'm really proud to be a part of it in the little way that I am, and I'm really proud to be all of your guys' friend, and I'm really happy for you guys, because you know what? We all know I have no dedication. Well, I don't have dedication. No, I do have dedication. I just don't have the tenacity to be fully committed to a YouTube thing. So I'm really in awe of you guys. You guys are really cool. But yeah, so Teresa, Kristen, Tim, Dwayne, I'm just trying to think of who else. Maxwell, PJ especially. PJ, you are the namesake of this channel. You are one of my best friends. I would not have been able to get through this last year without you, and I'm so honored to know you and to be one of your coworkers. I always joke that you're the boss, and then you always just make fun of me for saying that. But I love all of you guys so much, and you guys are super inspiring. I've already said that. This is a ramble, but yeah, I really am just so proud of you guys. I wish I could be on the channel more. I miss it. I miss making PJ watch movies on his channel when I was like, let's watch The Lion King 2019 and all the stupid stuff that we've seen or just watched together. Even if I'm not on the channel, something that I kind of do and I'll pop in the comments sometimes is like on a random Monday night, like sometimes I just secretly watch movies and don't tell you guys. And so it's just nice to know that you guys are always there and you guys are constant in my life, whether you know it or not, with your content. So yeah, thank you guys. Well, yeah, thank you. I should be thanking you. Thank you guys so much for just being there for all of us. As someone who is your friend and someone who is a viewer, thank you guys. So again, just congratulations, and here's to many more years of the PJ Campbell Network.
I shouldn't be laughing because the video was beautiful and amazing.
I was tearing up.
I
was
know,
tearing
she was
up,
so
and then you gotta
amazing.
fuck with us like that, Sean. Dude,
Like Abby was making me cry.
Oh yeah, I was
Look,
holding.
and
I was like,
all right.
I
I'm
love
gonna
that you brought up the
introduce-
Lion King one though, because that was my first stream. Like, so that was the very first thing I did with
So
you guys.
glad
All right,
Abby took
all right.
a full 10-minute video limit.
Yes,
she did.
Now
She took
look,
it all.
Oh, no,
the truth is, we have another very special guest who just entered.
It's true.
This man, I love so goddamn much.
Mark Ellis?
He has done so many incredible things for me since we met. I can't believe that I get to call this gentleman a friend and family. I love him. His name is Mark Ellis. Hey! Look at him.
Look at this
My
guy.
friend.
I was about to say,
everyone?
don't you
Okay.
dare ever bring anybody out to Van Halen, not me.
I was
Mark
gonna
Ellis.
bring him out. I was gonna bring him out to this, but that's way better.
Way better.
Yeah.
Is that El DeBarge, Rhythm of the Night? What is that?
It's Mark Ellis's favorite Star Wars movie.
Dude, it was Yub Nub. Return of the Jedi, bro.
They're
know what that
streamers.
shit
Oh
is.
wait, Mark Ellis gets.
Oh, Mark Ellis definitely.
Mark
He
Ellis gets one
definitely
of these.
gets one of the final
Oh,
parts.
yeah.
I only have 3 left, so
Boom!
Yeah.
Good shot. Good shot.
Look at this production value we got going on.
Oh my god.
Oh, we spare no expense. I have
You've got
also
that WWE pyro budget.
I have also pre-poured a shot. So Mark, this is for you, my friend.
Oh, don't worry, Maxwell. I got something for you too. I heard y'all talking a little bit ago about Minions, and I just happen to have my basketball friend.
Amazing.
You know, Mark, that looks like my head after the jaundice flares up.
Yeah.
John, it's pronounced John Dice.
no, his name's John, so it's John Dice.
John Dice is what he uses
John
to play
Dice.
craps. John
That was my
Dice
al-
is
that
what
was my
happens
alias
when
in
your
third
skin is
grade.
discolored in a yellow hue.
I should really get that checked out then, huh?
Bodily conditions with Maxwell.
Well,
New show.
compared to Mark's 2.1 Wake Forest GPA, I did marginally better at my alma mater. So marginally.
Well, I mean, it proves what an idiot I am because I had no idea until I saw Abby's very emotional, very well done video that I could have just done a video instead of appearing live.
Yeah, you should have, buddy.
I didn't want to tell you that. We had to
We
sucker
really
you
screwed
in.
that one up, Mark. To send fucking
Yeah, that
selfie
oversight.
videos.
There was an oversight on.
I'd have sent one from the sauna, like, all right,
Oops.
Congratulations, you 2 kids. Have a good 50th episode, whatever the fuck you're doing.
50? Fuck no, we're on what 200 something now.
Too many.
Way too many.
I
Too
think
200 too many.
you know what I might start doing? I'm going to film this week. I'm just going to film the most like generic blanket statement congratulations. And
Whenever you're asked to be on something.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. And I'm going to be like, oh, I'm so sorry I can't make it, but I'm definitely going to send you a vid. And it's just me like, congratulations. And I'm going to get super emotional. Like,
Oh, man.
congratulations. I can't believe that you made it. But
me saying you made it means we all made it this far.
And then you also like leave in the pauses where it's like the recorded, like the computer recorded voice just comes in to say the name of it.
Make it an ad lib. Just be like,
Yeah.
congratulations on your 50th.
Anton said you can send a video from the cryo chamber.
I did not get to do the cryo chamber today because I had to do, and I'm glad PJ DM'd me 9 times. No, he just DM'd me once. But,
I'm not going to bother you. I feel bad.
No, because I had to do something tonight in the Schmodown that I've actually never done before in 7 and now almost like a half season. So I hope it came out well. It probably sucked, but Molly made an appearance, so there's at least that.
Oh,
Molly, the dog, not Molly Damon. We just need to clarify since we just.
Yes.
I stand.
Yeah. Molly the Wonder Dog, and then Molly Damon, or as I call her, Molly the Human.
Can you talk about what this video is? Did you do like a audible version of the rule book or something that we're all going to get a nice link to? I can listen to your soothing voice tell me what goes down in round 2 in a Star Wars match.
Can we pause for 1 second and just everyone say hi to my baby Luna?
Hi, Luna.
Hi, Luna.
Look at
Oh,
her.
Luna.
Hey, Luna.
Oh.
Hi, sweetie. What kind of dog is she?
She's a Chihuahua Jack Russell mix.
She's tiny.
Oh my.
She's 11 years old. She's about 6 pounds.
Holy crap.
Wow. And she ran out the door yesterday.
She did.
Oh,
We got food delivered and she ran into the elevator with the delivery guy. She was like, fuck you guys. 11 years is enough. I want to move to Queens.
I feel terrible, but she got put on anti-anxiety medication, so she's
And
acting.
for
like
the
a
record,
lesbian.
and this is true, my dog and I legitimately now take the same anxiety medication. The same.
Jesus.
Different doses because I weigh a bit more than 6 pounds.
Yeah.
I was paying attention to our hyperactive dachshund, who's only 5 and weasels his way out of places, and I was not paying attention to her, and I didn't realize she ran out the door in the inch of door that was open.
Okay,
and
but
the
wait,
delivery
Ellie.
guy had to come bring her back.
Ellie, I have to ask you a follow-up question because Maxwell and the dog are on the same medication. How many times has Maxwell ran out and into the elevator?
2 to 3
Not
times a day.
often, because he doesn't go get the food.
I need videos. Start taking videos when this happens, please. Thank
Luna
you.
would definitely beat me in a foot race. There's no question. And that's Ozzy.
Oh my gosh.
Puppy.
Hey, what do you got? A kennel over there? What do you got going on?
Just
Just the 2. He is a beautiful, purebred, long-haired
I like
dachshund.
that. That's a pretty dog right there.
He
Mine
is a
finally
handsome
went to
fella.
sleep, so I'm happy about that because
So-
like the first
You
hour and
guys
a
have
half, Dipper
Good
just kept
choices in
barking.
dogs.
He is such a stubborn asshole, but he's our stubborn asshole. So you just deal with it. He's awesome.
And we joke that he knows he comes from show stock because
Look at the Korg.
he definitely acts like he knows he's hot shit.
I woke you up. I'm sorry. It's
Look at that little puppy. That is the quietest I've ever heard one of your corgis.
I know. Normally they're barking through the matches. It's true.
Speaking of adorable animals that make their compatriots look better. Hey, Jill.
Hi.
Uh-oh, we're getting...
PJ, why did you donate $5 to your own anniversary stream?
Because it was very important that the
Get it started.
Okay.
Build the momentum.
The thing is, every time there's a donation, I do a shot. Do you want me to die tonight? I am doing.
No, but fanatics.
Oh my God,
the
there's
FC at
2.
all.
I only did it because it was a very important message that needed to be read out loud, which was Ralph is not real.
First off,
true.
I think you mean Roger.
Or Roger.
We haven't talked about
better.
it yet, Mark. What are your thoughts on me and the FCL?
I don't know who is not real other than I know Bing Bong is 100% real.
That is fair.
Bing
Bong is definitely real.
Mark, what are your opinion on birds? Are birds real?
Birds?
Birds.
All right,
Okay.
Sean, we've had enough out of you tonight.
Someone's like,
That
I'm
was nice
bye.
to see you.
Oh,
Birds
what's up, quiz
are
show?
real.
What is the FCL, he says?
I will say I'm gonna
do know
go
the
so
FCL.
that someone else can join who's waiting, and I need to go have dinner as well, like Molly.
Sorry.
Bye, Liz.
Sorry, no, I just watched Titanic, and if you jump, I jumped.
But one of us has to leave for the next person to be able to come in. So
I will find you.
All right, come to New York.
This is getting mildly creepy.
You know where we live, Mark. I've told you where we live, so you're welcome anytime.
You did, yes. I actually have the Addy, so
It's
I didn't
true.
ask for it.
Thanks
Maxwell
for
is
everything
awful.
all of you do to put in work each day of this pandemic. Always look forward to the water cooler chats and unwinds. Keep doing what you do. Also,
Am I getting-
PJ Campbell fucking pulls Maxwell 2021.
Oh, by a goddamn robot on this show too.
Well,
remember,
Mark, don't you know?
We've rebranded the show.
We've rebranded the show.
SDAN Live.
Okay, look, I fully support that. You can take it. You can do what you want.
So no
Don't
longer
tell
the
Harloff.
projection.
Mr.
Not the hacking.
Swift, you have posed a question without a definable answer. We are going as late as we fucking want to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, someone send Swift the Zoom link. I've never met that guy. Someone send it to
get him in
Cool
here.
guy. He's a cool guy. Swift's a cool guy.
He was very good in our match that I'm not sure if it has aired yet.
It
but
has
he-
aired. It has aired.
He was a great sport, and like
so you
when he
can't
came
make
on, I was like, yeah, that's it. And by the end, I was like, I love you and Ted Lasso. You're my favorite.
Dude, doesn't he look so much like Jason Sudeikis that it's not even funny?
No, Jason Sudeikis looks like him.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of that dude. I actually was on his YouTube channel over the weekend, and he is a big fan of Tremors, which was a fun thing to discover, actually.
You mean on this?
Correct, actually.
I mean,
yes.
I'm gonna be honest. The thumbnail could be better, but
I mean, he did it.
Are we throwing shade at
A true New Yorker. Like, it could be better.
Maxwell out here growing trees. Jeez.
Wow.
We lost
all I
him.
know how to do is throw shade. That's like my.
This is him
like,
getting into character for FCL, guys. Don't.
But
take it
here's
personally.
the thing. One does not have to get into character when they are a character. And thems are facts,
brother.
motherfucker.
Fair.
Things are
Wow.
fast, motherfucker.
You can put that on my epitaph. He lived,
Yeah,
he
and
died.
and
Thems
I'm
are
just
facts,
like-
motherfucker.
Just like I'm an asshole in real life, I guess.
I would tend to agree with that. My favorite lighting on this stream is Dwayne's because it looks like he's secretly constructing Luke's new lightsaber.
Already?
This is before Luke decides to stay on a desert or on an island all by himself.
This is Dwayne is living in the time between Empire and Return of the Jedi when Luke is just fucking around with kyber crystals. Like, God damn it, I almost killed the droid with that one.
Before he points it directly at his face, this is the world's most dangerous weapon. Oh, cool! Look at it.
Wait, but I have green lighting too.
You have Green Lantern lighting, and that's
Yeah.
the way it's
Lantern lighting.
Specifically, the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern.
I go for a more subtle approach, and Dwayne is just like in it,
the best I can give you is
which is also a way to describe our lovemaking tactics.
your and Dwayne's lovemaking tactics are very green because you knew
I am subtle, and he is in it.
I'm just gonna go to Birds Aren't Real and say that you're right. John and Julian's lighting looks like I'm gonna give them the Ninja Turtles 2 ooze.
All right, that's fair.
We'll take it.
I'll take it.
Mark, Jesse says
when
he
I
will
was-
always take compliments from Conja Club.
Tazu Leach, good to see you.
I will literally
when I
tell you to
was-
tell that to Concha Club, and if you're a fan of me looking like Balati,
When I was a kid,
you might be in store for a treat next month.
When
That's
I was
true.
a kid,
Ooh.
Secret of the Ooze was my favorite movie. All right, listen, we got a motherfucker here who makes every other mustache on the planet look like a 13-year-old's attempt at facial hair. He is synonymous with a particular piece of headwear, and with that statement, you know
Also-
exactly who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was also
Chief
going
J
to say
Strongbow.
he's also just the one person who I know that loves one actor more than any other actor that you've ever met.
Every slice on the wheel.
Every slice on the
Paul
wheel.
Rubens.
This answer is always the answer.
PJ, for
Yes,
3
sir.
points, who should have won an Oscar for The Truman Show?
His name, I believe, is Ed Harris.
Didn't I spend an hour with you yesterday?
Something like that.
The best comment was this one though. God damn it, minus PLD.
Hashtag blame PLD.
Quiz show always got the good crap.
Hashtag blame PLD. Hashtag schmoho.
I am a schmoho.
Why schmoho?
I love. Oh, look.
Okay.
So,
speaking
here.
of schmoho, I was waiting for a specific guest so we can announce our new show.
Oh my god.
That phrasing.
Phrasing.
In a brief time in 2011, I was known as Schmoho.
Well, if I could
Whoever's playing that is going to get the.
there was
the
a
steam
significant
killed.
time in college where I was known as homo. Is that kind of the same thing?
Close.
A little different, pal. A little different.
Well, different. All right, that's fair.
Different.
Yeah.
We've always talked about PLD being on every single show. He's in everything.
I am
And-
a horror. I do like being on.
Oh.
I'm a whore.
Okay. 1 second. Danny is leaving. I just
Hi,
want to say
Danny.
on April 13th, Dwayne and I are hosting Book Nook mashup with Watch the Book, Danny show. So we're reading the incredible novel Never Let Me Go and watching the film. We're going to be comparing and contrasting the film and the novel. Please join us for that on April 13th. It's going to be awesome.
Oh, we're watching the film too?
Yeah, that's the whole point. That's why it's a mashup with Watch the
Dwayne's
Book.
like, wait, I didn't sign up for a watch along.
No. We're not watching the film live. That's part of the homework to prepare.
Yeah. I just.
Oh.
Got it.
It's a
need to
great
add
film,
that
but
to
at
it.
worst, you get to look at Carey Mulligan, Keira Knightley, and Andrew Garfield for 2 hours. So
Not bad.
Solid.
It's a good trio.
It's
That is a
funny
good
Dwayne
trio.
brings that up. I actually did that one time. I thought I was just going over to do a review of Batman and Robin, I think, but it was actually a watch along. So I thought I was going to be there for 10 minutes. I ended up Batman and Robin again.
that sounds painful.
It was weird. It was before, it was like 2011. I was like, wait, have watch alongs been invented yet? This is not.
Can I just say real fast though? One of our very early watch-alongs in the world of this space was actually with Mark Ellis, and it is one of the greatest films of all time. That is Young Guns 2, which we're finally getting our much-needed third chapter of, and we need to all be
What?
celebrating that. Did you
What are
not
you
hear
talking
that?
about?
Kaiser, they announced they're doing a third.
Yeah,
Shut
Guns
the
3.
fuck up.
I watched an interview with Emilio earlier today promoting Mighty Ducks, and he was like, "This is my re-entry into acting, and my next thing is Young Guns 3. It's happening."
He's still gonna play fucking Billy.
Billy the Kid.
Yeah.
Where have you been, bro? We've been tweeting about it for months.
They're going to call him Billy the Middle-Aged.
Well, no, but here's the thing.
Billy
Young
the
Guns
Younger.
2 ends in a place where you can still have him doing it, because remember, he survives, quote unquote. So, fill in the gap.
If you remember, he plays Brushy Bill Roberts, who's
I remember
waiter
Brushy
at
Bill.
Walmart.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember Brushy Bill. But
I can't tell you how
why
many
does
times...
he have to? He's not going to play the kid in the.
You know,
kid.
he is.
Is that Indiana
coming
or
back.
Short Round?
That's Indiana Jones, Marty McFly.
I bet he could do it.
Jones,
I bet he could do it. To be honest with
It
you.
would be it'd be a cool action shot if Billy the Kid, as an old man, takes his AARP card and just flings it.
Look,
Just
all I
shoots it
know...
out of the air.
I want to see him fight Wilford Brimley in part 3. Is that shit going to happen?
Wilford Brimley is dead, sir.
Well, use the
Is he
same
really?
Tupac technology.
Yeah, dude,
the
he died
hologram
last
and
year.
shit.
He did
the year
die.
before.
Within the past
PLD.
12 months, he died.
I mean, that doesn't stop them in movies
Wait,
now, so it still
real
could
quick,
happen.
real quick.
Let's not rule it out.
Ellis, I gotta ask you, Ellis. Speaking of Wilford Brimley,
Yeah.
do you think that we can introduce the Ewok movies next season, now that they're going to Disney Plus in the Star Wars Schmodown?
I really thought you were going to ask me, do you think we could introduce the Ewoks to Wilford Brimley's Cajun uncle from Hard Target? And I was like, yeah.
I mean, yes, also that.
I thought you were going to ask if a year is quick enough to contract diabetes.
Okay, I'm looking up there at Sean and Jillian, and I'm thinking, what would you say? Just tell me what you would say if we made the announcement during the Spectacular that next season in the Star Wars division, the 2 Ewok movies are going to be part of the question asking process.
Well, Mark, in my first match, I was very clear. They asked, "What's your favorite Star Wars movie?" so they could put it on the little cards at the beginning.
Yeah.
And I said, "Caravan of Courage."
He did.
So I'm feeling that's a yes.
That's a yes. It's a yes from me.
Okay.
I gotta win a match somehow.
If I get a vote, no.
I'm just saying they were theatrically released everywhere but the U.S.
It's true.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I saw that on TV.
isn't-
Fucking Michael Eisner introduced that to me.
Yes, he did.
I'm just
Remember, he would
gonna
come
say,
on
though,
like
isn't-
Sunday night, and he did
Yep.
Hi, I'm Michael Eisner. As I single-handedly
There's-
punched
Isn't
his
that
company
kind of
into the
rule
ground.
number one though for qualifying movies?
There's
Yeah,
such
but 2020, dude. 2020
Not
changed it all.
anymore.
There's also such a
you-
finite number of
that's-
Star Wars films. Eventually, PJ's going to be like,
Yeah.
"Who was the best boy grip on The Last Jedi?" I
How
don't
many
know.
stars were in this frame with Return of the Jedi?
What is the opening phrase of Roger Ebert's review for The Empire Strikes Back? Bitch, I don't know.
You could do Mandalorian though.
We
Yeah.
could do Mandalorian.
Oh yeah.
You
Oh,
could.
yeah.
You could.
Also a big fan of that.
Yeah.
We know.
Solid.
But also Ewoks.
Where's that hot toy at?
It's in my
the other
streaming room.
Oh, there you go.
It's in my room. I stole
Wow.
Me and
Which
Sean.
Mandalorian star is no longer on the show because she's awful?
Ooh.
Yeah, she stormed the
now-
Capitol.
Wait, no, it's which Mandalorian actress should have been on Alderaan when the planet was blown up?
Ooh.
That could still happen. That could still happen.
Teresa, is it all right if we send you backstage for a little bit, my dear?
Sure. Yeah.
All right,
Awesome.
we'll bring you back.
Thank
Good
you,
day,
Teresa.
Bye.
Bye,
We're going to
Tree.
bring someone else in that I think everyone's going to be excited to see in a minute or two.
I have a soundbite prepped,
Okay.
but it's gonna take a minute. Anyways, Mark, to answer your question, pro Ewoks, pro Mandalorian, gotta win a match somehow.
All right, and then we have to ask the manager, Kaiser. How do you feel
wants to
about
watch that
any
shit.
movie being introduced?
Nobody wants to watch that Ewok shit.
Dude, those Ewok movies are great.
Okay,
What the fuck are you talking about?
you're telling me Adam Witt won't devour those Ewok movies?
He was
Have you
little.
already devoured them?
Nobody cares about those movies. No.
Adam Witt cares
The
about
Mandalorian,
I love
I don't
Adam
care
Witt
about
does.
those movies. The Mandalorian, I care about. I don't care if Steve Bannon is in the Mandalorian. I'm still watching it. Okay, like we're talking about a sock puppet. Nobody gives a shit.
Plenty of people give a shit, Kaiser. I'm just saying.
How dare you, Kaiser? How dare you?
I hate Steve Bannon, but I want to see this headline and what Twitter does to it so bad. I would love to find out that in a unorthodox move, Disney Lucasfilm has cast Steve Bannon.
Dude, you know, like a Sith Lord.
We figured we wanted
Now,
to ruin Star Wars, so let's just cast this
shit,
Joker.
you know, you can see it, Ellis. You can see the casting decision.
Speaking of Steve Bannon,
Oh, here we go.
ladies and gentlemen,
Bobby G.
Machine.
Speaking of
That's the perfect
Steve
reaction
Bannon,
to that.
welcome Janine the Machine
All
to
right,
the
all right.
show.
Real quick.
And now,
Weirdest intro
Janine, my
ever.
love, I have prepared a shot just for you. Here we go.
Jesse, I would love a spoof of Star Wars slice in the Star Wars division.
Liz makes a good point. Steve Bannon could play Jabba.
He's already greasy.
Yeah.
You know,
Moving
me
on.
and Janine are tag team partners. Right?
This just in, Disney has
in
lost
the
enough
tournament.
money that they're selling cameos, and Bannon is in.
Shut up, ASG.
Janine, did you reveal the news? Me and you are entering the teams tournament together.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
I stopped being a manager and now picked her up as a. We're gonna make a run at this thing.
Sure we are.
Sign off on it, Alice.
Janine, I have a more relevant question that doesn't sound like a guy hitting on you at 1:30 in the morning.
I'm always hitting on Janine. Let's just be true. Let's just be real. I'm always hitting on Janine.
What are you sipping on there?
It is a house wine bubbly rosé.
Ooh.
Damn. Okay.
Wow. All right.
You got like
I gotta
Skittles
go
in a
fuck some
can.
point up.
Skittles in a can. What
Yes.
the fuck is that thing?
I think someone get late to the party. The Zoom link.
I'll send it.
Yeah,
I think I sent
seriously.
it earlier, but
Okay.
I'll send it again.
Don't
tell
me
them
out
to
of
check their
the
Twitter.
I'm gonna go get another
I am
beer.
also not
Yes,
hitting.
go get
hitting-
another beer, Alice.
I'll
You're
be
allowed.
right back.
I am
All right,
also
you're on
not
too, so you can
not
say that,
hitting
you know.
on you specifically, Janine, but fuck, you're sexy as hell.
Oh, well, thank you.
Correct.
I mean,
welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Janine is one of my favorite people in this entire community. I didn't get to do her introduction in the way we've been doing.
I got that great Steve Bannon introduction.
No. I just want to say,
You know what? Can we start over? Let's do Janine's.
Do it again.
Janine's intro again.
From the top.
So
All right,
the other day, I saw an Amber's.
An Amber Alert.
What is that noise?
it's Sean's music bullshit.
Okay, it's
All right.
not.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Yeah, fuck it, we'll do it. Look, this person.
Ladies and
No,
gentlemen,
hold up.
All right.
welcome to the stage.
The other day, I saw on Amber's Instagram story, like a Schmodown blank thing where you fill out like, who is your favorite Star Wars player? Who is your favorite singles player? I have never had to answer an easier question than who is my favorite singles player because, bar none,
Thank you,
it is
Maxwell.
Janine the Machine. Bar none.
There's no person in this world outside of Mark Ellis, who's already on screen, who has been so kind and so welcoming to this community. Someone who just fills me with joy every time I hang out with her. I got to spend so much time with her in New York that we got to go visit the Ghostbusters Firehouse together.
Okay,
because
wait,
I
though.
was not going to make sure
Wait.
she didn't get to see this.
Do you remember when we were in a fucking igloo on a rooftop with Irish people and Janine serenaded them like a goddamn goddess?
Yes, and this was
A
the same
goddess?
the same night that I almost threw someone off the same roof.
I remember.
This
You guys are
wait.
so good at intros.
Off the same what? Off the same what?
Roof.
Thank you. Roof. Roofs aren't a thing. Roofs is what Oswald says. Roofs are what are at the top of a
The
building.
point is, she is one of the most badass mothers. Shut your
Oh,
mouth.
Is
hell
In
yeah.
this entire fucking Schmodown league.
She makes Samuel L. Jackson look like a bridge troll.
Samuel L. Jackson is a bitch compared to Janine the Machine.
That was beautiful. Thank you.
Puerto Rico.
We got you.
Apparently,
What
I
is
mislabeled
that?
my sound bites.
I have. Can I ask Janine the first question?
Yes.
Janine, was it fun getting your taxes done while Maxwell and PJ were introducing you?
Yeah, I think I'm actually going to get money back. So thank you.
Goddamn right.
Oh my God.
This is me classing it up with Janine. I got a Stone IPA in the fridge.
Very nice. Is it over ice? Is it over ice?
There's no. It's not like I seek out warm beer to drink with ice cubes. It's in the rare event it's not cold enough. I will take matters into my own hands. But no, this is
100%.
cold. And cheers to everyone here. Congratulations to PJ's Network.
Yay.
No, Mark, we've been over this. We changed the name.
All right. What is it?
It is
The Sean. The Sean Network. The Sean
It is the
PJ.
SEAN.
Part of the PJ Entertainment Network.
Yeah.
I love that is SCN's card because it says we'll be live momentarily and it's always at least 20 minutes.
Live.
I put a lot of effort into it.
I just love the shitty like Microsoft Paint.
I was gonna say, if I'm not mistaken, when Sean made that like a year ago, he used fucking MS Paint.
It's definitely MS Paint.
No, it wasn't. I didn't make that. It was Brian Ward. Brian Ward did a great job.
It cost
There's no
$1,000.
There's
$1,000 does not buy what it used to. I'm doing another
Brian
shot.
Ward, who did that brilliant meme over the weekend of me trying to destroy Dave Alonso with questions, there's no way that man is also responsible for that, whatever that is.
I did see that. That was pretty great.
I can't tell the difference.
I mean, it's you, Paul. It's fine.
Oh,
Was that the original thing that goes up during a challenge? We'll be back momentarily. Hang tight
Yes.
while it's all decided. Is that what it's from?
The original graphic for when there's a challenge is it's a camera and a camera person and they're hammered and it says we're having technical difficulties.
All right.
I was going to say,
Wayne's
I
World.
thought it was just a picture of me with my face like buried in a pillow screaming as we're dealing with whatever the situation
No, because
Also
it would have been
appropriate.
Skalisky back then.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not Skalisky anymore. I love Chris.
Oh, okay.
But it's me now.
Chris Skalisky is in our fantasy baseball league, and he needs to cool it with the questions. Like, bro, it's for fun. We're not playing for money.
I love Chris.
No, he's a great dude. I love him, but like, take it down.
Real quick. I just gotta say, without Chris, the Schmodown would not be the thing that it is.
PJ, you know he's not going to watch this, right? You don't have to say nice things to him.
We could all still send it to him, even 3 hours into this stream. Without Chris, there was no Schmodown. I learned everything I know from him, including leaving open-ended questions that Dame Alonta could challenge.
I'm trying to compose myself.
I love you, Chris.
I was sort of saying earlier,
Maxwell, are you about to recite Emily Dickinson?
Yes.
It's been known to happen. What I'm going to say is to you, Mark.
Okay, come on, we're in a dead spin here.
This past year has been really hard, and I genuinely think the Schmodown community has kept me like going. And there would be no Schmodown community if not for you and Christian. So,
Goddamn right.
Genuinely from the bottom of my heart, from my $265 weekly therapy sessions, from all of my pills, from my darkest thoughts, like, thank you for what you've built, because a fish rots from the head or it shines from the head, and you and Christian are the head of this community, and it fucking shines.
Oh, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. And you made me feel bad for making fun of you 10 seconds ago.
I'm a chubby New York Jew. If I don't have thick skin, then I'm doing something wrong. You can make fun of me all you want.
The truth is that no one on this stream would be here tonight if it wasn't for Mark and Christian, and we need to give that a round of applause.
I would stand, but that requires fat people to stand.
Well, I think what you mean by saying that is that no one would be here without Christian, and he happens to hang out with Mark.
Mark, have you seen Men in Black? I assume you have.
I saw it in the theaters, young man.
Right. So
in 1997, correct?
Will Smith has a line that I think you could say to Christian, and that is,
yes, I know what line it is.
I make us look good.
Oh, I was going to say it just be raining black people in New York. Is that not?
Maybe not so much.
I like mine better though, but okay, I'll use yours. Thank you, Maxwell. That was very, very sweet, and I feel the same way about everybody in this stream, in the green room backstage. It's like y'all are my friends now, and you're kind of my favorite people to hang out with.
Oh.
So. Because you laugh at my stupid shit. My high school friends are over it.
Look, there's not a lot of people I would pay to watch say stupid shit on stage, and you're one of those people. So,
well, tell that to my co-host who never laughs at any of my jokes anymore.
Or
No,
the guy who sat in the crowd, and when Mark was like, "Hey, so do you know any divorced people?" and the entire club turns and looks at you because they know about the shit that you're going through, and then you're like, "Well, this is awkward. I should just go." What you say for the rest of the show?
I told you about that. I went to right before PJ. PJ told me what was going on, so I thought, I was like, "Hey, you want to go grab like a coffee or something, just like talk?" And so we meet up. And PJ told me he's getting divorced. And my first thought was, okay, dude, you're going to think this joke I just came up with is about you. That's so bad.
I still owe you because you wouldn't let me pay for my Starbucks in Orlando, Mark. So
No.
I'm going to get you back. Just wait. I don't like owing.
I think we all are going to get you back.
I don't like owing. I don't like
100%.
owing people money. So I'm going to like send you a fucking Bentley or something one day.
Congratulations to the entire Pjcn community. Love you all.
Thank you, Jen.
Oh no, it's shot time. Fuck.
Jen Kemp.
Good night, Wingblade.
What is Jen's Schmodown nickname?
Oh no,
Jen Kemp.
Just Jen.
Just Jen.
We call her Jenny Knuckles.
Well, no, we have Jen Sturger, and I was like, wait, am I fucking her name up every time I throw to her? I thought that was...
Yes, it's Jessica.
I am absolutely blaming you for me not getting enough sleep for work tomorrow.
I mean, she is the meme queen.
Everyone, what's your favorite movie?
Wait. Jesse Smith just asked what all of our favorite movies are through Flick and Reel on.
He'll raise a glass to that. To Mark and
God
Christian.
damn. Anthony Nugent. Thank you, Anthony.
Anthony Nugent to Mark and Christian. I will drink to that. I'll finish off my drink for that.
Can I have a sip of myself, or is that weird?
Yes, that counts.
Yes, you
PJ, you know
I
my
admit
favorite
to it.
movie. What's my favorite movie, PJ?
Your favorite movie of all
Your
time
favorite
is
B
Magnolia.
movie.
Yeah, it is
Favorite
true.
B movie.
My
favorite
favorite
B
movie
movie.
is Paul Thomas Anderson's Magnolia. Last year, I got a tattoo
Favorite
of
B movie.
Favorite
Last-
B
movie.
B.
oh, favorite B movie. Oh,
I know what mine is. Mine is very easy.
well, technically, when it came out, 12 Angry Men was a B movie. So by release, my favorite B movie is 12 Angry Men.
They
But if
didn't
we're
have more than one movie released in a month. There was no such thing as B movies back when 12 Angry Men came.
no, it was a B movie. My dad saw it in the theater as the B movie with the first movie.
It's a pretty big cast, pal, to be a B movie. You got guys
But
with one
if we're
Academy
going
Award.
by the more traditional definition,
I like that Kaiser and I are interrogating you like 1940s cops. Hey, see here?
what do you say?
Wait a minute,
What do you
mean
say,
B movie?
kid?
now
Who's the guy in that movie who is like? I always mistake him for the guy who played George C. Scott. Like the George C. Scott wannabes in that movie.
Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah.
so George C.
What-
Scott, as we know, played Ebenezer Scrooge in a really good adaptation of Christmas Carol.
Who's
And-
the angry asshole in that movie who rips off his act?
2 years ago, PJ and I saw his son Campbell Scott play Scrooge
Goddamn
on
right we
Broadway, and that was awesome.
Except the
minute.
people sitting next to us sucked.
Campbell Scott is George C. Scott's son?
Yeah,
dude, you
right?
didn't know that?
Right?
Bro, yeah.
And now
Fuck
look,
yeah.
but if we're talking B movies, there's two. One of them was made with an actual budget, which was Grindhouse. Grindhouse rocks.
Ugh, love that.
My second is Army of Darkness,
Okay.
which was also a B
Is that a
movie.
B
made
movie, though?
Yes.
Does that
well,
count, man? That's a studio film.
So
no,
what?
it's still a B movie. Bruce Campbell is the lead of that movie.
Doesn't matter. It's still a studio
It's
film.
Bruce Campbell.
Then The Golden Child's a B film by your standards.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's not
Yeah.
my answer.
Okay. Is Michael Bay's 13 Hours a B movie?
Yes, I'll give it to you.
No, I'm going to say my definition of B movie is just one that's either intentionally or unintentionally has laughable moments in it that, I'm going Planet of the Dinosaurs. It came out in '79, and it's all really fake claymation dinosaurs.
Planet of the
And Planet of the Apes, awesome.
That movie's great.
Dwayne, do you mind popping backstage for a bit so we can get Hogue on before he has to go to bed?
Hold on.
Sure.
I
Thanks,
want
buddy.
to know, before that, Dwayne, what is your favorite B movie?
I guess Equilibrium would probably be.
I love that. That is
I love that
great
movie.
choice.
Okay. But,
Does Superfly count?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, does it?
I present for the approval of the Midnight Society, Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
It was a great house.
That's a good point. I mean, look,
I
I've
love
been
that
drinking
movie.
out of Killer Clowns cup tonight.
I have
so,
that cup. We got it the same
Yeah.
night.
And it blinks.
What do we consider a B movie?
Not the B movie with Jerry Seinfeld.
Anything starring Bruce Campbell.
Leprechaun 7 is a
PJ, can
B
you
movie.
please send Robert Parker the Zoom link so
Of
we can
course
get him
I
on
can.
here
Yeah,
in a
get
bit?
Parker the
I
Zoom
can.
link.
How about Hercules in New York? How about
Patty
that?
Yeah,
says,
that counts.
That's
okay,
a B movie.
Patty says,
I like that one.
okay,
That's a B movie.
okay, I have
I
a
like that one.
question.
That one makes me laugh.
In Hercules in New York, was Arnold credited as Arnold Strong, or was that his first Schwarzenegger?
No, he was originally credited Arnold Strong. I think he might have been retroactively credited as Schwarzenegger, but I believe he was first credited as Arnold
I
Strong.
thought so. Not that I've been studying for anything, but I have been studying for
No.
something.
Not that I've been like looking up facts to do anything either.
Welcome back, Mr. Hogue.
I know that
Mr.
dude.
Hogue.
Patrick
back.
Hogue, what is your favorite B movie?
And the answer better be Army of Darkness.
No,
I
let him
was-
have his
B
own
movie.
answer.
I was gonna say the one with Jerry Seinfeld because it's titled The B Movie,
No,
and I'm kind
no,
of like a logistics guy.
Someone
and
in the
it's
chat
I'm so
already.
glad you came
Someone
to
in the
join us,
chat
Patrick.
already
Yeah.
made that joke, so that's a fail.
I actually thought that was true. I thought, like, in my head, I just correlated a fact that wasn't real because I was like, oh, yeah, Maxwell loved that animated B movie for whatever reason.
Look, as a Jew, I'm obligated to love Seinfeld, but that's not his best work. Let's be honest.
I mean, Seinfeld exists, so you know.
I think my problem is I don't know what's considered a B
This is
movie
correct, by
and
the
what's
way.
not.
There he is.
Okay, can I? So my real answer, the movie that would come on Sci-Fi a lot as a kid, there were two. One was about giant mosquitoes, which I believe was just called Mosquito.
Okay.
That like sucked like radioactive. And then there was one called like Route 666, which
I
was
thought you were about to
about
say Roots, and we were gonna have to have a whole different conversation.
yeah, you know the
why would that
hardcore
be on
B
Sci-Fi
movie,
Channel?
the science fiction story called Route. Yeah, I mean, that's a bad joke to even get
That's
into
a
now.
television movie, man.
Sci-fi movie Route 666. To me, like, but what's the definition of B movie? You know, like
Every time I see Pat Hogue, I think of Makuga just yelling "Hoagie" from the top of his lungs.
Mark,
he would call into the show.
I was a young lad back then. I didn't know what I was doing.
Great.
We're gonna quickly say goodbye to Amber and Sean to get a few other wonderful faces in here, but they will be back. Love you guys. Go to backstage.
Go
backstage. Bye, Sean. Bye, Jillian.
Can I toss out Razorback? Australian
Ooh.
horror movie, 1984. I like that one.
Okay.
I remember I saw that as a kid. And like
You know, if you're gonna
Cinemax
kick me
after
out, you should
dark,
probably
like,
kick
3 in
me
the
out.
morning.
Oh, you just leave the yeah, there you go.
There you go.
I like that call, PLD. That was very night shift video store clerk of you.
That was that's not you're not very far off.
It was
Could one
old cigarette smell of you.
Could one
What
call?
about what about Showdown in Little Tokyo? Any
Okay.
y'all
Oh yeah. Hey,
that's before Bruce Lee's kid was the Crow.
wait, real quick. I think we can. Kaiser, you and I both agree. We both love Big Trouble in Little China. That is a B movie made at an A studio.
Wait.
Yeah, but then does
Trouble in
it cease to
Little
be
China? It's still studio film all day long.
It's a studio film. I agree.
I know, but like, look, I love John Carter.
It's not a B movie. It's an '80s studio film. That's what that movie is.
I don't know.
Showdown in
B
Little
movie to me.
Tokyo is
it
went right to Showtime.
It depends if your definition of B movie is based on tone or based on like actual financial logistics. Because tonally,
I mean,
Big Trouble in Little China is a B movie.
But I think financial logistics is more kind of
No,
like,
I think that's a valid point. Now, would one call a Good Guy with a Gun a B movie? What's up,
Listen.
Cam? If you guys don't know Cam, she is so awesome. The stories she has every time she's hanging out in our chat,
is
she
Cammy
says like,
here? Is
"I
she
worked
here?
with this person
Yeah,
on
she's
this
here.
thing," or "I know this
what's
person."
up,
I'm like,
Cammy?
"Oh my god!"
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Cam. You're
Yeah,
such
she's
a
a
great
sweetheart,
supporter.
man.
You're
She's
so
a
awesome.
sweetheart. Cam knows everyone, and Cam has seen almost as many sets from Brody Stevens as I have. So Cam is
Oh wow.
Cam is great.
She
And
came
talk
up.
about doing the work.
I'm in third in that category though, bro.
She came up to me. I think it was at our award show and introduced herself, and I got to hang out with her for a little bit, which was really cool in Los Angeles, which feels like 10 years ago at this point, but it was like a year and 3 months.
Oh yeah, that was the day that the Comedy Store decided not to serve chicken tenders, and everybody lost their mind.
I guess we're just getting drunk. Yeah.
Is that why they were going to
That
the
all
comedy
track,
store?
by the
No,
way.
What about you,
I
Janine?
didn't
What's your
remember
favorite B movie?
backstage. Christian asked me, he's like, "Hey, wait, they're not gonna try in the kitchen." And I was like, "No," and he's like, "But everybody's drinking out there," and I'm like, "Well, maybe they can be adults and not drink."
Walk to a
Cancel
fucking
the show.
restaurant.
Cancel the
next
show.
door.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
I'm going to bring someone else in the stream now, and I am somewhat remiss to say that this person is now someone I could theoretically compete against.
I love this person so much. That's all I want to say.
I also love her so much. I think her content is incredible. She's
Is it
been on,
Beautiful and amazing.
no, she's been on the channel many times. She is beautiful and amazing. Vanessa.
What's up, Vanessa?
What's up, Vanessa?
I'm
Late
good.
to
How
party.
are you?
Hello.
Vanessa, are those new glasses? What's the prescription?
I love those glasses.
They're amazing.
Ooh, yeah, they're new glasses. I don't know this prescription.
Are they
I
broken
forgot.
in yet, or do they still feel like heavy on your nose? That's what always happens.
No,
to me.
these are like
Yes.
super cheap glasses.
I
You have
keep
to set the ridge in the nostril.
Yeah,
to,
I
like,
buy new glasses and I'm always like, I love how these look, and it feels like I'm wearing a fucking kettlebell in my face, and then I just go back to the old standard. But those look incredible, Vanessa. Really.
Thank you.
And as you are here, it's time for another one of these.
No, it's not. Okay.
Cheers.
Is that what's
I'm
happening?
gonna have
What
to
have I
go to
missed?
I got new glasses like last week, and I forgot to get the. I decided not to get the
So,
glare thing.
more-
Last week, and I watched
Real
it,
quick.
so
More importantly, Paul, when are you gonna get a new fucking hat?
Well, Jake actually got a new hat, the same one, just to act like me. So maybe I'll
Okay.
just get it from him. But
At the very least, do you like once a month like fucking wash it?
Kim will steal it from me occasionally and throw it in there.
Good.
But
Max.
I was
So Kim and I are on the same page because hats
PJ,
are
I'm
not
ready
meant
for
to be
it. Don't you
watched.
worry.
I was gonna
every
say
day.
these are
So what
14,
Paul,
these are 14% and 17%, like
What are
each. These are both called ales from the crypt. They're both out of
PJ,
a
you have kids.
brewery.
You can't do this again.
Phoenix, and
did
they're
you s-
amazing. Ellis, you would love them.
Yeah, but PJ, honey, you can't have it for breakfast, okay?
But one of these is
6 in
the
the
morning
morning. You can have
grind.
anything for breakfast.
Morning grind. It's literally coffee and maple syrup flavored.
That sounds like breakfast to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, you brought it all back. You justified everything. All right, we're good.
I try my best here. That's all I do.
How do
Maple
I top
syrup.
that? Do I show a liquid blood clot fucking can? Like, how do you beat that?
Okay, wait. I have a question for the panel.
Oh boy.
Yes.
I have a question for the panel. Okay. I'm going to start with Janine, and then I want it to go up to Kaiser, and then it's going to go around. Okay? And here's the question. And if you're not old enough, I don't want you to give me the excuse, oh, I don't remember this, I'm not old enough. Just give an answer.
Fair enough.
Starting with Janine. If you walk into
I have to interrupt just because we just got a $365 donation from
What?
Ricardo Franco.
Whoa.
Which
A
I
reason
assume
for a real treat
is $1 for every day we've been in existence.
Yeah,
which,
that's 100%.
Oh my God. Thank you, Ricardo. That is
Ricardo.
beyond
Thank you,
generous.
That's incredible.
Thank you so much. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Mark, but that deserved.
You did interrupt me. Ricardo did. And
All right, let Mark finish, will you please? The only
Yeah,
professional
okay,
from
all
this
right.
The youngest
Okay,
person on this
Kanye, I'll
panel.
let him finish.
Let's see what this
Thank
is.
you.
Okay,
Mark,
look,
go
you
ahead.
may be the youngest, but your hair is at least as old as I am because that was the 90210 haircut. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, Skeet Ulrich is in the chat.
Is that a person? Is that a musician? An actor?
Speaking of Skeet Ulrich.
Okay.
All right, we need to get Mark Ellis.
Okay, Mark, ask your question. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I want Jesse to play with this too. So, and I also want Ricardo to play in the chat because of the generous contribution you did, which hopefully helps Maxwell move out of my house soon. So, we're starting with Janine, then we're going around the horn here. Janine, you walk into a Blockbuster video. What's the first section you go to?
Oh, first section of the Blockbuster.
That's
Action.
Okay, Kaiser,
Action, of course.
Maxwell,
Horror, easy.
PJ,
Or of course.
Jesse Swift. While he waits.
Oh wait, I'm so I didn't think I was in the
He
show
said
yet.
he-
What's
he
up,
likes-
everybody?
Oh no, you're in the show, buddy.
What up, Jesse?
He said Raisinette was his name.
All right, so I mean, I had work, I had like a court hearing, I had just all kinds of stuff.
Okay, you're
right. He
You
does
can
look
tell us
just-
what your
wow.
sentence was later. Okay. Right now, here's my question. I'm gonna ask PLD, and then you're next. Okay, you're on deck, as they say in baseball. Wait, can you stand up a little bit, Jesse? Who else is on that sweatshirt? Am I on that sweatshirt? Oh, I thought that was Harloff.
That's me.
All right. Well, you look
Imagine the chutzpah it takes to wear your fucking self on a sweatshirt. Like, god damn, that's cool.
By the way,
Yeah.
Flickin' Real, follow us, as PJ was saying earlier.
Hell yeah, flicking real.
Better than him
rocks.
wearing his boss
Although,
on his sweatshirt.
Or
to
you
be
could just have a
fair,
big banner of yourself behind
if you head over to our TeePublic shop, you can get the Maxwell Head at Creativity Network logo with my
There
dogs
we
on it.
go.
So there you go.
Jesse, don't let them make you feel bad about self-promotion. This is the guy who stole the Van Halen logo 3 times.
I own that
Don't
T-shirt.
When
you
you
walk
asked
into a Blockbuster, what section are you going to first?
Oh. So I gotta think how they did in Blockbuster. They
Jesse,
didn't have,
is your name Paul Denuzzo?
No. This is I'm mocking. I gotta mock myself a little bit.
He does look like high school version of PLD a little bit. Like
Jesse,
they did the
Tremors
Looper
was a
thing
section.
too. They did
There's
the
a few
Looper
bottles
thing.
away.
There was a Tremors section.
Yeah, there's a Tremors section.
So I think at my Blockbuster, at least back in the day, they didn't have a comic book movie section. I'll be honest, half the time I went over to the video game section of Blockbuster.
That's fair. That's a fair
but
are you competing?
probably action?
Are you competing in IG, Jesse?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. PLD.
I would say I would want to go to the horror section, but I think I'd probably end up in sci-fi first.
Fair.
Ooh, okay.
Although if I recall correctly, Blockbuster did oftentimes have it as sci-fi horror.
That is true. That's where I would. That's where it end up probably.
Sure.
For the horror and sci-fi.
Vanessa, who's brought me so many delicious IPAs over the years.
Yeah. Comedy.
Okay.
Yes.
And closing it out with Zygote Paul. Pat, what's your name, son?
Oh, man. Pleasure to be here.
Okay. Which section are you going to?
Patrick Hogue here. It's going to be Steven Seagal post 2010 movies.
Okay. I just did a magic trick. I just proved everyone here must be younger than me because the answer is new releases. You go to the new release section first, then if you see nothing that you want, then you go to those other individual ones. Maybe Swift because you really want to play a video game instead of watch a movie. But other than that, you go to the new release section first. Come on.
The truth is, no, wait. The truth is that every Blockbuster should have a Bruce Campbell section where we can all watch time together.
However,
how long did you have that on standby, ready to just show everybody?
That's been
My
on his
argument
table for a
is,
couple
by the
days
time
because he did
the
the
new
same bit the
releases-
other day.
I did.
Yeah.
We could go Snoop Dogg in Bones. So horror.
That's a relevant
Wolf
question.
Or we could do
Which
Joe
I
Carnahan's
got gypped out of
Dredge.
my
These
watching.
real
Janine,
movies.
Janine, we're still gonna do it. I promise you. I have not forgotten. I was thinking about that the other day. I promise. We could do Michael J. Fox in The Hard Way. So
PJ, I gotta talk to you for a second.
Real quick. Go ahead, Jesse.
Well, I was just gonna say, me and PJ were talking on our show about black cinema a little bit, and he gave me an inkling that there might be Black Dynamite at some point, and I finally got around to watching today's match, and I screamed. I annoyed my fiance so bad. I was like,
I promised you. I promised you Black Dynamite.
And you delivered. Thank you, sir.
I got
That's a good flick, man. That's
When
a funny
PJ
idea.
promises a category, he delivers.
I told you,
And
dude.
Common Malt Liquor gives you.
PLD's been waiting for Ed Harris for how long?
Oh God, 4 or 5 years now.
Mr. Pat Hogue, are there any final comments you'd like to make before we say goodnight to you? To make
Well, I
room
gotta
for...
get a beer if you want to leave Hoagie on for a minute.
No,
It's
but
up
the
to you.
person I
Oh.
want to bring in whilst you're here.
Listen,
whilst I'm dry though, I'd like to go get a beer.
No, go get a beer. That's fine.
Yeah, go get a beer.
Go
I'll
ahead,
say
go
my
ahead.
final thoughts.
Hogue,
I am gonna go pee real quick.
And if you have to bring in the other person, bring them in. Don't wait for me, man.
Hogue
you have
tends
to
to
be
be
here.
loquacious, so take your time.
I don't
Who's
understand.
the other person? Is it Kaiser's high school girlfriend?
Pretty
Yes,
much.
it is. Yeah.
If you,
Pretty much.
if you can
Springer?
find her, tell her to call me. I still think there's a shot.
Wait,
So you're
Kaiser,
saying there's a chance?
This
But,
is gonna
Dumb
take a
and Dumber.
second. It's gonna take a second.
1994.
Yes.
1994
Jim
Christmas.
Carrey had an
PJ.
incredible 94 because The Mask,
Mhm.
Dumb and Dumber, and Ace Ventura all came out in
Yes.
94. What a year.
Yep.
Can I?
What are you?
I want to circle on the mask for a second. If anybody hasn't yet, go check out Schmobots, where I took up Schmobates, where I took on Jacob Whitnabin, and I declared that Son of the Mask was the worst movie on the IG list.
With Jamie Kennedy? Fuck that
Yes.
movie. Wow.
Yeah,
What-
and,
It's a fair
What was
argument.
the argument against it? What was the movie going up against it?
Catwoman.
Okay.
I would rather watch Catwoman because at least you get
Absolutely.
to look at Halle Berry.
Yeah.
No,
I was about to
Let's
say Halle Berry
talk-
makes that viewable.
And you get to look at Benjamin Bratt, which for the pansexual folks amongst us is like double dipping.
Listen, talk to Ben Bateman. I got effed in that whole thing. So like I lost it, and then I was like, that doesn't seem right. And so I went and checked the polls, and I was winning by a landslide every round. And I was like, who checked when?
This is why Danielle and I do chilled action. We don't do
No.
Nothing to do with us.
Belford's fired. Fired.
Yeah.
Belford,
I
you say
mean,
fuck Belford. That's it.
Look, Belford has donated to us before, so I like Belford, but also
He hasn't donated to me yet. Once he donate $5 to Flick and Reel, and I'll leave you alone.
I'm sorry. Look, I got to weigh in here. I was raised and speak American, and
so unlike Jacob in Australia, is what
all I'm going to say is that William Belford is my president according to Stage 4, and I subscribe to President Belford.
Okay. I guess I can say my co-host. I'm allowed to say screw him.
All right, back to the task at hand. Hogue, any final thoughts before I say goodbye?
Yeah, I don't know what these
We say
Americans
goodbye?
are saying. I'm just saying.
you fucking Canadians.
Listen,
okay. I forget you're Canadian. Then you rhyme me, and I'm like, fuck this guy.
I get. Hey,
technically Canadian as well.
Well, that's
Hey,
okay. I love you.
Janine.
You get a pass because you
Janine,
have like
you're
a whole
also
slice.
right.
You have a whole
Max
slice of my
PJ.
heart, Janine.
Max and PJ, let me say my heartfelt goodbye because
Pitter patter.
this is what a community. PJ, you know I love you. Max, I met you on here. Everybody a part of this. Mark, I've met you. I was inspired by you. All that like jazz and everything. I grew up as a young tot calling into the show, being a goof. I moved out to LA with stars in my eyes, and now my heart's broken with the reality of life and all what adulthood has to offer.
You have given some incredible performances in some really good short films. So
Max, you're everyone here is such a supporter, and I just hope to like keep being a part of this family because, man, what is here is beautiful, and to just see just kind of how much it just inspires people, especially what came after last year. I love you all, and I just can't wait to see what the second year is, and I'll be back. Don't you worry.
Okay, Hogue, you earned one more week on my couch.
The watch-alongs are not.
One more. I'm gonna write it down.
I miss you.
I miss you guys too.
I'll just say real quick, Hogue, legitimately, if it wasn't for this community, I don't know how close we would be. So number one, thank you. I love you. And sincerely, like I've been having to pee for like 15 minutes, but I've been waiting for you to say goodbye so I could go do that before I could say
okay.
My final,
legitimately, I love you. Thank you.
I love you too,
for
buddy.
everything. You were one of the founding members of this entire network. So thank you.
Hogue, I love you,
Beautiful soul.
but you do still owe me a fruit basket.
Hey, I'll be there in a month and a half, and I'll
Awesome.
deliver it in person.
Great.
I love you
Make
all.
sure you text him.
Love you, buddy.
Hoagie. See you soon, bud.
Nice to meet you. Take these back.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we can.
All right, we're about to bring in our next guest if he comes over from the Zoom, and this is a guy I love, but I'm gonna save the introduction until he's here. I don't want to.
Did you just kick PJ out? That's awesome. That's a flex.
So
it
it is a well-known fact that although it is the PJ Campbell Network in name, it is the Maxwell Haddad Network in all other aspects. I am the president.
Wow.
I run the show. Behind every great Christian, there's a Jew running things. I mean, it's facts. But no, he went to pee. He can do that.
Oh, that's fair. That's more plausible.
But Vanessa, your Justice League reactions were so great. By the way, I love how you separated them into chapters, which made it really fun and easy to watch. I love them. You guys do
Thank
such
you.
great work over there.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun to do.
Yeah, and
I wish I could go back.
I'm still so shocked by how much I loved that movie, that cut of
Is
it.
it? I didn't watch it this weekend. There was live sports to be had, but I might watch it next week. So is it? And I'm going to break it up into a miniseries. I'm going to watch the Snyder Cut over like 6 nights. Is it good? Because I love I like the actual Justice League. So my
It's
2
hardly
points are
comparable.
like I'm still shocked
Really?
by how much I loved it, but also Ellie, my wife, who hates Batman vs Superman and is not a huge movie person, like was working from home for a real job and basically didn't work for 4 hours because she was so into the movie.
Wow.
So I can think of no better,
That's a good sell right there.
Yeah, I could also think of no better way to introduce our next guest by saying abracadabra, bitches.
Wow.
Heyo!
Heyo! Hello,
See,
hello.
there it is. I really liked it.
There he is. Dude,
Hey,
look at this
Robert
kid.
Parker. How does
Yes,
it feel to be introduced in the middle of a Zack Snyder cut review?
Well, I haven't seen it yet,
What?
so
Oh.
I have had other things to watch, and there's other things I would rather do with 4 hours of my time right now.
Wow.
And there's other
No,
stuff.
no. Wow, PLD. He don't need to watch that movie right now. He will watch that movie. We don't need to watch that movie right now.
I'll get there.
I
I
was
also
going to
don't
watch
pay for
the movie around mid to late May when it releases on Blu-ray, and it might become
yeah.
verifiable for
And
the
I
IG.
also 100%, and I also don't pay for HBO Max, so I have to find some poor soul to like mooch off of, which I have not done yet.
I will happily share my login with you,
Yes,
Parker.
you can mooch off with me.
That's easy.
I'll watch it sometime within the next month or so, probably. But I have not jumped to get on that train because that's also just not a movie I've been excited for, even one little bit.
It's not perfect, but like if you've seen the theatrical cut, just the difference in quality is very surprising. Sure. And it is, as if you just check Rotten Tomatoes, it's the most highly reviewed Zack Snyder film, which maybe it's not saying a lot.
It's also in the IMDb top 250, which is a little bit high.
Some of that's reactionary.
What I will say is I think it'll be a great example for future film school classes to explore how merely shot choice, music, and color grading can drastically affect the tone and composition of scenes in a film. Like there are certain scenes that are in both cuts, but just because of how they're framed, how it's scored, how that's color graded, play so differently. So even from that, it's a
was
fascinating
nice
experiment.
To not look at Gal Gadot's butt.
Yeah.
Right.
I think it's also
Zack Snyder has a much less leering tone than Whedon does.
We all agree that Zack Snyder should have put Parker in the Zack Snyder cut.
Absolutely.
Hi, Parker.
I think
Why? Why? Hey, good to see you, PJ. Also,
That's
why?
Robert, you're handsome and awesome.
I honestly
so you could
one and a
whoop
half of those
Aquaman's
things.
ass. That's why.
I think Robert Parker would be a better Barry Allen than Ezra Miller.
That's
And
not true.
my honest belief. I do believe it's true.
I will say this, and I say this with all due respect to Robert Parker. I'd rather fuck Ezra Miller.
Me too. That's a correct take.
Well, he will choke you for free, so
Which I am okay with.
Oh, there we go.
I'm okay with that.
As someone who's done both, Parker was better.
Well,
man,
Parker did make some shit appear from places I couldn't even begin to understand where it came from.
Me and Ellis had a special night in Stevens Point, Wisconsin, just about a year and a half ago. It was a lovely evening. We had a candlelit dinner, and you know what happens there, sister.
By the way,
you guys have
Parker,
a Henry
this is for
Cavill
you.
pillowcase.
Oh,
on your
thank
wall.
you, Max.
Wow, that is nice, Jesse.
I have a Danny DeVito pillowcase.
You sure you just don't fuck Danny DeVito and he's in your living room right now?
Well, it's one of those pillowcases that
guys are not holding back.
You can't get away at this point.
You know, Mark, that line, it gets grayer and grayer the more you...
It's one of those pillowcases where if you put your hand on it, it like becomes red
Changes face.
sequins, and then if you shove it the other way, it becomes his face. It's magic. But yeah, I mean, look.
Guys are really just leaning into it.
If the night was right and I would single, I don't know if I. Oh, wait, hold up. Here it comes. Here comes the pillowcase.
I don't know if I want to. Oh, the pillowcase is coming. Okay.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, you weren't joking about the sequence then. I thought that was the total
Wow.
bullshit. No, that's
Yeah.
100% real.
That is,
I need an Ed Harris one like that.
yeah, that's
Now,
something you might want to talk about.
The next pillowcase.
Have you ever stuck your dick in that pillowcase? Right in the mouth hole where Danny DeVito's mouth is?
Guys are
only when it was strapped to my wife's face.
Yeah. Guys, did you see the pillow? I was going to ask Maxwell, did that pillow ever?
It's got to be later over there than it is here. I'm
It's 1:26 in the morning here.
That makes a lot of sense.
So
I'd fuck that pillow.
I've also had like 10 shots. So the next pillowcase is my favorite pillowcase because my wife made it on her Cricut machine the morning
I feel I'm on the worst
after
QVC show of all time.
the morning.
Seriously. Yeah.
This is the outtakes of Hoarders. And it's
The
just
morning
pillowcases.
after the Oscars.
Let's see.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
low, and it says, "I will drink until next morning," which is how this night is going.
Is that a pillowcase or a poster?
It's a pillow.
That's sweet. That's a great movie. That was
It's a
my
great-
favorite movie.
Great
my favorite
movie,
movie that
and
year.
she made this pillowcase. So if anyone's interested in a custom pillowcase,
I'd like one.
slide into
You know
my
I'd want one.
DMs.
You know I want a Danny DeVito fucking pillowcase.
Elizabeth would be happy to make you an Ed Harris pillowcase, Paul.
Okay, all I have to say. Thank you.
So Diego
But you
says,
gotta
"What,
give it-
what
you gotta
pillow
do
is
it in
good for
leather."
choking?" Asking for a friend. I mean, the easy joke is Ezra Miller.
No, if it's an Ed Harris pillowcase, it needs to be done up in leather. Absolutely.
But you realize you're talking about a pillow, right? Like, you're gonna wrap a pillow in leather?
Well, just to match his skin texture, I believe. Yes.
Look,
You want
I'm the
Wi-Fi?
guy who had a leather carrying case for my shot glasses. So
That's hardcore alcoholism.
Kaiser, I'd like to set up a Zoom meeting with you and my father, and we could hash it all out.
I'll fucking talk to your father. I'll tell him something.
He is
I see
still-
you leave Max alone. I'll come slap you
He is
around.
still
Don't
to
go
this
so hard on the
day
kid.
a Brooklyn Dodgers fan.
Can
wow,
I
that's old
tell?
school right
Can I tell a dad story that I think
Yes.
Mark Ellis might, that Mark Ellis
I
might
would
like?
love to meet your dad, by the way.
Well, he won't. No, we're not going to get a chance. Maybe on the next go around. But
that's fine.
But
maybe in the next life when we're all cats.
I feel like we've had done this joke before in the Schmodown somewhere. But anyways, Ellis will appreciate this. So like, L.A. year 2 or 3 for me when I'm, starting to get out of being a banquet bartender and more working on set. And like my first big move was on a film called Let Go, which is one of Kevin Hart's first movies, but Ed Asner's in the movie. And Ed Asner plays a guy who just makes parole after 50 years for robbing a bank. And as you know, go ahead. Did you want to say something or what?
I produced a short film last year starring Ed Asner called "Bury Me in Armor." That's playing
love
the
it.
New Jersey.
Didn't
Film
he voice
Festival,
Granny
right?
Goodness?
Yes, he did.
He was the guy in Up. The guy in Up, whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
that
but
one
we
was.
got Ed Asner to star in our short film called "Bury Me in Armor." I can't wait for it to be up on streaming for everyone because I'm so proud of it. But
Okay,
yeah, go ahead. Sir.
so-
Look
Okay.
at the guy worried he's losing his story.
I'm not. Listen, I could tell this story in a half hour if I have to. Okay, but I'll
seen it.
finish. So,
Release
anyways,
the Kaiser cut.
Thank you, Jesse. So, anyways, as you know, Mark, on a film set, the second AD is usually responsible for herding talent and making sure talent is taken care of and disposing PA
On
Go
every
ahead,
set,
Max.
on every set I've been on, the second AD is referred to as the fluffer.
Fair enough, brother.
Okay.
We all got fucking Google, man. If you want to keep jumping in, jump in. But it's fine. Okay, so anyways.
I was referring to Ezra Miller as a fluffer the other day.
Hey, man. You guys got jokes. You guys got jokes. So anyways, the situation with this movie was
Did I
that
ever tell you the story? I'm going to the market.
I'm going to take one more shot at it, and then I'm out afterwards. You all go fuck yourselves. Because at this point, it's like I better have blown Ed Asner in his trailer, or else this story's not going to pan out. But anyways, so I was a production assistant, and I made my. Here's the thing: Asner hated the second AD, and he wouldn't help Asner put his pants on. He wouldn't do any of the things you need to do for old. Is that? Fuck it, I'm out.
JT, come on.
I'll take one JTE. So, anyways, I get promoted to the second after being an AD because or a PA because the other guy sucked. And I'm in the trailer with Ed Asner, and mind you, we've been smoking cigarettes in the bathroom, and his doctor didn't like that. But it doesn't matter because Kaiser, where can we go smoke? I'm like, well, you go out in the back, somewhere behind. I'm not walking that far. I'm like, all right, there's a bathroom right there. We were literally smoking cigarettes like it was, American Graffiti, me and Asner. But my dad happened to call while we were in the bathroom smoking.
Does this story have an intermission?
Yeah, it goes. It does. Well, if I wasn't
chapters?
interrupted,
What
16
I was gonna
times.
say, is it divided into chapters?
No, I actually know the story he's telling, and it is a good story.
You do know this story?
Yes, you told me in Vegas.
I don't want to tell it anymore.
No,
I haven't heard it. I want to hear it.
Yeah, I want to hear it, Kaiser. Come on.
So I'm smoking cigarettes in the
I'll go
bathroom.
see.
Wait, hold on.
Of Ed
You
Asner.
just said Vegas. I have a question, Kaiser. If we were in Vegas together, post-pandemic, would you go to Magic Mike Live with me?
Yeah, I'll go to that shit. I don't
Hell
care. As
yeah.
long as you're buying drinks.
Of course. Hell yeah,
If
let's
I'm
do
drinking for free, I'll go anywhere. I'll sit on the street corner with you at 7-Eleven and drink. I don't give a shit.
I'd
So-
rather go to
Call that
Magic
Kaiser.
Mike.
I call that Kaiser.
So I'm smoking cigarettes with Ed Asner in a bathroom on the set of this movie, Let Go. And my phone rings, and it's my dad. And Asner goes, who the fuck is that? I go, it's my dad. And normally you don't take a phone call on a film set. That's bad etiquette, right? You got a job to do. He goes, well, answer it. It's your father. So I answer it. I'm like, hey, what's going on? Well, Dad, I'm working. And Asner's like, let me talk to him. And I'm like, and it's, I'm like, hold on. And he goes, Kenny? And my dad's like, yeah. He's like, Ed Asner here. Oh, hey, Ed, you're great. He goes, yeah, I've heard it all before. He goes, listen, for being such a horseshit umpire, you sure did make a great kid. And that was it, dude. Kenny K and his play. This is a 300-pound, the most brash umpire in the league. And Ed Asner put my old man in his place, smoking cigarettes in the bathroom on a film set. Guy's a legend. I still keep in touch with him today. We sometimes do crossword puzzles. I'll call him up. I'm like, okay, you got the crossword puzzle up. I got the crossword puzzle. And we do it over the phone. Like, the guy's a fucking legend and a sweetheart. And that's how in the story. Maybe I'll leave. I don't know.
No, I do have to head out. So thank you all for having me, but I got some work to do. So have a lovely evening.
Thank you for stopping by, buddy. We love you.
Parker, real quick. I just want to say, okay, Parker I didn't get to introduce him or anything. Parker has become a really brilliant friend over the last year, but more than that, I just think he's a good human. And I hope that people understand, one of the few people in the world that I've gotten to spend the last year with that has made my life better has been Robert Parker. And I just wanted to thank him for that.
I'm just also, I agree with everything you say. I think he's awesome. I think he's such a cool magician. I love talking sleight of hand and stuff with him, but I'm just always so surprised when he's actually wearing a shirt. So
how dare you know that's fair.
I have to pitch in. Robert.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, I was gonna say I've seen at least one of his matches. So
I was gonna say I want to thank him for attempting to lift a drunken Jake Acavetta off the floor in Atlanta, but he at least attempted it. He couldn't do it, but he tried.
We're also gonna take this opportunity to say goodbye to the lovely Jessie Swift. Thank you so much for coming to hang with us. You're such a cool new force in the Schmodown. I look forward to seeing you traverse all of the matches you have coming up.
Swift, what was the video game you rented the most from Blockbuster?
Possibly Soul Calibur 2.
Great game. Yes.
When my parents weren't paying attention, it was Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
Nice.
Well, I'm with that. That's the last video game I remember playing in my life.
But yeah, Jesse, if you ever want to come on a watch along or the unwind on the Pjcn, just DM me. We're always looking to have new voices. You're a super cool dude. And good luck next season in the football league. You're gonna need it.
I'm a little short, but I just headbutt him right in the dick whenever I'm going for a touchdown. And that's
That's
how sports
real
ball
quick,
works.
before Jesse leaves, go check out my hangout/interview with him from Saturday night over on Flick and Reel.
Absolutely.
So much fun. That dude rocks. I love him so much.
Thank you, PJ. And we'll have you on. Anybody here is involved on or invited onto the show at any point in time. Thanks for letting me on here, guys. It's kind of last minute, but I get to go to sleep. Trimmers, man. Fuck yeah. Trimmers all day, every day.
And as long as we're talking about Tremors, let's just take this opportunity to say #SmashCancer. Our love and our hearts always go out to the wonderful Kevin Smith. We're rooting for you, buddy. Every ounce of energy I have goes towards your battle, and you're gonna fucking defeat this thing.
Man, I saw him 2 weeks ago when he was in the good swing. I swear to God, he could have ran through a wall like the fucking Kool-Aid man. He was drinking beers, eating chicken wings. He was just back.
Oh yeah,
he ain't that far off. He ain't that far off from being.
No, seems to be doing well.
This is what I like to hear, by the way.
Yeah, Brian.
If I'll say one thing that may sound a little conceited, but since Mark is here, as PJ and I have built this thing over the last year, the most flattering comparisons we've got is that we remind them of the early days of Schmozno.
Yeah.
So to hear that is like so touching. So even to be in the same sentence is like,
I don't deserve it.
No, we don't deserve it at all.
Let's be honest, Maxwell PJ. It's a long sentence, but no, No, I'm kidding. Y'all are great, and you deserve it. You know, you stick out something for a year, and you actually have technical prowess, which neither Christian nor I have. So,
well, I do know how to use Uber, which Christian definitively does not.
No, Christian will still text me to get to the airport, not to ask me for a ride, but like how to order an Uber. And
I waited for over 2 hours for Christian at a fucking Benihana. 2 hours.
I could think of worse places to be holed up.
No, it was me, Elizabeth, and Frankie Numbers at the bar drinking Sapporo while we waited for Christian to arrive. So not the worst. And also, Smets and Brienne were at that meal. So great meal. But we have another guest, and this is a guy who some of y'all may not know, but I know and I love, and he's a great force on Twitter.
Him so much.
If I'm not mistaken, PJ, you lived with him for a while?
No, he and I have podcasted together for
okay,
years.
Okay. Wait, did he live with Mike Messina?
No, I lived with Mike Messina.
Okay, I'm so confused. This is also like my 11th, 12th. I don't know.
Mike Messina,
look,
the pitcher.
Here's all I'm gonna say.
He lived with Messina.
This gentleman here has been a force of good in my life. He also keeps me in check for many, many reasons. He is someone who has been there for me for almost a decade now. I love this gentleman so much. I would drive to Whittier, California when I lived in Burbank just to hang out with him. His name is Diego. Hi,
Hello.
Hello. I love you, Diego.
See me okay?
Diego.
Yeah,
Look
man.
at this guy. Okay.
Right, hello.
We can have some fun with this motherfucker. Okay, Mark, you want to go first?
Really weird. I gotta go, but thank you for having me on.
Okay, if you don't follow Diego on Twitter, he's a must follow.
What
was that, Mark?
Crespo?
Yeah.
Yeah, like Elvis.
That's you?
Yeah.
What's happening, dude?
I'm just chilling. I'm just vibing.
We were about to tee off on you, and you got your new best friend. Look at that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I think we have met before, Mr. Mark Ellis.
I do, because I walked in and I said, that guy looks like the sexiest college years Fred Flintstone that I have ever seen.
Believe it or not, that's actually not the first time I've heard that exact statement.
Holy fucking shit.
You look fucking great, dude. I'm so happy to see you again. Such a good occasion.
Your lip mole is so sexy.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
I mean that. I mean that genuinely. Like, that's a Marilyn Monroe level lip mole. It's awesome.
Cindy Crawford had a good one too.
She did. That's absolutely right.
Yeah, thank you.
Abe Vigoda's got a pretty hot.
Maybe not as sexy. Like,
not wrong.
So okay. If we're talking sexy, I don't know if your lip mole is as sexy as this guest.
Video Drew.
Okay, I was like, I don't have to worry about that being me.
Oh no, it's
definitely you. It's definitely you.
When I meet
the Dungeness,
when I know a lady Jew who loves musical theater as much as you do, you get like 10 sexy points immediately.
That's what they told me in high school too. 10 sexy points for loving musical theater.
That's like a straight shot to my heart right there.
I've been listening a lot to Spies Like Us. Is that
okay?
It's coming on my Spotify a lot, and I really like it. I've been finding like
you want to know my favorite line in that movie, Drew? My favorite line is when the guy he goes, I was gonna hook up the Disney Channel for free. Well, you can forget it.
What movie are you talking about?
Spies Like Us.
Oh, sorry.
You remember
this is
Dan
like a musical.
Aykroyd
I have no idea. Maybe I'm saying the
Chevy
wrong
Chase.
title.
Oh boy, this is that weird moment at Thanksgiving where the weird creepy uncle is trying to relate to the high schooler.
No, this is my bad.
Yeah, but she could be the weird creepy uncle, and I could be the high schooler in this situation. You could flip
I'm trying
it.
to see where it's from. Let's see. Anyway, happy 1 year, guys.
Thank you.
It's from Spies Are Forever. That's the name of the music.
Yes.
Spies Like Us has got Bob Hope in it. Wrong movie, Drew.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. You guys are right.
I have said an innumerable amount of flattering things tonight, but I have some left for you, Drew. I think you're so incredible. You're so whimsical and lovely and wonderful and brilliant in a way that makes you such a unique, special snowflake of a human. I'm so happy to know you. I just joined your Patreon, and I'm proud to be a patron of yours. I think you're just getting better and better as a Schmodown competitor. You inspire me to study and do better now that I'm going to be competing in the FCL. I fucking love you, and I can't wait to hang out in some of your after shows. now that I'm a patron. And yeah, you rock. And your love for Twin Peaks is like so cool. Like anyone should love something as much as you love Twin Peaks or Paul of Ed Harris.
Well, Maxwell, I do have to say you're my best friend that I have that has won a Drama Desk Award. So I can be nominated for Tony.
I was legit gonna say though, like in my life, as my life started to turn like weirdly upside down over the last 2 years, Drew was right there at like the weird bottom of it all, like next to Ellis, and
she does have a weird bottom. You're right.
No, she's got a straight bottom, but that's not the point.
Wait, can I talk?
Say,
wait, PJ, hold on. I want to talk about my Drama Desk Award for 1 second because, first of all, I did win a Drama Desk Award, but also if we're ever attacked, this is so heavy I could either bludgeon someone or this is pointy enough that with enough force I could stab someone.
That's
in the throat.
true.
That's like so baroque. How much time in quarantine do you spend before you start thinking about how you're going to kill somebody with your Drama Desk Award?
You're going to shank somebody.
Like 2 minutes. Like 2 minutes. I am just waiting for my GLAAD award to arrive because I also did win a GLAAD award and it's been delayed. And when that arrives, I'm going to have a special stream just where for like an hour I caress my Drama Desk Award while Enya plays in the background.
I love a guy it's not even like humble bragging. You're just straight up bragging and like you're owning it, and I love that about you.
I was bullied enough in high school or in elementary school that I had to change schools to get away from those bullies. So anything remotely good that happens to me now, I'm gonna brag about it.
Don't feel bad. I wear my Battle of the Books gold medal from 6th grade on every first date I go on, and
you know what else you wear like a fucking gold medal? That 2.1 GPA from Wake Forest, my dude.
I always talk about how I got a perfect English on my SATs, even though I was on LSD when I took them.
Wow. That's pretty sweet.
It's a very on-brand thing.
Speaking of Molly, how's your dog, Mark?
I have to. She was kidnapped by a lady named her mom, and I might go try to rescue her. In the meantime, I do have to take off. I'm sure there's other people wanting to get in.
Yeah, I gotta go too. I gotta make a phone call.
I want to do a quick round robin.
Who do you have to possibly call?
I gotta make a phone call.
Wait, real quick. Let's let Mark and Kaiser say their last words, and let's let them get out of here.
My last words are a quick round robin. First food you think about when you go into a movie theater, starting with Video Drew, going to Diego, going to Vanessa, and around. Video Drew, you walk in the movie theater. What is it?
Samosas, because that's what we serve in Delaware. Like the movie theaters now serve samosas, and ever since you have one, and once you have like one of those Indian like potato things in a movie theater, you'll never not be able to think about that when you go to a movie theater. Why doesn't this place have samosas?
I want to point out you're allowed to just answer and not cite facts.
Samosas, no follow up.
So it all started back around 1956.
He's not going to do it.
No. Shawarma, because of the stupid Avengers post-credit scene. I started sneaking shawarma into the biggest movies every year, and I never got caught, and it was delicious. So
Is everyone going to answer Indian food? Because that'd be awesome.
I love that call. Vanessa, you have to beat shawarma and the entire state of Delaware.
I can't because I'm a basic bitch, and I'll go with pretzel bites. That's my go-to.
You and I.
Do you dip into the cheese sauce though?
Yes.
You gotta go
There you
cheese.
go. Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I don't have fancy options at my theaters here in Fresno, California, the armpit
Fresno.
of California.
But I still love you.
You think Delaware's so fancy?
So I also am a basic bitch, and I would go with hot dogs. I don't know what that says about me, but
hot dogs are so good.
Shit,
The best hot dogs you can get are in movie theaters and on Amtrak.
I'm down with that.
Kaiser?
Me? I'll go with this.
He's got food ready to go.
What's that?
Genesee Cream Ale. That's
Okay.
my favorite movie.
Okay, do they offer that at AMC?
You put it in your pocket before you go in, Mark.
Every question I've asked, I felt like I had an obvious answer. PLD, save me.
I will. It's popcorn with cheese, like a little cheese on the top, but I will bring in the flask of Jack Daniels with me.
Wait. Did you say cheese? Like
He did.
Snuck in a wedge?
Yeah, cheese.
What my father does is he takes a pill bottle and he melts herbs and butters and he puts it in the pill bottle and then he'll sneak the pill bottle into the movie theater. It's like the most bizarre thing ever.
This is the greatest group
Why,
of
like,
people
the juice grandpa?
to know about like movie theater
Okay.
now.
Maxwell and PJ, it's up to you.
Okay, you kid. Finish it up.
Okay, I have two answers.
Me
First is the fried pickles with ranch dip at the Alamo Draft House.
And the second is the award I won in 2013.
And I can shake you in the neck with if you
The
get
second is Sour Patch Watermelon if I'm going to
Yeah.
a regular theater.
What regular theater is like, oh, don't worry, we have Sour Patch in that particular flavor.
AMC does have them.
I don't know if there's regular Sour Patch. I feel like watermelon has become the predominant form. Like it's
The watermelon are the superior form of Sour Patch.
It all comes down to the
That is
man
correct.
whose name adorns this network.
Oh shit! So there's two answers. There's the Bunch of Crunch, and there's
Don't
the
say Red
Raisinets.
Vines. Raisinets, okay. I'm glad no one said Red Vines.
Well, look,
Mark, what's
here's
yours?
the thing.
I
We
feel
are- we-
bad because Ellis looks so sad.
Yes.
Oh, Jesse,
I did
why
say
would
popcorn.
you say this?
I did say popcorn. I mean, let's.
Why
face it,
would
Mark, I said
Jesse
popcorn.
say that he sneaks a popcorn tub with a hole in it?
You know what? I will go through whatever comes out of that hole, Jesse, because I want popcorn like a normal adult.
I'm sorry, Mark. I didn't know there was a right answer to this. I didn't know we were on this throwdown. We were all giving
Wash it
incorrect
down with a
answers.
nice cold Genesee
Drew,
cream
just so
ale
you know,
from
Drew,
upstate New York.
open answers are actually frowned upon.
Oh, gotcha.
Got it.
Then the
Okay,
answer
guys,
is
this
deep
has been
impact.
fun. I love you guys.
Yeah, because
it's all been great. Everyone's great.
These are all the
Janine,
5
I love you,
Wait,
miss
real
you.
quick.
Kaiser.
Let's real quick. I just want to say, real fast before Kaiser.
There's nothing
and Mark leave.
fast tonight.
No, there is. I legitimately mean this though. Ellis, if it wasn't for you in letting me gym rat my way to the top, I wouldn't be here. So number one, thank you so much. I legitimately mean that. It's a conversation you and I have had over the last several years. Thank you for letting me be a part and letting me be. I've always considered myself your younger brother. I really mean that because I don't have any siblings. I love you, man. Thank you, Kaiser. You have become someone that I never knew that I needed in my life. You are so much fun to talk to and hang out with, and I love you so much. The Big Trouble in Little China watch along with you, me, and Tim is one of my favorite things of all time. You rock so much, and I love both of you.
I would say that's a great way to describe Kaiser, like someone you didn't know you needed in your life.
Yes.
Like, you would not have been able to
Also,
tell me
PJ, trust me.
I've been
You don't
telling
want-
Harloff this for
PJ,
20
you don't
years,
want
and he don't seem to
siblings.
pick up on this.
That's
shit
true,
like you
Janine.
do.
I don't.
You don't want
hates me.
siblings.
Kaiser, you got something to record.
Kaiser brought up Bob Hope earlier, and for a year of my life, I thought I was the child of Bob Hope because they told me I was from the Bob Hope Orphanage in Las Vegas, Nevada. So, yeah, you're okay without siblings.
I love you, Thank you.
So if they're both leaving, yeah, I'm understanding this correctly.
on the
Okay,
shoot.
so
On the shoot, we love you all too.
Kaiser,
Almost not
you,
just
you
PJ,
and
but
I,
we're
you and I have shared some special moments over the last couple months. I love you so much.
Yeah, you and I got business to do later on.
We
in life,
do
so.
have business to do later on. I'm confident that business is going to happen.
You know, you all can go buy that shirt that Paul's wearing at the Skybound website. It's www.buythefuckingshirt.com.
Or you could buy a Stars one. Those ones are cuter.
Yeah, you could buy
Kaiser,
Stars one. We're gonna get the money at the end of
but
the year
You
anyway.
got a
so
promo.
it's
You got a promo to record, Kaiser, just so you know.
Kaiser,
I have
have
to, right?
you have
You
such
know
a
what, Paul? It might have to happen in the morning.
That's okay. I'll take the morning. I'll take the morning.
I got to make a phone call for real. I'm not shitting. You guys know where I'm from. I have to make a phone call.
Kaiser.
Is it me trying to
he
give
has
you
to take a
some
shit.
fake excuse to get out of here? I got to go make. Listen, nobody talked about Death Race 2000 in the B movie thing. A little slight young.
I don't even think I got to say
one.
movie movies.
Kaiser,
All right.
you have such a singular and unique energy. You're so fun, and you keep it real. And if you ever need anything, you got my number. You could text
If
me.
I need
and-
anything, I'm calling Mark Ellis. I
and
mean,
like,
come on. Good night.
I would
Good night.
I would wager I have more money than Mark Ellis, but that's fine.
as well as a Drama Desk Award. Man,
That
you
being
look
said,
rolling
now
it.
that Kaiser's gone, Mark, there's a word that I associate with you that I don't associate with many people. You inspire me. You inspire me to be a better human. You inspire me to be a better entertainer. And I believe that, like you, I am on this earth to entertain people and to spread positivity. And I think those are the two things you excel at. So if I could be half as good at you at those two things, I know I've done a good job in my day. So thank you for everything you do. Thank you for being an instrumental part in building this community. Thank you for your support. And I owe you at least one Starbucks coffee the next time we get to see each other in person.
That is the correct response.
Oh, and I want to say one thing to Mark before we go. I've been writing for this show for Rotten Tomatoes for a little bit now, and Mark is the host of it for some of these episodes, and he makes me sound so freaking funny that I'm actually like laughing. I'm like, man, this person's funny, and I'm like, oh no, I like wrote the words for some of this, and Mark's just saying them like really good. So thank you for making me like feel like I actually have some self-confidence in script writing.
Drew crushes it, and it's the easiest job I have because I'm just basically a little toy monkey, and I go in and I just like clap the cymbals and I say what Drew tells me to say, and it works, and it's a piece of cake, just like hopping on a stream and talking to a bunch of my friends is. And thank you, Maxwell and PJ. And look, a lot of people are saying nice things that, oh, congrats on a year, and I'm just here to tell you, you got a lot of ways to go here. Y'all are too talented. You work too hard. You have too much skill in this game. Stop now. It's just your first birthday. You keep on going. Eventually you go to high school. Eventually you'll get a car. Okay. You'll be at your 16th anniversary, and then you'll be at your 30th anniversary wondering where the hell did the time go. And then you'll be at your 40th anniversary lifting weights in the garage and the other one's in the kitchen cooking, and you hate each other, but you're still doing the show. And then 10 years after that, you'll invent a trivia show called the Schmodown.
You sound like how my dad described divorce to me.
Or a quicker path, 6 months or less from now, I'll have the FCL singles belt, then I'll have the Schmodown singles belt, and then I'll take your job.
I like the way I said it better, but I love you,
fine.
Maxwell.
I like the moxie. I like the moxie.
Congrats on all the awards that you have. And PJ, I think I speak for everyone when I say when the studios offer to send you a Blu-ray, you're allowed to say no thanks.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. I'm really bad at that, as you know.
Amazing.
But
Yeah.
everyone, buy Running Time on Blu-ray.
PLD, video
But
Thanks for all the
PJ,
smart words.
why?
I love you, Mark. Bye.
I love you,
Mark.
Mark. Truly, I love you, man.
We're not yet.
Love y'all and everyone in the green room. I love y'all too.
Guys, guess what? We can not only just have the people switching in, but we also have somebody that can just come in physically and just sit right here because he's right
Eric?
here.
Oh,
Eric?
yes, let's.
Yes, it is Eric.
Oh my god.
Big surprise.
Oh my god. No, is it not? Is it really? Okay.
Okay,
Real
hold
quick.
on.
Real quick.
Never met in
I
my
didn't
life.
get to
Wait.
finish. What? 1 second.
Okay, PJ, you finish, and then I have something to
Okay.
say.
So real fast, I just wanted to say this to Drew, and I really mean this. I didn't get to finish what I was saying earlier.
No.
Drew, if it wasn't for you, I'm not sure where I'd be right now. You don't realize how much you inspired me over the last year and a half, and I really mean that. Like you taught me to embrace the person I was in the last year and a half. I've needed that a lot. One of the first times that we hung out, like officially ever as a person, I came to pick up Chance from Eric's house, and actually you and I were geeking out, and you really told me, like, deep down, you were like, be the person that you want to be, don't be the person that people want you to be. And that meant so much more to me than you ever realized, and it changed my life a year and a half ago, and I wanted you to hear that. Like, I've been meaning to tell you that for a long time. I love you so much. From the bottom of my heart, you are one of my favorite people in the entire world, and if it wasn't for you, I don't know if I'd be where I was today, so thank you.
If I can leech on that sentiment for a second, there's a lot of conversation about what makes someone cool. I think the coolest thing in the world is being indefatigably oneself, regardless of societal norms or what anyone's think. And there's nobody I know who better defines that than you, Drew. You are yourself in such an incredible way that you are one of the coolest people on this fucking planet.
Guys,
Eric, you're all right too. I don't know you that well yet, but you're pretty cool.
You're gonna hate to hear this, but I was a bully. I wasn't the person being the bully. I definitely was a bully. So I can't be anyone other than I am. But this year has really taught me, if I can just do the compliment circle here, that this community is, when I found it, it was this moment of, and I mean this in a positive way, no matter what Jake Iacovetta might think, it was my moment of finding the Horgath in Midsummer. I was just and I was this is my cult. This is the cult that embraces me and it makes me feel held. And I've never quite felt that in any group before. Like I've never quite ever felt like I belonged. I'm always just a person doing my own weird thing. And I like that about myself, and that's fine. But this is like the first time I've ever been part of like a group, like a
yes,
you know, and it's taken over my entire life, and I love it. Like my mom's always like, it's weird because you always grew up saying like you didn't want to have more than 2 friends because you didn't want to disappear, like you didn't want your personality to disappear into their personality. And then I don't know, the past year being here, especially being at Eric's, and you know, he inspires me a lot to be like a good person, which is not something I ever really cared about being, like being a decent, like kind person.
Trust me, I understand that. And I real fast, Maxwell.
No, please.
I want to say this, and this is about Eric. There's few people in this community who have been there with me in the trenches that understand the stuff that we go through that Eric does. And I really want to say that I love Eric so much. There's no one that I'd rather hang out with. There's no one that understands the things that we're asked to do in the way that Eric does. And he has continually made the Schmodown better. In Texas, before the live event, I got to watch the promo that you did for Bateman and Guy. And Eric did something so incredible. Christian was showing it off to us before the live event, and that is the kind of stuff that inspired me to write the best games of my life. When I took over the Schmodown as head writer, I wanted to be able to match the stuff that Eric did, and I want him to know that he is the backbone of this show. He is the backbone of this community, and he deserves every bit of love and praise that he gets, no matter what. Eric is the backbone.
Yo, I will drink to that. I mean, I've been PJ, I know that you know this about me, but I've been married before, and to somebody who is a very hardworking person, who is a TV personality, who worked 24/7 workaholic. He has nothing on how much Eric works. I literally, he will not take an hour out to sleep unless he like passes out, and then we'll wake up 30 minutes later and just go back to work. Like
But
it's
not
insane.
not only that, he spreads so much support to everybody through the community. He's on like C2A. He's on every stream. He's like retweeting. He's like in the chat.
He came to Fresno and went to my art show and bought my art to give to his sister as a gift.
Oh,
he hasn't said anything yet. Eric has not said a word yet, which is Eric.
I want Eric to get all the love before he's able to talk.
I'll say this about Eric. I don't necessarily know him that well yet on a personal level. We haven't interacted other than Twitter, but it is undeniable that he is the backbone and structural foundation of the Schmodown. But the moment when I knew that this guy was a legit, genuine human, the type that you only get to meet intermittently in your life, was when we did the Smash-a-thon. And in a matter of hours, he put together a promo for the bootleg match that PJ and I called. He didn't have to do that. We didn't pay him. We didn't even really ask him. He did that for love and support and out of the goodness of his heart. And that is real and that is genuine. And that defines Eric as a man. I'm proud to know you, and I hope I get to know you better.
Well, I'm giving you a hug for everybody.
And on that note, I will take another shot. So here's to you, Eric.
Thanks, guys.
I'll do that.
Eric, stand up and take a bow.
Yeah, exactly. You deserve it, dude.
And Vanessa knows this about him, but Eric is also low key the funniest person I've ever met in my entire life. Like just the lowest key about it, which is actually the coolest thing to be. It's like an underground club that pretends like it's a sandwich shop, and you can only find it through the back. But then, like, that's Eric as like, a very cool club.
Good night, Marcus. Now, before we go further, we have 2 incredible women waiting to join us. I love them both. Yeah, please.
I'm gonna drop because there's a couple more people who want to come on.
Okay.
And I want to get everyone in. 1 second before I go, I just want to say, in case anyone's gone before I go, Maxwell, you'll still be here. Paul, you'll probably still be here. Janine, I don't know if you will be, but I hope you are. But I love you so much. You have been one of the most incredible people in my life. I am so lucky to know you, the show, all of you on this here, except for Diego, and that's just because I knew you before. This show brought you all into my life, not the network, the Schmodown. And if it wasn't for the Schmodown, I wouldn't know any of you, and my life would be much poorer for it. So thank you all so much.
100%.
For all the things that you have done for me over the last year and a half, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years since I've been involved. I love all of you.
PJ, you're the best. PJ, we love
PJ,
you.
hang on one
Wait,
second.
Eric wants to say
PJ,
something real quick.
Really quick, because I have to hop off as well. I don't know really anyone here except for PJ and Maxwell, but I love this community that I remember the early days of the Schmodown era, and PJ was all about it, getting excited for it. And like I haven't been as invested in it. Just I've been busy with my own other stuff, but it's a beautiful community. It's always exciting to see the love you guys all share for each other. And PJ has been such like a shining beacon of that as a friend, as basically like a brother. I wish I could see you sooner than,
I want to hug you.
Unfortunately, I want to hug you. I want to kiss your corgis. Maxwell, you're fantastic. You're both
thank you.
great people. All of you, you're beautiful people. And I haven't had anything to drink, unlike Maxwell. So it's coming from the bottom of my heart. And I hope to see you, if not in person, at one of the Schmodowns, at least through the power of the Twitter sphere. Have a great night, everyone.
I love you, Diego.
Thank you, Diego. I love you, buddy.
Bye-bye.
PJ, before you hop off, Eric wants to say something, so it's gonna be important because it's like when Silent Bob talks.
It's so true.
Yeah, it's because I don't want, because I am working as always. So I don't want to
You
miss
and me
you
both,
if I'm gone. You come back. I just want to say congratulations on 1 year, and the same way you said you were inspired by Drew and everyone else. Like I reciprocate that because when I started this whole thing, I was just like one person. The story I tell to lots of people is it was 2018. I just was at a crossroads in my life. I had a new thing I wanted to find in myself to connect myself with, and the Schmodown came at that perfect time. And the first live event we were going to do was is when I saw you post the thing online saying hey, we're doing a Schmodown get together before the night of, for everyone just to come to the next door bar and just hang out and get to know each other. That was really important to me because that made me feel like this thing was not just a show, it was a community. So that was very special to me, and it vindicated a lot of stuff that I was looking for at that point in my life. And so I think
Eric, we hung out at that.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was the first time. I think that's when I met you. That was when I met you,
Yes!
and I listened to one of your podcasts on my way over because I didn't want to have nothing to say to you when I met you. So I listened to one of your your old idea that you had for a Rotten Tomato thing that came to fruition later. And so it meant a lot to me because I think what kind of paved the path for what I do now is I want to be supportive to everyone. I think you kind of set the standard for that for me. So I really appreciate that.
And we love you so much, PJ. I mean, I've never felt so protective over someone that I've been so angry about. Before. Also been so protective. I feel like a mama bear. Because you work so hard, and we know how hard. As competitors, you come on, you answer some questions. We study and stuff, but we don't have to write thousands of questions a year that all have to be airtight and be at the level of the people who are the best answers of Star Wars things. That's insane. That's an insane ask, and you managed to do it and make it look fucking effortless.
Yeah, you're amazing. You're epic, dude.
I love you guys.
100%.
I do kind of have a brother, but PJ, you're the brother I never had, and I would die for you. Honestly, there's nothing I wouldn't do for you, my friend.
He would shank somebody with that award.
I would ride a fucking Pegasus to Arizona tomorrow if I had to save your life or help you out or just give you a hug, whatever you need.
Or a unicorn.
Or a unicorn or a thestral or a Balrog or whatever we got.
All right, so real quick, I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna hop off real fast. I'm coming back, so everyone here, be prepared. I'm coming back, but all of you on screen: Drew, Janine, Eric, Vanessa, Paul, Maxwell, all of you. I really mean this. There's no one in the world that I would fight for harder, that I would go to the end of the earth for more than the people on this screen right now. The only other person who's not here is Ellis and Kaiser, and I really mean that. All of you have done so much for me in the time that I didn't know that I needed it more. Yeah. And I love you guys so much. And the last 2 years has been so hard. And I'm going to start crying. So I'm going to go, but I'll be right back. But I love you all so fucking
Don't
much.
cry, PJ,
We love
because
you.
I'll cry.
We love you so much. And I'll be fucking right back. Okay? I love you.
Okay. I have a couple of people who I want to introduce now who have been waiting for a bit. The first is someone I've had the pleasure of hanging out with in person on many occasions, someone who I saw Kinky Boots with on Broadway as we held each other and cried through the entire 2.5-hour runtime, someone who is a kindred spirit. I host a Zoe's Extraordinary Playlist after show with her. She's one of my favorite people in the world. I think in this life you're lucky and blessed to meet people who you connect with on like a primal level, and this is one of those people, and it is the Switchblade Rachel Silvestrini.
Rachel,
kindest words ever. Fuck you.
I love you. What can I
to
say?
Make me cry, not to have you make me cry.
This is why this is the best cult.
We're all just so aggressively loving and angry at each other at all times. Like, I love
It's a safe
it.
space where you can be pissed at someone and also know that you still love them.
Yeah.
The next person I want to introduce, I'm actually gonna let Paul introduce because I can think of no one who has better things to say about this person I love dearly than Paul.
Is it Ed Harris?
I wish. Can you imagine?
I'm guessing this. Sorry, this is my work wife. She has done more. If you ever watch Call to Action, she has done more work on this on the channel than anybody else, times like 1,000. She was mentioned a little bit before about Watch the Book, but she is the heart and soul of C2A. She does all sorts of work behind the scenes you wouldn't even know. I love her to death. My work wife on Chilled Action, Danielle Ramirez.
And if you can excuse me for just 1 second, I want to say we just got another Streamlabs from the great Patty Carrillo. Thank you so much, Patty. You've been such a great support. We love you, and I will do another shot for you. Thank you.
Woo!
I heard we're crying. I heard we're crying on stream.
Pretty much.
We're just throwing love into each other's faces at this point, I think.
Obviously, I got to be here for some crying streams. Thank you so much, PJ Campbell Network, for having me on here. I love you all so much. Everyone on the screen has been a big part of my life in some sort of way. Everyone on the PJ Campbell Network has been there for me in this crazy, crazy year. So I have nothing but love for every single person part of the PJ Campbell Network and for every single person on this screen. So thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to echo that. Like, there's the PJ Campbell Network is kind of a second home for me, and also my channel is kind of a second home for you because you take it over every 2 months, which I love. Whenever I have one of you
Some
guys.
of my favorite nights are when we sort of just crash your Thursday streams.
It's coming. We've got another one coming up in a few months when Max comes on.
By the way, this is for Jesse Swift. He says, "Drink some water." I am gonna drink out of my Disneyland water bottle.
Oh my god!
Can I say
Oh my
I
god!
love hopping on your streams, Rachel. I love hopping on backstage and just having chaos. And
and changing all of my logos and themes.
Wait, I have a question. I've got a question for Silvestrini. How come Vinny's been on Music and Mayhem before for my ass?
Because I had a request for him and it was very like time sensitive because they were leaving, like there was some issue with a fan of mine that they were like, Vinny's my favorite. I want to hear from him. I'm like, great, I'll text him, find out. You're in my next batch to contact for like end of April through June.
Fine, I believe you.
Girl, you know I have to be time sensitive. I have things I want to talk to you about and time it with your matches. And also we need to talk about some movies that are coming out. So I want it to be like time appropriate.
Also, I don't know that much about music, so unless it's going to be musicals or Disney, like that's mostly what we're going to have to talk about.
I mean, sometimes when we
just
don't
talk about Disney with Rachel. I mean, like that's
the best
You're just
music.
gonna talk about Be Prepared. I know that's all.
The best music ever written was written for musicals and Disney. And real quick, these people don't need introduction because they were here before. My loves, Amber and Sean.
What up? Hello,
Sully!
We were talking about Disney, and I was like, wait, what? Include me.
Did your Mickey ear perk up?
Yes. I was like, I felt it in my soul.
Rachel, don't ever forget that we can talk about Disney music and Warped Tour together. So
it's very true.
I went to Warped Tour. I just didn't care for it.
To be fair, I understand that completely. I didn't care for it either while I was working on it.
I just don't like live. I don't like live. I mean, this makes me the asshole, I know, but I just don't like live concerts. Like I don't like, besides the Schmodown because it involves like me being the focus. I feel like I don't like crowds of people. I don't like concerts. Like I don't like big venues. Like I get a little bit agoraphobic. But
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Jewish, right, Drew?
Oh, I'm 100% Jewish.
Yeah,
I'm
I thought so
Jewish.
because you just articulated the Jewish experience in like 3 sentences.
Yeah, I mean, 'cause when we took my mom to Disney World, the same thing happened. They started like getting people like to go out the exits, and they started herding people off. And my mom goes, She goes, we didn't survive this long by like going through the exits when people are like herd this way. We don't go in the lines. And I was like, that's right.
Waiting in lines for a ride at times can be a little bit too much like waiting to be brought into the showers.
Into Auschwitz.
Oh my
It's exactly
God.
the same
Wow,
thing.
that got dark real quick.
So this is why I keep saying everybody come to Disney with me.
Yeah.
Amber, you know I'm coming to Orlando in June, but also Rachel, I don't know if you know this. I'm seeing you on April 4th.
I'm so excited.
I am driving to Orlando on April 4th to go to the beach with you and Amber.
By the way,
Surprise.
I just want to say, since I didn't have Rachel's intro queued when Rachel came on.
Wait, hold on.
Back her out.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, this person, like, I have 4 sisters, but I would also describe this person as a sister from another mister. It's the Switchblade herself, Rachel Silvestrini.
That was a fair fight! Perfect. Wonderful. I love it. I just
As
want
we talk about how awesome it is, we all have theme
play
music now.
before I walk into any room now. Like, I want that to precede me every time I go somewhere now.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I know David B's involved or backstage or watching this, but like, yo, my theme music was so lit. I didn't know I got theme music, but now I just walk around listening to it.
I heard it's
Does
wonderful.
everyone have about 90 seconds?
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you weren't here at the beginning, David B wrote Pjcn theme music, and Chris Clark edited an incredible new intro that's going to associate, or rather complement all of our streams going forward. I'm going to play it again for those who weren't with
I'm
us or those
excited to
who didn't see
dancing
it.
right now because I'm like, ah!
And
I'm
not only
so
is the
happy.
song amazing, but like it makes me reflect back on everything me and Sean and PJ and Kristen and Amber and everyone has accomplished over the last year, and I get emotional. So here we go.
This pillow is fucking useless. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Box, the exciting show where we open a box and decide if the box rocks or if the box full of rocks.
I don't know if this is going to be a good episode.
Can we make a "This Pillow is Fucking Useless" shirt?
Yeah. Sean, you did it again, Sean.
That was amazing.
Show logo.
That was so
Oh my
good.
What's wrong with putting up the show logo?
That is a wonderful logo right there. It's so good.
I feel like I'm in a 90s teen movie.
Right.
Exactly.
When David and I were talking about the new theme song, I said, I want to feel like I'm in middle school again, and he fucking nailed it. And of course, other than Eric, and Dwayne, Chris Clark is the best editor I know. And to me, and we were talking about this earlier before some of y'all were here, like to me, if someone was like, hey, can you articulate what defines the PJ Campbell Network? It's optimism, empathy, and laughter. And I think in that clip, Chris nailed those 3 things. And I'm so proud to be a part of a community that fosters those sentiments, which is in such juxtaposition to so much of the negativity and toxicity you see in the online movie community. And I think that's what's great about the Schmodown community at large. Like, we all love this shit. And we connect because we love it.
It's
I do.
Real quick, what's everybody's favorite '90s comedy? Janine brought that up. I want to say what everybody's favorite like '90s teen comedy is.
How dare you?
10 things I hate about you, no question.
So
That's good. That's a good one.
I'm really big into Can't Hardly Wait.
Yeah.
Take my eyes
Love
off
you.
of you.
Wait, I have
Can't hardly
something
wait is
for
mine as well.
guys. I have something for Drew and Eric.
Oh, yes,
Yeah?
please. How many do you have left? 2 or 3?
2.
Wait, you have 2 left after that one, or now you have 1 left? Okay, you have 2 left. All right, good. That was good. That was a good use. I'm a little tepid, so I'm fanning myself.
I do want to say, especially because we've all talked about, or you all have talked about how much the people that have been on here and everyone that is in here in the chat, big thank you to everyone that we've all kind of come together through the Schmodown community and stuff like that. But I do have to say that this channel has been such a breath of fresh air when you just want to kind of shake off Schmodown stuff. And you don't want to talk about Schmodown, but you still want to be with your Schmodown friends. This channel has been one of the best releases that I've ever been to. And I hope that everyone feels the same way when they come to the BJ Campbell Network, because you all have created...
Danny, we don't call it that anymore.
Oh, that's right. It's the SEAN network. I'm so sorry. It's the SEAN.
No, that's incorrect.
I'm
That's
so sorry.
incorrect.
It's the MHCN.
It's
That
the
is
Maxwell
absolutely
Haddad Creativity
right.
Network, okay?
That is absolutely right. But this place has absolutely been a sense of community outside of things that we all normally talk about. And it's honestly a breath of fresh air. And I love you all so much for doing all of that and giving people a place that are a part of this community to be able to talk about something outside of the normal things that we talk about inside of this community.
I
So
mean,
thank
I
you all
low key,
so much.
I low key lost my Twitter account because of the PJ Campbell Network. And it was
so
totally
sorry.
Worth it. It
Is
was
that
totally
why?
worth
What happened there? Can somebody
Wait, I
explain?
missed that. Is that why? Explain
It was because of the watch along we did, which is honestly in my top 5 watch alongs we ever did of Nancy Myers. Oh my God,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, Robert is here. Nancy Myers, The Holiday, but I'll
So,
allow
yeah,
Janine to.
I made a TikTok like promoting the holiday watch along that I did on the PJ Campbell Network. And one of the songs like you could choose to put on your TikTok was All I Want for Christmas Is You. And it was literally like a 30-second TikTok of me like putting the movie in and getting it ready. And then like last month that got dinged for copyright and they suspended my Twitter account.
Wait, on Twitter?
And
That's
yeah.
fucking nuts. That's
And
the
I had
craziest
almost
thing
like
I've ever heard
3,000
in my life.
followers and I had to make it.
Wait. Wait, are you serious, Janine? Like, that's why you got suspended or banned?
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
but you're allowed to put whatever music you want on Twitter. Like, you're allowed to.
So normally people say blame PLD. This is the rare case where you can say blame
It's okay.
PJ and Maxwell.
I have really plenty of
I had to
things
get
to
off my
say
shoulder.
about that
So
earlier.
follow me at now Janine Devine _ on Twitter.
You didn't get it right now.
It Kalinowski'd you.
If I can just follow up before Robert talks, because I'd love to hear from Robert. Before I can follow up what Danny said, which was so beautiful, and I thank you. I love the Schmodown just about as much as I've loved anything intangible in this life. There are so many incredible shows and people who talk about it on the internet regularly.
Too many, really.
Call to Action, POV, Let's Get Ready, Schmo Me the Money, Schmoes of the North, etc., etc., etc. PJ, and then when I joined and Sean and everyone wanted to foster a community that felt safe and comfortable for people who are connected, but where we're talking just about movies and Broadway and music in general and not the Schmodown directly. And the fact that it's worked and that people feel the way about it that you do, Danny, it makes me so fulfilled. So thank you. I appreciate it more than I can articulate with having taken 12 or 15 or how many shots of Jameson tonight.
I was going to say, Maxwell, you've had a lot to drink, but I need you to give...
Am I coherent?
Yeah,
you're
but
very.
actually, that brings up a good point, Maxwell, which is like, I love, as much as I love the Schmodown, I never joined the Schmodown because I was like, I love movie trivia, and nothing I love more than like answering correctly about release dates, about films. Like, that's not what I'm about. I'm here because like I really like the community, and I realized that to be part of it and to get more screen time and become the most popular, I had to win some matches, and so I've dedicated myself this year. But like, honestly, the fact that the Schmodown community writ large like allows for things outside of movie trivia, like that's not why we stay,
like,
you know,
box parody shows.
The people,
Yeah.
I will never forget the night and that we created Box. It was a night not dissimilar from this night, except instead of being live, we were just on a Zoom call. We were similarly inebriated, And PJ, it was okay. I remember it was the night that Bill and Ted Face the Music released on VOD, and PJ was like, "Hey guys, I gotta go pee," and he came back 95 minutes later because he watched Bill and Ted Face the Music, and
we had
me,
all come up with,
and Sean and Kristen and everyone else had boxes upon our head, and we came up with Box.
Didn't PJ go to pee now tonight too? Isn't that where he
Yeah,
went?
he went to pee now.
He's probably
Okay,
watching.
speaking of
He's
which-
probably watching the Snyder Cut again because we'll still be here in 4 hours.
Guys, I haven't had to watch the Snyder Cut now because
Yeah, you
somebody
do.
paid me to.
Because
And so I'm
well,
gonna
also I
watch
saw
it.
someone said Ryan Matsunaga, excuse me, I'm pronouncing that wrong.
Yes, he
compared
said it was like
to
Twin Peaks.
Twin Peaks season 3. I don't know if I agree with that, but sure.
I can see
Now,
what he's saying
Maxwell-
because Twin Peaks season 3 is like it's very meditative and contemplative. It doesn't move the way that the rest
That
of
is-
the show or
that
anything
is
else
true.
does. It just is like there's moments where you 5 minutes of watching somebody sweep the floor and you're like, where's this going? No, it's like you're just supposed to sit in it, like you're supposed to like meditate in it. So in that way, I can imagine.
Max,
Yeah.
we had another
I
night
just
like the
realized.
box night the other night.
Are we going to announce our new show?
I don't know.
I
What
think
do
we
you
should.
think?
I think
Should
we should. Okay,
Hold on.
so
let's hold on. Let's get to that in a little bit. Let's save that for the end. First,
so let's
I
hear
need
from
you-
Robert.
I was gonna say I need you to introduce Robert.
Okay, so
You gotta drop
Vanessa's
him out
been
and give
here.
him a full introduction.
Okay. A full introduction. Wait, hold on. Did you say a full introduction?
Introduction.
I think we need an introduction for that cool piece of hair that Sean's got hanging down
Okay.
right now.
I call it my emo font.
I think okay. I would say this if I was dead sober, but can we all just agree how sexy Sean is?
I would like everyone to know Robert is still leaning off screen.
I didn't know it was Passover yet.
Where's Robert?
Anyways,
like,
okay,
"Where's
so
Robert?"
Vanessa has been with us for a while, but in order for it to be truly late to the party, in order for one to be truly late to the party, you need both Vanessa and Robert. I love Late to the Party so much. I think they are some of the great reactors in the entire YouTube space. I think they are incredible, like OG members of the Schmodown community. We know they've competed for years. We know they've reacted. They are beacons of positivity. They inspire me and PJ and Sean and all of us on a daily basis to make great content. In fact, they have got me thinking about making more short form content as we are on hour 4 and 20 minutes of this stream, and most of their streams are 16 minutes. But without further ado, presenting the other half of Late to the Party, Mr. Robert Montagna.
How's it going? Hey,
Was that a at least average introduction?
That was
it was a great introduction. No, it was a wonderful introduction.
Introduction, if you will.
No, I appreciate it. I mean, I've been hearing all the kind. You guys are just like an overflowing positivity well, and you're just like baptizing everybody that's coming through this channel one
Yes,
by
would
one.
you like
It's
some Kool-Aid?
Sure, why not? I'd take some. Flavor Aid is what they use at Jonestown.
Oh, I'm talking specifically about the kind they used in the Ken Kesey LSD experiments, not the
Hey,
Jonestown massacre.
You know what? I'm realizing now. I feel like Drew would agree with me on this.
Probably.
Oh boy, here you go.
Drew, what's your opinion on birds?
Bird, like Danny, like
No,
like
birds
I
being
have an opinion
manifested
about
into
this.
reality.
like
but
birds are weird dinosaurs. Okay, so like that's weird about them, but I do like to like catch them. Like I had this one thing I thought it was a special cool trick where I would catch pigeons in Central Park. And I did that on a date once, and like that guy was like, "That's the most disgusting thing I've ever said." Like I caught a pigeon like midair, and I was like, "See, I did it! Like I can do it." And he's like, "Nobody wants to see that," and I realized that probably wasn't going to be a relationship that lasted very long. So I guess I consider them a nuisance unless they're really cute or they can talk.
But
And
you
then probably
don't think they're government drones?
Oh, they are most certainly government drones, but which government? That's really up for debate. The owls are not what they seem.
Israel.
Yeah, birds aren't real.
Yeah, birds aren't real.
Yeah. I have one of those weird irrational fears with birds. So I do not appreciate a flock of birds. I do not appreciate being around birds or anything like that. I try to be very subtle.
Snakes over birds.
That's not irrational. That's 100% acceptable. Like
I
birds
know
are just
diseases.
dinosaurs.
I
They're
don't.
terrifying.
I
It's
have
not
a,
a thing.
I have a short bird story if you'll humor me, Sean.
Oh boy.
I will totally hear you.
I didn't know your
Sean.
name was
Are you
Sean.
Sean?
I'm not Sean.
Tell us your real quick.
Look, if
I've never had
anyone's
anyone.
gonna take credit for
comment,
anything
I
on
think
here,
we're
it's
all
gonna be
Sean
PLD.
But halfway through my comment, I was like,
Sean
not
here.
me, but I'll take it anyway.
In college, I owned a pet budgie. You know those little blue birds named Sawyer, which I named after the incredibly sexy character from Lost.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
Was it,
baby.
was it Bluetooth or RF?
It was Bird.
I had a corn snake.
And this is gonna sound really bougie. My mom, I went home for a weekend, and my mom's housekeeper decided to clean the bird's cage with like industrial soap, which killed the bird.
And this is a bougie. That sounds sad.
Yeah, that's
I was devastated, and it is that experience that alerts me to the fact that at the very least, some birds are
Some
real.
birds might be real. Or
I
may
cannot
have been real at
say
some point.
all birds are real, but Sawyer was real. He would sit on my shoulder. We would watch Lost together. We would cry when Sawyer was in pain. We would cry when Juliet and Sawyer had relationship trauma.
Oh, okay. So you're one of those Juliet Sawyer people.
I am. That was my
Eric is
favorite.
one of those people too. I don't get
That
it.
was my favorite Lost ship by far.
I'm a Juliet Sawyer person also.
My people.
Yes. Yes.
You know, I had
Love
that
it.
shit queued up in my head to talk about, and then you guys just went right to the topic I was going to say. You remember when Sawyer was with Juliet? Like, wasn't that the craziest love connection, but yet it was so
Look,
amazing?
Personally, I'm a
made
Nikki
sense.
and Paulo guy.
It
Shut
made
up,
sense.
Sean.
I was actually a Nikki and Paulo person
The
myself.
only- the
I
only
like
thing-
Nikki and Paulo.
The only thing less real than birds is Nikki and Paulo.
Nikki and Paulo had a thing going on. Just because you didn't see it, just because we weren't paying attention to their narrative, doesn't mean their life wasn't
Look,
happening in the
Patty
background.
agrees. Juliet and Sawyer for the win. And Defiante Game Corps says easily the best Lost ship.
I don't get it.
The
Well,
only
what's your
Lost
deal?
ship that is better than Juliet and Sawyer is the one that took Walt away.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Yeah,
I was a fan minus fan. I was like one of those people that was like, ooh, that guy looks sexy because of his personality.
Yeah, the whole Sun
I thought
and
he had
Sam
Oh.
scene.
personality, which tells you
Funny.
anything about me.
My wife has been
Broke me.
saying that about me for 11 years.
I'm just like, I don't know something about that fucking Michael Emerson with the glasses and the evil.
So
Michael Emerson is an amazing actor.
Elizabeth and I used to live in Hell's Kitchen, and we lived like 2 blocks from Michael Emerson, so I'd run into him at the bodega like twice a week. He is
Oh my
such
God.
a nice guy and not at all creepy like all the roles he plays. Great
He's
guy.
married to the chick from
Well,
True
that's
Blood.
upsetting.
He
Oh,
is
yeah.
True Blood,
Which
and she
one?
was amazing on The Good Wife.
And she was his mom in Lost. She played his mom in a flashback episode, and that's not weird.
Yeah, I agree with this. So Desmond is probably my favorite Lost
That's-
character.
I love
That's my shit.
I love
Because
Desmond and
when
Echo.
I think Lost, I think you're gonna
Guyliner.
die, brother.
Yeah,
See you in another life, brother.
See you in
Wait.
another life, brother.
Guyliner,
See you in
dude.
another life, brother.
Guyliner,
Richard
what's his
Alpert.
name? Richard Alpert. Oh, yeah, Be Here Now. Right. Be Here Now, guy.
Guyliner.
Richard Alpert was
But he doesn't wear it because I've seen him at a con,
I
and that's
know.
just him. And he was on
That's just
Bates
him.
Motel, which I love.
Nestor Carbonell.
Nestor
Nestor
Carbonell.
Carbonell, yeah. He's talked about it. He doesn't wear Guyliner.
So-
It's just, he's beautiful.
If they
Was he the-
ever,
really is.
if
Was
they
he
ever
the
make
mayor?
a,
Sorry.
go ahead, Robert.
I was gonna say, wasn't he the mayor or the governor in Gotham as well?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
the mayor in Dark
He
Knight.
gets
In the
blown
Dark
out.
Knight, yeah.
Dark Knight Rises.
But
So
if they
Dark Knight Rises,
ever, within the next few years, while he's of the right age, if they ever decide to make a biopic of Rod Serling, he is my choice to play that role.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I should have met Rod, but I definitely think
Yeah.
that he'd be good in it. But I think he needs like his time to shine because he's a fantastic actor and like he could play
He is.
evil, he can play good. He's handsome, he's smarmy, he
can do it all.
I don't know.
He kind of reminds me of Eric.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hey, Eric,
Oh,
I'm seeing one gray hair.
He was
Like-
my favorite character.
Oh wait, that wasn't Eric at all. Oh my
That's so
god.
beautiful. Eric, I will say Eric is very tapped into this island. He's like the spokesperson to the island. He's just like, oh yeah, we got a submarine. I forgot to mention.
I think somehow at hour 4:27 we've gone further off the rails than Gucciverse ever has.
I did say ours was not.
Well, everyone still puts their shirts on.
Wait,
I
but
think we're doing okay.
I just really appreciate being able to be
No,
here during the time of 420.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Why did I
Shirts
say
off,
anything?
shirts off, Max on.
I think it's more red now with the shirt off. He's glowing.
Oh man.
And now you can
I'm
see my
totally
great,
pulling a Midsummer
my
after this is
great
all over.
comet tattoo. It's
So
awesome.
I
You have a
used
great
to
comment.
wanna-
Wait, you have a Natasha Pierre and the great comment of
Yeah,
18
this is the comet.
That's so fucking badass, Maxwell.
And
That's
then,
the coolest thing I've
this is-
ever heard about as a tattoo.
And then the one I'm about to show is BB-8 with magnolia flowers because Paul Thomas Anderson's Magnolia is my favorite.
Wait, that's so good. You might have the coolest
I love
tattoos I've
this
heard of in a
so
very
much.
long time.
And
I have the Nightman lyrics from Always
I
Sunny.
have
Which
an
almost-
appointment. I have an
How did
appointment.
I
On,
not know that?
I have an
Nah.
appointment on April 13th. I'm getting the Rose Apothecary logo.
Oh, wait.
Oh, I
Maxwell,
love that.
You're in New York, right?
I'm in Brooklyn, baby.
You need to book an appointment with my sister, who is like she's getting to be a pretty famous tattoo artist who works out of Brooklyn. Her name is Hannah.Claire.Grant. Check her out on Instagram.
I've been to her bar.
Yeah, but she,
Yes,
yeah.
yeah.
So now she works at Hades Acquisition Tattoos. It's right around there. She
will
does
you-
that. She's got like 15, 20K Instagram followers because
Will you,
her shit's so
will
good.
you DM me tomorrow when I'm
I
sober?
will. Yeah. She does stick and pokes, but they're like incredibly intricate. She did like Laura Palmer arms. Hold on,
So this is the first one I got. This is from Buffy. This is the same tattoo Giles has, the Reaper tattoo.
Oh, cool.
This is
Here's
lyrics
my,
from Spring Awakening.
Oh,
Nice.
I love Spring Awakening.
This is Snape's Silver Doe Patronus, which I regret to a certain extent, but also that's
just
okay.
Yeah.
Because when I talk about trans women or trans men, when I talk about women or men, I always include trans women and trans men.
Oh yeah. Well, I think you can
so-
still love Harry Potter and divorce it from this stuff.
It's
hard.
it's been a struggle because I have so many ties to the trans community, so many good friends in the trans community. It's been a struggle, but I do love those stories. They meant a lot to me, but it's been hard. I won't lie.
Look,
Yeah.
I think there's hard things to say about it. Like, watching this watching the Pharaoh Allen documentary, I was like, yeah, he's a monster, but like, yet Purple Rose of Cairo affected me so intensely, like in Annie Hall and like so many of the movies, like it affected me. And like, you can't divorce, he can't take that away from you, and she can't take that away from you. Like the effect that their art had on you.
I agree with that to a certain extent. My Amber, my love, will you hit backstage for a second so we can get someone else in here who wants to hang out for a bit? Awesome.
You got it. Anyway,
I'm gonna
let
bounce.
me just pivot off of that Woody Allen segment.
Yeah, I mean,
no.
as a Jew of a certain age and with a father who is very proudly Jewish, like some of those Woody Allen movies were like hugely foundational to my identity and being proud of being a Jewish man in a world that sometimes was very anti-Semitic. And so, what is that noise?
Sounds like a turkey.
Reconciling what Woody has done with what his art has meant to me is a big challenge. And also, Roman Polanski's The Pianist, as a Jew, had a profound impact on me. I think that's one of the great Holocaust films ever made. But then when you sit and think about what he did, it's so challenging, and I don't have the right answers, and I wish I did.
Look, I'm just gonna quote, Charlie Kaufman's fake brother from Adaptation here, the Nick Cage character. We're going like, it's not their love to give. It's not something that can be taken away. It's like your love. It's your love to give. So no one can reject you, and no one can tell you. Not even the artists who create the work can take away from you the effect their work had on you.
Yeah. I'm going to bring someone in now, someone who I've only gotten to know a little bit recently. She's new to the Schmodown. I think she's fucking dope. It's Peggy.
Hey, I'm Peggy.
And Peggy. Right. Can I call you and Peggy?
Sure, I get that a lot.
Or maybe I'm just going to shorten it, and forever in my heart, you'll be ampersand.
I've been called worse. I've been called worse, so hey.
It's fair.
I was like, for a very long time, because also talk about problematic people. I was really into like Amanda Palmer music, like the Dresden Dolls.
Sure, yeah.
And like, she has this song about like not wanting to be on the other side of an ampersand, and like, man, was that my marriage anthem? Basically, walked down the aisle to that one. No, I did it to Radiohead's "No Surprises." It was great. That's not a bit.
adore
That's
you,
real.
Drew.
That happened.
It's not a bad song.
So
No,
with
that's great. The orchestral version, it sounds great. And like the husband to be didn't know what the fuck the lyrics were. He didn't know it was about a handshake with carbon monoxide.
At a certain point, one gets uncomfortable when they're the only shirtless person on a stream.
I was gonna say, because you took your shirt off, Max, it got me to start looking at everyone else's shirt. Janine, are you kidding me? It is incredible.
What shirt is that?
It's Janine, and
It's Janine, and Slimer is
So-
Ghostbusters.
lifting up her skirt.
It's amazing.
While Janine is the topic, I think Janine is one of the most talented artists I know.
For sure.
I bought in so many of her shirts, which now don't fit me because in the last year I've lost 70 pounds, but I just bought a couple more, including, and apparently I'm the first person other than Abby to buy an Abby Friel Captain Marvel shirt, which makes me
I
so
saw somebody buy that, and I'm like, who bought that? Because I know Abby already bought one.
It was me. That makes me so happy, and I'm definitely going to wear that. You're so talented, Janine.
The best Patreon perk I've ever had, the best Patreon perk out of anyone's Patreon that ever exists is the Patreon perk of if you sign up for Janine's Patreon at a certain tier level, every month she will send you a print. Like every month, they're all hanging on my fridge.
I say this
I have so much more than this. Like I genuinely do. I wish that I could like reach them right now. I know that they're somewhere in my vicinity, but I have so many of these things. Also Patreon for Janine for a long time. Financial situations happen, but like Janine is a wonderful artist and all of that good stuff. I have so many of her stickers and stuff. So big shout out to Janine. Yeah.
I say this not to pressure you, Janine, but 2 points. One, I won the raffle from the Smash-a-thon, and I'm waiting for my Batwoman print.
Yes, I am sending him,
But-
and I'm also just gonna send you both prints, so you're gonna get the
Okay.
Nubia,
Also,
and you're
I
gonna get the
cannot
full print.
wait to see the logo you designed for me. And take your
Oh, the
time.
logo's so good.
Take your
The
time.
logo
I'm
she
just
does
so
is so
excited,
good.
and especially as someone who, you may have heard, I'm in the fucking first class league. Maybe
What?
that
Is that a thing?
That is a thing.
Janine, I definitely need a banner high res version. Not real pressure. I also need a banner high res version of my logo, which is the
Well,
dopest
yours
thing I've
is
ever
gonna go in my shop, so you can.
Maybe
get
that
it.
maybe
Anybody
that
else in that
logo
league, Matt? Somebody
will
else in that league in there?
be helpful, but also I could use it. But speaking of me, if you want Maxwell Headed merch, you can go to the PJ Campbell Network T Public shop. Buy this incredible Maxwell Headed Creativity Network shirt, which features both of my dogs, as well as the Magnolia from Paul Thomas Anderson's Magnolia, which is also tattooed on my back shoulder. Go ahead. And while we're on merch, we also have a Book Nook shirt. This is the show I host with Dwayne Burke. And our next guest is the incredible, gorgeous, lovely Danny, who next time I'm in Texas, because if you don't know, my wife is from Texas, we are going to hang out. We are going to go to Whataburger and get some fucking patty melts.
Fuck yeah. Yes, please. Yes, I can't wait. Oh, look at that one right down there. Look at
Speaking
video right down there.
so good. Now
That
I have
is
the
so
two
good.
little handwritten notes on the back that are like always personal, and I'm just
is
like, damn,
that-
I forget to like.
Is
tell my
that
patrons
Monica
that I
Rambeau?
exist.
That is Monica Rambeau.
She is that actress, Tanoya Paris.
Tiana Paris.
Paris.
Oh, I love her. So
One
much.
of the single
Done.
most beautiful people on the planet.
Yes, she's
Um,
gorgeous.
And while we are speaking of the most beautiful people on the planet, I have 2 points. Number one, I want to give Peggy the opportunity to say some things, but also I have another guest I'm about to introduce whose beard gives Sean's and Yakovetta's a run for its money.
Sexy Pennywise.
Ooh, that is
That
good.
one's so mean.
So wait,
Pennywise one.
is it weird to say that I would sleep with that Skarsgård in Pennywise makeup?
No.
I met that Skarsgård, and he told me the weirdest
He would
thing
slap
once.
you with that dead child hand that he just.
I mean,
Can I tell you a story real quick?
That
I don't
doesn't-
care, guys.
shame.
2-second story.
That-
I met
that
Bill
doesn't sound
Skarsgård.
awful.
Are you okay with that?
I met Bill
I-
Skarsgård like four
I'm not
years
okay with
before
that.
It came out, and I asked him like what his deal was, what his family's deal was, and he's like, "We're just like a normal Swedish family, except that we all live on a private island, and every one of us is uncircumcised." And it was the weirdest thing that anyone could possibly say in a conversation. And I was like, "Oh, okay."
Okay.
That's now I know that about you. And then he became Pennywise the clown.
Well, he was also in that Netflix show, right? Hemlock Grove.
Hemlock Grove. That's how I knew him. Is I knew the Hemlock Grove dude. Yeah.
But speaking of beards and weird people who might slap you with a baby hand, it's Justin Hamilton.
Hey!
Speaking of
How
big
are
man,
you, my guy?
My hand's kind of big. No, man. No, I mean I appreciate all the love and the glory for the beard.
Justin, this shot is for you. I probably
Billowing.
should stop, but I have nothing to do tomorrow until a show at 7:30.
Hey, man, you do you. But yeah, wonderful people on here. Rachel, I see Rachel Silvestrini, Janine. That's what I'm saying. Late to the party. All these people. All these people.
Wait,
Peggy?
you're
Peggy.
forgetting. Okay, thank you. I was gonna say you're forgetting Peggy, but we got
I'm forgetting Peggy.
Ampersand.
Ampersand.
Justin, I'm getting something else for you. You have your thing.
Wouldn't it be ellipses? The ampersand? I don't know.
Yes. Look at this.
Eucalyptus.
Yeah, I had one too. Wait, isn't this done? Wait, is this the
Right
wrong
there,
one?
ladies and
This is the wrong
gentlemen.
one. This is from frickin' Mandalorian. I used to have a House Bolton banner. That was my Game of Thrones banner. Was House
Fuck
Bolton
yes.
because I was that asshole who was like Bolton House forever.
Flayed man for life. Give me a flayed man.
Actually, speaking of that one beer from Jake Acavetta, we might have a surprise this weekend.
Yes.
No.
I'm sure.
Oh no.
Jake, can we? Jake, sorry, Paul. Can we just hear about that surprise now? No one's watching.
The big surprise.
A lot
is
of people
that-
are watching, but that's okay.
Is the surprise you're gonna fuck Ed Harris? Is that what you're
That's
saying?
exactly what
He
it
was the
is.
first celebrity I ever met.
Finally got
Dropping
it.
technical name dropper.
I literally went like this. I was like, "What the fuck did I touch?"
I know.
No control.
Paul, have I ever showed you my picture of with me and Ed Harris?
No, you have not ever.
Oh yeah, I met Ed
Teased
Harris
me about it, but-
in 2008 at the Huffington Post like Obama election party, and he was the nicest person. But he was like the first celebrity I ever met, ever.
Was
Okay.
he just brilliant in person? Like inspiring in person?
So here's the deal. I need to use the restroom, and as the only official member of the PJCN currently on the stream, I need to assign someone to take charge. That's going to be Janine. So
Okay.
Janine, while I'm away, this is your show, my love.
Oh my gosh, so much
Take it away,
responsibility.
Janine. Take it away.
The damage
If it feels like too much, just give it to me.
Yeah, it is a lot of pressure, especially after you've had like 4
So
beers.
it's Agatha thing again.
wine
So
and-
the
and
only thing
wine.
you do, Janine, is just drink more.
Just drink more.
It'll feel-
That'll help.
It'll feel much easier.
Your
at
health's
least
not
either way.
kicking up yet.
I drank like 2 wines and then a beer, so I'm mixing, which is not a good thing. But how are you doing,
Someone's
Justin?
taking a
Since you were the newest one in here.
I'm doing pretty good. I mean, I came in here to show support for PJ. So hopefully he's at least listening to this because PJ Campbell is a beautiful human being.
Truly.
And the reason why he is such a beautiful human being is he can wear the Night of the Living Dead shirt while talking to you about a musical or even a Disney movie.
Yes.
Like he's the type of person that could do that stuff. He is a person that works so hard on like writing questions for a game and cares more about that than most people should, right? Like he's there, his heart's into it. When people come into a chat and they say something about a question that he wrote, like he takes it to heart because he cares so much. And then people want to be like, oh, well, why does he care so much? Is because he loves it that much. He cares for it that much. And the one thing that I know about PJ Campbell is if he welcomes you into his arms or into his circle per se, that he cares for you just as much as he cares about writing those questions for the Schmodown.
Yeah.
He's going to be behind you 120%. No matter what you do, no matter how much support you give him, he's going to support you even more. That's what makes PJ Campbell one of the greatest people that I've ever met. That's what makes this channel pretty cool to come hang out in. It's always a safe space. It's always somewhere cool to come and be yourself and have fun and all that kind of stuff. And I just wanted to be able to say that. I hope PJ Campbell was able to hear that because he deserves to hear that. And he is the man. I will always back him up because of that.
Well said.
Yeah, I would say that one of the greatest things about this community truly is like the nebulous, like the screen is malleable. Like this is the one place in the world where like the people that you go and like watch and idolize as like the celebrities of whatever the show, it's the relationship with the fandom and or like the other people. It's just one family. Like we all just are fans of each other, like whether you're on the show behind the scenes or just come and like to watch us. Like I needed the people that liked Video Drew that season more than they needed Video Drew. Like I needed people to
People fell in love with you, and I know you were going through a lot when you
I was
came
going
into
through a
this.
fucking lot.
So, and to hear you talk about what this community did for you at that really hard time, like always makes me smile that like so many people getting behind you really pulled you out of a dark place. So
It
did. It
you are
saved my
very
life.
inspiring. You are very inspiring, Virginia. That's how
Thank
you are.
you.
You are
I agree.
yourself more than anybody else that I know.
I agree. She makes me feel comfortable. She makes me feel comfortable being weird.
Embrace
Like,
your weird. You embrace everything about it, and like you make people feel comfortable doing the same in a way. So I gotta say,
Thank you guys.
Major
And
props
I'm making
to you,
myself a compliment. I think I'm getting pretty funny. Like I watched that match.
You've always been funny.
Always
I am-
thought you were
funny.
I got one more quick thing because I have to leave because I have to be at work in like 4 hours. So like I'm just gonna say that my last thing as I get out of here is like PLD, go screw yourself.
I wanted to say something really nice to Justin before
And then he
left.
just throws that shit out
And then
there,
he just says that and then bounces out. But genuinely, as someone who's been a part of this community for a very time,
wow,
a
Jenny.
lot of the after shows kind of rise up in these last couple of in this last year and stuff like that. LGR has been one of the networks that has done a tremendous job. So big shout out to every single after show community inside of the Schmodown. Big shout out to Justin Hamilton and everyone else doing the hard work that it really does take to kind of continue with an after show. So big shout out to LGR and everyone involved with that crew, Amber, everyone else that's in there. So
I will say that like with the hashtag blame PLD thing, I think I'm far more suited than anybody else to be a question writer now. Because if anybody's going to blame the question writers, I'm already ready to blame PLD. So it's all good.
While we're on the topic of question writers, I would like to say without too much bias, be nice to them. The amount of work they have to do, the quality of work that they put into it, the effort
turnaround,
the timing is almost insurmountable. They are human. They are a limited team, both in the Schmodown and the FCL. I think instead of questioning the point valuation, questioning human errors that make, let's give respect to PJ and Paul and Abby and everyone else.
Real.
The amount of work they do, like. The competitors are incredible, but like they maybe have one match every couple weeks. They study for it. The question writers, especially this season, are pumping out 8, 9, 10 matches a week in Star Wars and IG and singles and teams. It's incredible what they do. Even if PJ was my mortal enemy, I would still have incredible respect for what he does and what Paul is embarking on in the FCL.
And guess what?
As someone who's new to it, I will say like I am now stepping into PJ like the shoes in a way, but I'm not even close to PJ because PJ does so many matches a week. I have only a few. I am in awe of the work and the amount of work that the team has to do and everything else. So like it really, I mean, you always point out the mistakes, and I guess it's human to notice them. But seriously, when you consider how many times there's not a mistake.
Yeah. And guess what, guys? Challenges exist for a reason. Like if there's a mistake and you don't catch it, that's on you as the player, not like on the question writers. Human fallibility is a thing, but it's also part of the strategy of knowing the game is knowing when to challenge. Like it's
a lot of people
when they're
told
challenged,
me
the writers will correct.
A lot of people told me I should have challenged Jader on the volume 2. He didn't say volume 2. He just said Guardians of the Galaxy 2. And
Sure.
I'm not going to challenge that. I'm not.
I think there's validity to challenges because with anything in life, there's going to be human error. But if you're winning and you're going to win at a certain point, the challenges don't matter. But yeah, challenges are there because there has to be accountability for human error while also recognizing the hard work that goes into writing these matches.
The Demolanta Alex Damon match was a perfect example because that was not even a thing where the question writers were wrong. It was just where there was also another
multiple
correct
answers. Yeah, so that was definitely fair.
And if people keep
Especially
coming
the
to
Star
the writing
Wars
crew,
League
they're gonna have to deal with me because this is bull. Like, no, stop it. These guys work so hard. It is the most commendable job.
Yeah, no, I talk to the question writers all the time on Machine Mondays. Nobody listens to me.
I mean, you know how
I listen to
how much I
Machine
love the
Mondays
question
every
writers.
week, and after the Smashathon, you said such nice things about me that I'll never forget, Janine. I love you, baby. But Cam Chef says, PLD, are you helping write the cues for the FCL? Cam, PLD is the head writer and executive producer of the FCL.
Whoa! Yo, congratulations. I did not know that. Fucking congrats, man.
He's back.
Hey.
We were just talking shit about you.
I mean, I believe that. Number one, I see Robert is here. Robert, I love you. Number one.
Where were you? What have you been doing? You drinking?
I've been drinking, yes.
Watching Bill and Ted's?
Yes, every time. Also, Danny, you know my heart belongs only to you. And Rachel, you're the sister I never had, and I love you. So I just wanted to go around the table to everyone. And Peggy, you know how I feel.
And Peggy.
And Peggy.
Perfect. We're sisters.
I love Peggy.
Yeah, it's almost like he's like Eliza and.
Anyway, the point is,
PJ, were you in the Zoom?
I was for a little bit, yeah. Sorry.
Was Brandy still there?
Yes, Brandy is still there.
Thank you for this pear brandy. It's delicious.
I love pears. I just want to say to everyone here, and again, this is more just I want to say this before everyone here leaves. The
Who's
ones
leaving?
who've already
I'm not leaving.
No one's leaving, but also we're gonna wrap up soon. It's been 5 hours.
Why?
Because we have other places and other things we can do.
I don't.
Okay, that's fair. I just love everyone here and want everyone here to know, including Christian Harloff, who I know is never going to watch this 5-hour stream, that I'm so thankful that he created with Mark Ellis, the literal greatest game show of all time that brought us all together.
Yeah, and it's going to make me super famous.
Yes.
Yes. I found the Schmodown March 31st, 2019, and March 31st, 2021, I debut as a competitor.
Oh,
Hell
yeah.
Not like the
2
best
years to the day.
feeling ever. Like,
Don't you play on your birthday, Peggy? Like, didn't.
No, my birthday was back on March 11th.
Gotcha.
Late to the
Happy
party.
belated
Are you
birthday.
watching
So
Clifford?
glad Peggy. I'm so glad Peggy's involved.
No,
Wait.
it's our
That's our desktop,
it's our
bro.
desktop background.
But that is Clifford, right?
yeah.
I love that movie. Everyone hates
Right?
it, but that movie was so meaningful to me.
Not if you're in my bubble, you don't. Otherwise, you ain't. in.
I'm going to say Robert and I have definitely bonded over Clifford before.
That movie,
Probably,
okay.
man.
One of my
You
like
mean the one
life
with Martin
dreams,
Short?
yeah, is to ride that dinosaur ride at the end.
Wait, are you talking about the one with Martin Short?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like the best movie ever. I thought you were
Right?
talking about No, Clifford's the best movie ever.
Everyone's got that
He's
wide
fucking
rule.
Pull
incredible.
the monitor over to show you the picture, but it's
Where's that question?
Andrew, I've already written it. Let me promise.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Sweet. I love that movie
Like,
so much.
can I just say real fast, and this is not like, please don't share this obviously with competitors, but if anyone understood my movie taste, like, don't get me wrong, I'm always going to write shit that I don't know, but I also write about a lot of stuff that I clearly very fucking love.
and I picked up on that.
He gets me.
I'm terrified of some of these slices. I'm also very appreciative of some slices, but I'm terrified of some of these slices because you know a lot of stuff about movies I don't know anything about.
I'm going to give a little insight to Schmodown competitors who are either on the stream or may watch. If you don't pay attention to the movies that we're doing as watch-alongs or don't follow PJ on Letterboxd, you're making a huge mistake.
Then you're fucking stupid.
So stupid.
Huge.
So
good to know. Good to know.
I will say that I'm not saying there's anyone on this stream who has literally texted me about the shit that I fucking letterboxed and or am watching.
Oh, was that me? Was
No,
that me?
there's-
That sounds like some shit I would do.
There's someone down in the bottom right corner who is currently looking down and looking very awkward that has definitely not texted me about
Is this
shit that I'm
person,
watching.
PJ, is this person wearing tie-dye perhaps?
To be fair about the letterbox thing, that's why my letterbox, like literally, I saw that letterbox existed, and I was like, well, I have to use this to fuck with Schmodown competitors.
Thank you.
Like, I just
Use it
lied.
for two.
My entire letterbox is a lie.
Oh.
Movies I haven't seen.
Now, wait, hold on. No, this is something I would be into.
Ooh.
Yes. Yes.
I'll say
I
this
do that.
real quick because
Done.
Drew is here. I have been meaning to do the big fit. I'm so bad about texting back because obviously I'm very
We got
fucking
you.
busy.
Eric just won't do it without you.
No, I am doing the Big Fish one. Chris Maxwell and I are going to be on Big Fish very, very soon, and we're getting Danny on too, clearly, because she's got the book.
I love Big Fish.
Big Fish is
Yeah,
happening.
you can be on that PLD. Yeah, I mean, everyone can be on that.
I will be on Big Fish. I've just been very fucking busy with the show, so I apologize that I've been very bad about.
We get it. Just let us know when you're available.
I will.
PJ. Okay,
Yes.
here's a question for you. I saw Big Fish the musical on Broadway. Who starred in it? You know this answer.
Yes, I do. I'm trying to pull the. Oh, God,
You know it. You have seen
I've
him
seen
on
him.
Broadway.
He was in Beetlejuice. He was literally Beetlejuice.
What's his name? Chris. Was it Chris something?
Nope.
Did I happen to meet him during intermission when we went and saw Rock of
Yes.
Ages?
What is his name? What is his name?
100% Rachel.
What is his name?
Alex
Is this the one you stopped peeing right
Alex
now?
Brightman.
Thank you. And if it wasn't for Maxwell taking me to see Beetlejuice, Video Drew would not have seen Beetlejuice.
Best decision I made before leaving New York was to go see Beetlejuice, and I'm so glad you told me to do that. Like, I'm so glad you talked me into it, because that's when I looked at my year-end Spotify list. It was like 95% Beetlejuice.
a
And I was like, that's a little sad.
I can't tell you how many times the song "Dead Mom" pops into my head at the most inappropriate times.
Mom is
No.
the best song on the album.
Everything happens for a reason. I didn't realize that I was a Delia and not a Lydia Dietz until I saw the Broadway version of Delia Dietz, and I was like, oh, that's me. Me.
I can't remember the actress's name right now because of Jameson, but she was so good.
She's awesome. She was like Kristen Wiig.
She also played Miss Argentina in the Netherworld.
Yeah, she was so
what's
good.
her name? Oh my god.
But also, like, Brightman, I mean, like, I love this. And PJ, I remember very specifically asking you, I don't want to see this Beetlejuice musical unless it addresses the disconnect between the movie Beetlejuice and the cartoon show Beetlejuice, in which Lydia and Beetlejuice seem to have put aside the fact that he tried to make her his child bride, and they become best friends.
Leslie
and they're just, like,
Kritzer.
sandworms, which are the things that ate Beetlejuice. So, like,
And what did I tell you?
And PJ goes, it does address that. Most of the play addresses that. And I was like, okay, I'll see that. And then, yes, most of the play is about the relationship between Beetlejuice and Lydia, and how their friendship is like this real thing. And it's so good.
It's so
It was
beautiful
good.
and wonderful. And honestly, can I say real quick, Maxwell, before I cut you off?
Please.
My relationship with Video Drew is basically Beetlejuice and Lydia. And it's the most beautiful thing that I've ever lived.
But
And I'm Lydia, and that's fine.
What a terrible juxtaposition against
Did Danny
on that show. So
Yeah, you missed a little bit.
Did I?
You froze a little bit.
I'm sorry.
Danny.
Can you see me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
All I said was like, what a weird juxtaposition between the show and real life between those characters. So
Real life, like they exist.
I just mean the actors that played them. It was
this real life?
Oh,
Their TikToks, their TikToks were so
Does
cute.
in the musical
just
does
fantasy?
Delia wear a sweater as a pair of pants?
Not as a pair of pants,
I don't
but
think they have my favorite joke from Beetlejuice, which is my mom. You won't get my mom. She's sleeping with Prince Valium tonight. One of the best lines of film.
however, I think that the Broadway production has the best joke between all of it, which is once Beetlejuice is like, they're all trying to cast him out, and at one point he's looking at the Alec Baldwin and Gina Davis characters, and he's like, hey, you guys, and it's supposed to be this emotional moment, and they're like, yeah, and it's solemn, and it looks like they're about to let him back in, and he's like, fuck you guys. And he walks out the door, and it's my favorite thing in the entire world. Because
Wait,
it's
what
so
about when he's
Beetlejuice.
like, fuck Brigadoon? Like, he just
Yeah,
stops.
fuck
I was
Brigadoon.
just gonna
It's
say
awesome.
that. That's one of my favorite jokes.
Yeah.
Jokes. Fuck Brigadoon. I want to backtrack to a comment we got in the chat a little while ago, and this is for PLD. And PLD, this is totally up to you if you're comfortable with it. But Camshaft asks, who is on your writing team, PLD?
I am.
I will say that I am taking a page from TJ's book. I don't want to reveal anybody. Whoever wants to reveal themselves are more than happy to reveal themselves. If anything's wrong, it's on me. If anything's right, it's on them. But I will say someone specifically did give me permission to go ahead. So I will say that my work wife there down over somewhere around there, Danielle Ramirez, has joined my writing team as of recently, and she's done a hell of a job so far, I will say. So
can I just say,
that's
PLD,
one out of yes,
you made the best version of the comment ever. It's the thing that I do frequently is don't reveal the people who have not come forward to reveal themselves.
Exactly.
I truly believe in making sure that people who want to stay anonymous stay fucking anonymous. But also the people who want the attention can get the attention the way they want. But anything after that, once the question is in the document, it falls on me, and that's fine too.
Yo, and for anybody in the comments who's asking for the Beetlejuice, who wants to see it, I actually have a ripped copy that I found online of the entire musical, and I know that's not great.
I have one too.
I know it's not great, but I have that from
watch
somebody.
I definitely need it.
Yeah, it's real good. I'll send you that. It's a Google Drive link. I'll send it. I'll send you the drive.
True, but
right here.
Well, PJ and I saw it together live, but that's okay.
Can I tell a story real fast?
Maybe.
That makes me laugh every time.
Does it have a beginning, a middle, and an end?
It does.
Okay.
Sweet. So
a lot of other
Maxwell and I went to see Beetlejuice,
I love
stoned
that
out of our minds. We had, and I'm not going to name the person because the person is no longer.
Fuck this guy.
I know, but said person was so worried about us at the time that he walked us to the theater to make sure that we
Walked
got there
us.
safe.
He escorted us on the subway in the middle of the winter whilst wearing shorts and sandals without socks.
Yeah.
And then while we were there, I took a picture of Maxwell and I there, and Maxwell was like so stoned. He was like, "No, that picture's terrible." I've never posted the picture of Maxwell and I together at Beetlejuice because of that, which always makes me laugh.
PJ, I will give you permission to show it now.
I have to find it now.
If you have it.
I mean, I still have it.
I think by context clues, you can figure out the person who escorted us.
Yeah, I mean, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't.
I can narrow it down.
I deeply regret that I let this person in my home.
That's fair.
Deeply. Had I known then what I know now, the door would have been locked. And yes, that was a Beetlejuice reference.
I like that. I heard that.
All I'll say is that, again, this community has introduced me to incredible people. Almost every single one of them is here on screen, plus the many, many more that I wish I could hug right now because I miss everyone, except this person in particular.
Okay. We are 40 seconds away from 5 hours. I wish Sean was here so he could give us a popper for 5 hours.
That's fair.
I'm also
look at the puppy on video Drew's
can't
stream.
pay attention to anything else other than Drew and her puppy.
I know. Every time I see the pictures that they post, it makes me so happy.
I fucking love these
follow
dogs.
the Instagram.
Yeah, follow Video Doggies.
Thank
Come
you.
here.
Oh, look at that.
Look at the
Come
puppy.
here. Come here.
She's
The other one's right down here. Come here, Sammy. Sammy. Come on.
So cute. Look at the snot.
Stretch.
Oh,
Get them stretchies.
Oh.
Goodness gracious. Yes.
Oh my god, they're so fucking cute.
Yeah.
This all needs to end so we can so I can come back to LA and just like come hang out with you guys and play with the dogs and
yeah.
I think Mara's coming just to hang out with the dogs.
Oh,
whoa! I miss Mara. Can I say something here that makes me laugh?
if you can't say something that makes you laugh on the network named after you, then where can you say it?
That's fair. So Mara and I have been friends for quite a bit. Obviously, we met through the show, and she told me, and it made me laugh because she had texted me, and she was like, once their match was over, she's like, "Hey, so I've been meaning to text you to check on you and make sure you're okay. Can we hang out soon? I didn't want to text you in fear that people would think that I was like trying to get answers." I was like, "Mara, I love you more than almost anything. You can text me about anything, and we can hang out. That's fine."
Mara,
was
I'm
definitely
trying to figure out how to mail her a pie that I baked her. I baked her this thing called crack pie from Momofuku Milk Bar.
I love Christina Tosi.
Yeah, I made it because they give their recipe online. They give it out for free, and it took like several tries because they're like, "Go try it, fucker! It's really hard to make."
Can I say something about where Max used to live? There was a milk bar right underneath the apartment, and I used to go there towards the end of when you lived there, not at the beginning.
Yeah,
I don't live there anymore.
No.
I love Momofuku. Like I was gonna have
you could probably send it with dry ice.
That's true.
I mean, doesn't involve me getting dry ice. It's just that she sent me these brownies and cakes, and she had vacuum sealed it and stuff. So I bought a vacuum sealer. So I'm not going to be outdone by that. So
That's
I
right.
bought myself a vacuum sealer, made her a pie, and now I have to figure out how to send it.
Video Drew, that's that big Gemini energy right there. I completely get that 100%. I'm not going to be
That's just me being a friend.
Wait, hold up. Hold up. Raise your hand if you're a Gemini.
Video Drew and I have the exact same birthday, May 25th, baby.
Oh, I'm June 19th, so I'm at the tail end of the Gemini twin bitches.
Yeah.
You're a cusp. You're a Gemini Cancer cusp. I love you.
And let's be real here. I am 100% that bitch.
Yeah, I don't think I believe in astrology if I wasn't such a Gemini.
I'm such a Gemini.
I would love to know your whole chart, Drew. Like, I would love to
Yeah, I
know
remember
your
you
whole
guys' whole chart last year. And
Oh,
you know what?
really?
Real quick.
Such an Aries.
Real quick.
All right. So let's so I'm gonna try to Sean's getting ready to go to bed. So I want him to be able to come in real fast to say goodnight. I'd like to rein this in at 5 hours.
Yeah, I'd like to get
everyone who's on the channel,
perpetual channel members back in to say goodnight. Yeah.
So
I will
literally,
head out. We will head out. So
Well,
I'll let you
if everyone who's here
you
head
guys.
to the Zoom call, I'd like to say goodnight to you guys privately, but head to the Zoom call.
Okay.
And I want everyone who's in the Zoom call that is part of the network to come in real quick so we can say
Yes.
goodnight.
100%.
Okay.
So let's go
See you
ahead.
guys.
I love
you
all of you
on
on
the Zoom
screen.
call.
Love you guys.
And I'll
Late
see
to the
you guys
party,
on a few.
Paul, Danny, Janine, Rachel, Peggy, Drew, Eric. I love you guys so much. It hurts.
I love you.
We love you guys too.
Congrats on 1 year.
We'll see you
Thank
soon,
you, guys.
Maxwell.
I love you guys.
Good luck.
Love you.
I won't eat it.
Debatable. I'm gonna crush him.
You're just waiting to see how many faces I make here.
I love it. Peggy, you're my favorite. I don't want to say that out loud, but you're my favorite.
I love you, Peggy. I don't know you that well, but I think you're so cool. And your background makes me what's the word? Hot? Like those
Danny, we're
CDs
not
are
leaving
dope
just
as hell.
yet. Let us say goodnight and then you can
No, we haven't wrapped up yet. But thank you, Danny. Peggy's gonna stay. That's okay. I think we have room.
Boom.
We
All
got
right.
a Sully. We
And
got
a
a biscuit.
DVD.
But I'm gonna need an Amber and a Kristen. Oh my god, it's a Kristen. And it's a Nye.
Literally everyone's coming in right now.
And it's an Amber. Oh, look
Where's
at this crew.
Chris Clark? Where's
Hold on,
Chris Clark?
this is wrong. That's okay.
Oh,
that works.
You do that.
Oh, Peggy's next to me. I love it. But
So
wait.
Peggy, I love you.
We need a
Can we
spot
get
for
Chris Clark real quick? So I'm gonna ask Peggy, not because I don't love you. Can I have you go over to the Zoom real quick so I can get
Not a
Chris?
problem.
Thank
Oh, no,
you.
this is fine. This is fine.
Oh wait, Chris is here. Just kidding.
This
Hey,
is
forget
fine.
it's 10 people. Peggy, you can stay. All right, real fast. So everyone here who is on this call right now, outside of Peggy, not that I don't love you. Everyone here on this call is
PJ's still not a lawyer.
huge part of the network. You guys have been there either since the beginning or have come on in the time since, because you guys have played a huge part in why we are the thing we are now. I built a community with Maxwell in the hope that we were going to create something positive and fun and exciting and do things that no one else was doing. Like, I love movies. Clearly I love movies. But also, we're doing stuff with Broadway. We're doing stuff like Box. We're doing stuff that is suddenly soundtracks. We're doing shit that is no one else is doing in this space. And that's because of you guys. You guys are the thing that continues to make the Pjcn so fucking cool and so fucking special. And the first person I'm going to start with is the man who created Suddenly Soundtracks, Chris Clark. I want you to say your final words tonight so we can get the fuck out of here.
You know what? This channel is a family. We're all rock stars. Each show is like a stage. Each performance we do is another step closer to the audience that we provide for. Everybody here is great. Every year is a souvenir that slowly fades away. Keep rocking. Every year is a souvenir. So keep rocking. This was awesome, and I can't wait for next year. Bada bing, bada boom, bop.
Chris, I want to say this to you where everyone can hear it. You have been monumentally one of the biggest part of this channel that people don't necessarily understand the shit that you do.
No, they don't.
But more than that, You are literally one of the best people I've ever met in my life, and I can't wait till I hug you again.
I love you.
I love you. Going to Kristen, who I stole from someone who literally sent us a beautiful thing today, which was from Take 3, who
fair.
said thank you. Kristen, legitimately, you have been someone who's been in my life for so long. You're someone who I would let stay in my house. I have in the past because I love you so much.
I was going to say we bought you a shower curtain.
It's true. So
because we wanted to take a shower.
It's a bond that can't be broken.
It's true.
What are your final thoughts tonight?
I guess I'm just thankful to have a group of friends that I can sit around and chat with, and whether it's on stream or off stream, I think that we help each other out and we have a good community. So I think that's the most important thing.
That's fair. I love you.
I love you too.
Rachel, from the bottom of my heart, someone I met through Twitter pre-Schmodown before I met you. Someone who I love very dearly. What are your final thoughts tonight?
I am so proud of all of you. I remember talking about this with PJ on his cat hair filled couch in Burbank, talking about how he wants to create this community. And I knew that if anybody could, it was him and the people that he wanted to get involved. I like to say that I am a professional guest on the PJ Campbell Network.
You are.
I am. Yeah, I think I've been on more shows than almost anybody, and a wide variety of them. So I feel comfortable in saying that this has been my favorite thing of the last year. And I can't thank each of you more for putting this together and creating such a great environment and just being who you are. I love each of you so much individually. And when we come together, it's like a bouncy house filled with laughing gas and pot smoke. Like it's
goddamn right.
And snuggle blankets. Like this place is if you want to be silly, you can be silly. If you want to have intellectual conversations, you can do that. If you want to talk about dick and fart jokes, if you want to look inside of a box and make jokes for 25 minutes about one thing, go for it. It is the best place to come and de-stress and hang out. And I could not be prouder to have done even a small bit be a small part of this and to just call you guys family.
I love you so much.
I love you guys.
Amber, I'm going to go over to you. What about you? You're the newest member of the Pjcn. I have had the great honor of getting to hang out and getting to know you over the last few months. What's going on with you?
First and foremost, you are a gem, and everything that you have done is absolutely wonderful. I need you to understand that the reason why I'm part of all of these communities is not because I randomly joined LGR a couple months ago. It's because I've been following you guys since the beginning. And listen, I'm part of this huge family. I'm on 3 different networks. Y'all know this. I mean, I talk about it all the time. I said it in the chat. I started with LGR. I came in like completely randomly, and they trusted me to do things on screen. And then, you guys trust me to talk about theme parks and talk on the Unwind and do all these fun things. And I love that. And then I started modding for Video Drew, and I feel like I'm just assimilating into the community, and I feel like a part of something. In fact, Video Drew literally looked at me one day and said, "Amber, where did you come from?" And I'm like, I don't really know. Somewhere. I just popped right out, and I was like, I'm here. But I've been into the Schmodown for 2 years, and I've been into this the entire time. So I subbed to this network first. And I found out I was a part of it today.
Well, I'm glad that you found the Schmodown, and that in the Schmodown it brought you to finding us. You rock, and I love you. David Biscuits, you're muted. Number 1, I don't want you to be muted before you start talking. I just want to say, number 1, David B., I love you so much. Obviously, you and I have talked privately a lot, not on stream, just about life. You've quickly become one of my favorite people in the entire world. But also, more than that, you have given our channel a feeling and a voice that I don't think it had until you added music to it. What are your final thoughts tonight, man?
Oh, gosh. I mean, I'm honestly, for me, it's just I'm thankful for you guys. Thankful for you guys allowing me to be a part of this community, to come on, have a voice on here, not just musically speaking, but literally being able to talk and have a voice.
Of course, man.
And but beyond that too, I'm grateful for your friendship, all of you guys, like Dan, Sully, Max, obviously you, PJ, Rachel. She bought me a quesadilla. I'll never forget that.
That's true.
Kristen and Chris and Amber. I'm starting to get to know you, but I like you already, so don't feel too bad that you're the last one. Best for last.
It's okay.
And just like honestly, like legitimately, like it was like a very rough year for various reasons, right? But for me personally, like being kind of like a freelancer and just having to be isolated in my house, not really having like a social life per se, because playing concerts and playing shows was the social life, and then having all that taken away, I was just kind of like, I don't have friends all of a sudden, and like I got to know all of you guys, play games with you, hang out with you, talk with you, text with you guys, and it's been a real joy. It's been my honor, my privilege, and I just love all of you. I love this network, and here's to at least one more year, hopefully.
Hell yeah. And can I just say real fast, and this is not like how much do I love David B? David B and I were texting at like 2 a.m. the other day about Kevin Smith and an evening with Kevin Smith that we were sending videos back and forth until I fell asleep. And I woke up in the morning and he had texted me. He's like, bro, I found it on YouTube. This is the best. And I was like, fuck yes. Like, that's how much I like. David B and I are so wavelength. I love you, dude. Sincerely.
I love you too,
I think if anything else, like more than anything, I'm so glad that the show brought us together, because there's few people in the world that I just like vibe with the way that I vibe with you.
Same, dude. Legit, dude. It's been like it's been a real blessing getting to like know you.
Hell yeah.
Really, and I love all of you sincerely. So, except Dan, I'm still kind of.
Yeah, speaking of Dan,
ever since that one, I'm just kidding. I love it.
Ever since the
Ever
added
since
playlist.
that day you smited me in front of the public.
So speaking of Dan, the one time he didn't buy David B tacos for whatever reason, because he was a jerk that day while we were all hanging out. I don't know why he did that, but Dan, what are your final thoughts tonight?
I was supposed to buy you tacos? When was that? I love tacos.
We were all at the taco truck and you didn't do it. I don't
That's
know.
right. I thought he was talking about the added to playlist where it was like, what are you doing, Dave?
No, it was about tacos.
There was, I was going to say, so Sean and I have teased the next chapter of that, and we think for that episode, David B is just literally just going to hand us the same fucking list.
Dude, it's gonna be nothing but kill switch engage. I already told you guys.
Oh, that's right. Okay, fair enough. Sorry, PJ, you were saying something and I interrupted you.
I asked you how the fuck you feel about the channel. Get your fucking feelings out so I can move up to the next person.
Okay, hold on, time out. I came over and I brought a show called Ramble On About Movies. If I need to throw an asterisk somewhere in that title saying Rambles On About Everything Else in His Fucking Life Too, then I think I might have to change the title of the show. Spoilers.
All right.
No, I mean, kind of like everybody else here, it's like we've come and found a community that was largely non-existent or didn't exist in this scenario or way even a few years ago, and it was kind of forced the hand that we were all dealt, especially this past year. And it's been so uplifting and so rewarding to have some of the closest people who know me in my life now be some people who I've actually never met. And like PJ joked earlier, the one time I met him, I was so drunk I had to be reminded. He was like, we met. I'm like, we did? It was at the Top 10 show when fucking Rachel and I just started drinking scotch all night. You find $5 scotches in the middle of downtown Chicago, you're gonna get kind of fucked up. But it was amazing. And then it was like, I honestly, I reached out in a lower moment for myself, having really rough things that I'd gone through in the past year. And I reached out, and PJ and I got talking that way and slowly developed a friendship and then a professional relationship. And then to the point where he felt confident asking me and my podcast partner to come on our show. And like, it's not something I constantly think about my life a year and a half ago to right now. And it's like leaps and bounds, night and day, from who I was as a person, from where I was professionally, from thanks, Bart, from what's going on just in the world. And like, there's been some truly horrible things, but I feel genuinely happier and like I'm in a better place being with all of you folk.
I'll say real fast, and this is before I move up to Sean. Dan, I legitimately mean this when I say I don't know what I would have done over the last year without you. We met at the right time. Like, you don't know, like, we both met in Chicago at the Star Wars Celebration Schmodown shit. But when we actually became friends, I don't know what I would have done without you. There's a couple people on this call who literally know what I mean. You're one of them, because we were both going through very different things that were also emotionally very hard. And in doing that, I found someone who understood what it was like to feel lost and feel like you were trying to find your place again. And you get it. Dan is so hot, but more than that, you are
I
an
wonder
incredible
who's
fucking-
writing these cryons.
I'm very fucking lucky. I'm very fucking lucky to know you. Thank you for your friendship more than anything. I don't care about anything else. Like, your show is great, but your friendship means more to me. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, hard same. And PJ, I love you. Fix your camera.
Oh,
He's
wow,
now-
my
he's now the
camera
Snyder
changed.
cut. Now
What
you go.
about
By
Dan?
the way, speaking of the Snyder Cut, the black and white version is now up.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, shit. That's awesome. I'll have to watch that tonight. Sean Sullivan. Sean Sullivan, who I met through the Schmodown, who I got to spend so much time with over the last almost 3 years now, right? Just about 3 years. Sean, I literally don't know where I'd be without you. What are your thoughts tonight, man? Before we get out of here.
Look, I don't have a whole lot to say. I just want to thank everyone for supporting us and being a part of this, and I'm glad to be a part of it. We have a lot of really cool things coming up. I think that in April and May, you guys are going to start seeing some changes to the channel.
Yep.
Hint, hint. Hint, hint.
One last
I'm really excited about a lot of them, and I hope they stick, and I hope that as we evolve into something a little bit different, I hope that people stick with us. So
It's going to be an awesome evolution.
Look, and I mean this, Sean, and I want you to look at me when I say this. It's sexy. It's sexy for me to say that. But literally, dude, I just don't know what I would do without you. There's few people in my life who stand by me literally through anything, and you're one of those people, and I'm very lucky to know you. I love you, man.
I don't have a soundbite for that.
I know.
Just say I love you.
And literally, the only other person who I can say that to is the last person I want to say this to tonight. That is Maxwell. Maxwell, you are literally the only person in the world who I go to for almost literally anything I can think of in my head. I have sent you more random tweets, text messages, thoughts, musings, random shit that comes into my head than literally anyone I know in my life. You were the first person I texted when my life changed and went upside down. And there's literally no one who worked harder to try to turn my life upside right, I guess, is the best way to say it. Right side up. Thank you. Than you. I am so lucky that, and I can say this to you more than anyone else on here, I am lucky that Twitter brought us together. It wasn't the Schmodown. I met Maxwell pre-Schmodown.
Mhm.
He's the only person on here I knew pre-Schmodown.
Yep.
And I don't know what my life would be without you, my friend. Sincerely, you've saved my life more than once, and I thank you.
Okay. One. When I was 16 years old, I tried to kill myself. I had to get my stomach pumped, and Buffy the Vampire Slayer is what saved me. I didn't know it until about a year ago that my life's quest was finding the community where I was accepted and where I belonged, and finding the people who embraced me for who I am. I have dealt with insecurity and self-confidence issues that stem from myriad traumas, from despite the fact that I love my parents and my family so deeply, still having that lingering thought of being an adoptee and being given up by my bio mother, of being so deeply bullied when I was a child that I had to change schools, from struggling with my sexual identity, from being molested by a teacher when I was in 11th grade. I didn't realize that what I was looking for, what I didn't know I was looking for was you guys, all of you, everyone on this call. Chris is the most idiosyncratic and delightful and whimsical person. And
Yes.
I know we will poke fun at his mistakes, but it is his mistakes that make him so magical.
I have a lot of mistakes.
No, Chris, but love those mistakes.
And
Carol and DeMarco go to White Castle is the greatest mistake of all time.
I cannot wait to ride roller coasters with you later this summer at Six Flags. Kristen, it's been sort of a running joke that we're twins, and yet it goes so much deeper for me. I love you on a primal level. I think you are just the most amazing mother and wife and human, and you make me laugh like few people make me laugh. And I hope I die before you so you can give the eulogy
no.
at my funeral.
How about we just die together and then we'll
okay.
give each other eulogies as ghosts? I don't know.
We'll do the Nikki and Paula thing from Lost.
There you go.
Rachel, I will never forget. One of my favorite nights was seeing Kinky Boots and, sort of crying in each other's arms, as that show deeply affected us. Particularly when the song Not My Father's Son comes on, which I think resonated with us in different ways, but similar ways. And getting drunk with you at the Taco Bell cantina, and just, you're such a delightful person. And if I can promote for a second, Zoe's Extraordinary Playlist comes back this Sunday. So yeah, I'll be on the Unwind. And afterwards, immediately, our recap show with the incredible Lindsay Payne. I'm saving Amber. David B. I have found success in the theater community. Success I never expected. I have won awards. I have made friends. I am close with composers, and I say with no bias or flattery that you are one of the most talented and remarkable composers I've ever had the pleasure of meeting. I dream to write a musical with you. I think you could win a Tony Award one day for Best Score, or a Grammy Award. That's how talented I think you are. Dan, not only are you sexy and you have one of the great voices, but you are kind and empathetic. You inspire me to be more honest and open. I have loved our talks late at night when we're the only two people still up. You are such a good friend, and I am so happy to know you. Sean, three. There's kind of been a running joke that throughout the last year, we have opened up your mind to be a more empathetic person, but I sort of think it's one of those like movies where there's a coach or a teacher where the students learn as much from the teacher as the teacher learns from the students. You are such a smart, capable, strong, magnanimous man who inspires me to be a better husband and a better human, and your Twitch streams in particular bring me such comfort, and I think that's because you radiate this very the only way I can describe it is the particular energy that you radiate is like being hugged by a warm blanket, and I just love you so deeply. PJ, I kind of have a brother, but you are also the brother that I never knew I needed or never wanted, because you drive me crazy in the way only a brother can. You are my ride or die. This is the PJ Campbell Network, but I do genuinely think we built this together. I think this is ours and all of ours, but I think you and I make a team that is unbeatable. I am so proud of what we have built here and what we've accomplished. I am so proud of you. I'm so proud of the man you are. I am so proud of how you've grown since the aforementioned change in your life. I think you are so much better off. I think you are so smart and compassionate. I think we have only begun to see the potential that you have. I think under your control or writing, the Schmodown is the best it's ever been. Your love of movies and television and everything nerdy makes me proud to be nerdy and to love what I love. I can't wait to hug you and watch movies with you and get high with you again in person and drink beers with you. And you're just one of the most magnificent people I've ever met. And PJ, if you'll allow me, there's someone else. Amber, just I don't know what it is about you that makes me so content and comfortable. I've struggled so much to feel like I belong. And all of you, but Amber especially, just makes me feel like I am okay as I am. And that I don't have to... Sorry.
We were separated on a cosmic level. We are the same person.
I just don't... I'm sorry. Guys, I'm so sorry. I just don't feel like I have to be anything other than who I want to be with you guys, and especially with Amber. I can say what I want to say and love what I want to love and be who I want to be and be queer and weird and special and love all of you so deeply. I can't imagine a world where I don't know you and love you. You all are the best part of my life other than my wife and my family and my dogs. And I just don't know what I would have done without you this last year. And I've tried so hard tonight to keep this in, and I couldn't anymore. I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry.
I'm so sorry, but
we love you.
You are all so beautiful and intelligent and unique, and anyone in the world would be proud to call them, any one of you on an individual basis, your friend, and that I get to call all of you my friend, and that I get to share my life with you and talk to you and confide in you just makes me so happy and proud. And everyone who has been on here tonight who's not here anymore, from Kaiser and Ellis and Peggy and Jesse and Brandy and Late to the Party and the movie guys, it's just, this community means the world to me. And I don't...
It's okay.
Fine, man.
I don't know what I'd do without you guys.
Well, you're not going to have to find out.
Yep.
I don't think you'll ever find out.
We're not going anywhere. And we will take care of you.
If this year proved anything, we're here for each other.
Oh, fucking yeah. And you have a place in my home. Actually, any of you have a place in my home anytime. So come on down.
I just finally feel like I belong somewhere, and it's so special I can't articulate it. Thank you. From the bottom of everything I have, thank you. I love you guys so much.
Love you too, man. You know that.
I'm sorry.
No, don't feel bad. I already cried earlier.
Yeah, you're good.
Look. All right.
You've had a long stream.
All right. So with that,
what?
Yeah.
Smart.
How are you so
So this is my last. I've said everything I've said to everyone as I've asked you guys your last thoughts and shit. But I just want to say I love literally everyone here between Maxwell, Sean, Kristen, Dan, David Biscuits, Amber, Rachel, Chris, everyone who's been on, Mark Ellis, the movie guys, Kaiser, Janine the Machine, the Addams twins, who am I forgetting? Diego, all of you, Justin, Hamborn, all of you. I know I'm missing people, and I'm sorry. It's not intentional. There's been
everyone who joined us tonight.
Everyone who joined us tonight.
The smorgasbord of guests.
The show, the network, everything about this place is not the same without all of you. I love literally each and every single person who is here tonight. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it over to David Biscuits, who is going to play us out tonight.
It's good.
David B,
Good.
I'm going to pull you up as the final last person. You guys are in for one treat. That sounds great. David, I'm going to put you on blast. You're going to be the main solo guy.
Oh, no.
We're going to play out tonight. And this is it, man. Take us home. We love you, man.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Box, the exciting show where we open a box and decide if the box rocks or if it's a box full of rocks.
I don't know if this is going to be a good episode.
This pillow is fucking useless shirt.